Hello, everybody, and welcome to Full Moon Friday. This is a little series that Charem did a long time ago and then kind of put down. Basically, it's pretty simple premise. On Fridays, we stream spooky games. We don't have to do it every single Friday, obviously, but that's basically the summary of it. We do spooky games on Fridays. And what we're going to be coming back to, I'm revitalizing the series. I'm going to do it here and there. And what we're coming back to now is Radiolight. This is a game we recently played for Howler for an hour. That was technically my part one of it, and I will provide a link to that in the description, though you can probably find pretty easily either way. But this was a really cool 80s investigative mystery horror thriller game where you play as a police officer trying to investigate the disappearance of Elliot Lair. You can see him in the background, a 15-year-old kid that disappeared in the national park of what was it called? Well, apparently Dark Hills Baywood area. I forgot the name. Ashwood Creek. Ashwood Creek. This is basically a Twin Peaks inspired game, sort of. It takes place in a very like Oregonian pine foresty national park, and basically we go there to not investigate the kid actually, but to investigate the disappearance of another park ranger. And basically in part one, we did a little exploration, saw a bunch of weird supernatural events, like subtle ones mostly, like why are these lights all flickering, or what happened here? Why did somebody trudge through a lake into like mud through the lake? And we were doing investigative stuff. This game is actually pretty cool. It's basically a walking simulator that's a little bit linear, but also does still let you explore, and you can find extra things to investigate that are optional. So it actually like really encourages you to like work like a detective, which is pretty cool. And we got pretty immersed in this, and in part one, I won't small spoilers if you want to watch it, but in part one, we found the park ranger basically after seeing a number of weird things, and entered a cabin that locked us in randomly, and we don't know why. And also, we have a radio that picks up strange signals, and sometimes we need to do that to change something in our environment, which is inexplicable right now. We don't know what's going on. We don't know what are causing these supernatural events. But we found the park ranger we were looking for, just chopping wood in the middle of the night. And then he turned towards us, and his eyes were glowing red, and then he chased us down, and then we fell off a cliff and hurt our leg, and that's where we will resume for part 2 of Radiolight. But, before we begin, if you like the video, do, of course, think about giving it a like, maybe subscribing if you feel like doing that, maybe coming over to Twitch if you want to watch this stuff live. Whether you want to lurk or talk, you're welcome to be here. Thank you very much for coming by if you do. Old and new viewers alike, on that note, thank you for coming by, Yellow Chicken. Hope you have a good time today. You're a new viewer, I noticed, so thank you for coming. Also, we have a pretty cool Discord server if you want to check that out. There's a Coffee link if you want to help us directly monetize the content, and I very much appreciate if you might consider it. It really does help out. And we also have a merch store if you want to buy some stuff there. All links are in the description, and you can check them out at your leisure. But I actually hit continue while clicking back to the screen. Well, that works. Let us resume. Well, that was a really fast load, actually. So one thing I have to say about this game, it has tons of moving foliage, but it actually runs pretty well. Granted, I do have it windowed, so that probably helps a bit, but we did a little performance hiccup right at the beginning of the Howler. The very first area of the game took place in your house, and that actually seemed way more intensive than the forest. Okay, so this is right after we fell off the cliff, and I might actually turn up the audio for you guys. I was debating this earlier. Let's turn up the audio a little bit. Let's see if that sounds good. So we also have a map. Like this is like I said, it's a walking simulator, but you can actually explore. And what we basically did last stream was we entered from the southern entrance in the lower right there, and we went up and explored basically the very right half of the map up till about where see that little cabin icon below the Sentinel's Peak text. We basically went up there, and then because of the weird things that happened there, our protagonist was actually, I like the characters of this. We actually have like a police buddy we radio into now and then, and he's pretty cool. He's kind of chill, a little irreverent, but clearly a friend of the main character. And the main character himself is fairly believable too, because after we had some weird supernatural events in the cabin, that was enough for this guy to say basically, you know what, never mind this, I'm going to be leaving and getting backup. So in other words, he's a smart horror game protagonist. You don't see that very often. Unfortunately, he was interrupted by Mr. Axe chopping wood park ranger guy that then chased him down and knocked him off the cliff. And I have no idea where we're at. Oh, we're over there. Okay, so we ended up somehow on the other side of this impassable barrier. See that red dot above Sentinel's Peak? That's where we're at. So that's where we are. We have not been over here, so I have no idea where... We're kind of, like, off the map a little bit. It looks like wilderness area, because it's all, like, kind of lined out. He's reasonable. Yeah, it's crazy. It also makes him... You know, suppose the protagonist's legs is broken or something. When we're walking... We seem to... I think we hurt our... We may have, like, sprained an ankle or something, but we can still walk. And we can still sprint. Yeah, it was like a... He definitely did tell his police buddy, like, ah, dang it, my leg. But I don't think it was hurt badly, at least. Or maybe maybe it was less of a sprain or fracture. Maybe it was more like, oh, geez, I tore it up or something. Where, like, you can still walk it up, but it hurts now. Also adrenaline. I mean, given he got chased by an axe guy, yeah. So, oh yeah, we have a flashlight. It's not the world's best flashlight, but it'll do. The game is very quiet right now. I'm going to turn up the audio a bit. If it blasts too loud later, let me know. Actually, very specifically, I'd like to turn up the sound effects. And maybe, you know what dialogue...
My shoes are soaking wet. Great. My shoes are soaking wet.
1.0 is fine for dialogue, but sound effects maybe could be a little louder. Let's try... Okay, now I hear the forest a little bit. It's kind of... Forest is weirdly... I think it's intentional that the forest is weirdly quiet right now. I assume. Oh, I heard a crow. Okay, we have environmental sounds. I'm just making sure. But yeah, so I found myself really liking this. Horror games and walking simulators can be a bit meh sometimes. A lot of horror games, like this one has, this one didn't really have that many spooks. I mean, the axe guy ended up being a scare, but it was a well-deserved scare that was built up after like 2 hours of gameplay. So it was like earned. And before that, we actually saw a really creepy, I think, vision of that evil park ranger with the glowy eyes. I think we saw him at a very extreme distance at one point, and the main character reacted, but I actually had to like look back to the footage because he appeared so quickly and at such a distance that it was not at all a jump scare. It was something you had to look for. Sorry to ask, but is your server like super cool or something? Well, I would hope so. We have a pretty chill little group of people if you want to hang out. So, by the way, you can kind of explore, but you will eventually hit visible walls if you're going too far off the path. It's pretty smartly designed terrain, though. So, I guess we are just trying to... Well, last time, like I said, we were trying to get out of this place, but... Well, it didn't sound like I was throwing up as I climbed that. Alright, well... Look out! Alright. Yeah, it really sounds like we're throwing up every time we climb a ledge. I guess he's trying to go like, huh! But it sounds more like, ah! That's very strange. Okay, my location is here. Okay, there's a little roundabout here. Let's explore. I mean, what else can I do? May as well do more investigate. I got knocked off a ledge. So, that's a floating lock. But yeah, the game did really good on its atmosphere. Like, it did a lot of spooky things, but didn't do what you expect. For instance, I entered a cabin at one point, like a boathouse, that had one light practically off, and the other light was like fluttering really rapidly, like a, a normal like a normal light bulb that was flickering really rapidly. And when I walked underneath of it, I totally expected it to just break and everything goes dark, because that's what a normal horror game would do. You approach the weird light and it breaks. But this light never broke. It just kept doing that, and that actually was kind of more unnerving than if it had broken, honestly. To be honest, if I had a spring leg, I'd notice I'd get out too. I mean, again, he was chased by a guy with an axe who was spouting some weird stuff. It was less of just zombie attack and more... The guy was... You could talk to him. He had glowing eyes, but you could talk to him. And he was basically saying... It seems like basically a kid... Here's what basically... to outline the events. Basically, a kid disappeared like 5 days ago in the course of the time of this game right now. Like a kid disappeared in this park 5 days ago. He was a Boy Scout, and the scout leader seemed a little suspicious apparently to the police officer playing as. And basically the kid's missing. There's been a big search going on. There's a whole search party out for the kid. We came to the park not to search for the kid, but to search for a park ranger who then disappeared like literally like 2 days after the kid did. And then we found his journal, and it was a very itchy, scratchy kind of journal. Itchy, hungry journal, I think is the word. Resident Evil 1 had a journal of a person that was turned into a zombie, and it started out loose shit, and then it got more and more weird and broken up. And then by the end, it was like itchy tasty or something. Basically, we found the park ranger's journal after finding a bunch of evidence that he did weird things, like jump through the boathouse window after walking through the lake and tracking mud everywhere. And it's like, why are you doing this? Or like he entered the boathouse. We found his muddy footprints. It was like he entered the boathouse after walking through the lake, and then left the boathouse through a window for no explicable reason. And it's like, what is he doing? Anyways, his journal descended into madness. He was talking about some entity being like shadows being bad. Like he was doing like his normal like he was doing proper like journal reports. It was, by the way, it was again pretty organic because it was like a ranger journal where you're supposed to like report in like, Monday solve this, took out a fire, chased some kids away, like a little reporting journal that you always have to do every day you're working. And his journal just basically had normal routine entries, and then randomly he'd also be like, the shadows are out to get me, put out a fire today. Like it was just like, what? Like, what are you talking about? Like, very clearly something unraveled with him, and we don't know what. What is that sound? There is a sound in that direction. So yeah, the park ranger. And also, when we talked to him, he was like really he was clearly like kind of possessed and messed up. But also, when we brought up, okay, what is going on over there? When our main character brought up the kid Elliot that went missing, the park ranger got really agitated and regretful. He was like, the poor kid, they got him. Like, he should have stayed away. It's too late. And it's like, what are you talking? Again, we don't know what he's talking about. But, yeah. Okay, that's nowhere. The reason I'm exploring, by the way, is because there actually are optional things to investigate all over this place. So I definitely want to explore. It's you get achievements for doing enough of them and stuff. So also, I think it might affect the story. It's possible. If I investigate well enough, I might learn more about the story too. Even if it's not for like an ending or something, it'll still be good for context. All right, this is just a loop back. I guess there's nothing to investigate here. But yeah, there's something going on over there. By the way, if the sound's too loud, I'll turn it down. So just let me know. I want us to immerse. I mean, in a game like this, it proved very immersive in part 1. I want to make sure that we can immerse in this audio. So that's why I turned it up a little. Yeah, so there's something in that direction. Okay, let's go see. Oh yeah, there's a lot of random things too, like apparently, like there's a note earlier that was really eerie. It said basically the night after the kid disappeared, all the light bulbs around the park broke. And it's like, why? Why did that happen? And again, like I said, I found flickering lights. We found some supernatural events that were kind of obvious, like when we got locked in a cabin and then some blood showed up on the wall, and then we had to a radio station to unlock the door. Oh yeah, let me show you. I have this. This is the radio. And this thing is a puzzle solver, this thing. It helps us solve things. We can tune it. What is the music doing? This is not the radio, by the way. This is just in-game music. The game is thinking something is up. Alright, let's see. can't tune anything right now. That's weird.
This is the Ashwood Creek National Park.
Well, I can tune that.
Providing real-time updates on park conditions and safety guidelines.
Yeah, Ashwood Creek National Park. That's what this place is called.
Weather is calm. Temperatures are expected to drop tonight. Visitors are advised to prepare for colder conditions if staying overnight. Wildlife activity has increased in the northern areas of the park, specifically sightings of black bears near the river trail. Please maintain a safe distance from any wildlife and properly store food in the lockers in the Peely Lodge area. The fire risk remains low today, but remember, campfires are only permitted in designated areas. Please extinguish all fires completely before leaving your site. Camping outside of designated areas will result in a fine. If unsure, turn to the park ranger team. We remind all visitors that the southern trails remain closed due to recent damage and ongoing maintenance.
Yeah, there's a lot of park damage too.
The rescue team is continuing its operation for a missing person in the area. Ashwood Creek authorities are searching for a 14-year-old boy last seen wearing a blue jacket and red shoes near the park borders, Blackwood Trail. If you have any information, please report it immediately. Visitors are advised to avoid the designated search areas to allow teams to operate without interference. As the result of the search, no rangers are available for assistance, except for operating officers in the...
The radio just died.
This is the Ashwood Creek National...
Okay, so if I walk over here, radio goes no.
This is the...
Radio dead zone. Which we have had problems with, which is natural. Like, that's another this game has so many horror tropes in it that it handles well, when a lot of horror games handle it poorly. We have a smart video game protagonist that has a reason to be in the scary situation. He's a police officer, but also tries to get out when he can and just fails. We have things like the radio goes out when we're trying to communicate with our friend. By the way, we also have a backpack of stuff. And, oh yeah, we have... Here's the game. The game really scared me at the end of last session because it gave me this. I have a weapon. I'm worried that I have a weapon. So far it's been used to break bushes, but I'm very concerned that it gave me a weapon. Yeah, because if you know anything about scary games, if they give you a weapon, anyways... What? Sorry, I just got very distracted by yellow chicken. That's very strange. Alright. Why do you talk that way? Fair enough. But yeah, so... the game has a lot of horror tropes that does them well. Oh, flickering light? Okay, but it doesn't break when you expect to, and it does a weird hum and looks really weird and strobes continuously and just never stops. Oh, what's this? I could talk to my friend, but suddenly I can't talk to them in a scary situation? Makes sense. I'm in the middle of a freaking national park. Yes, the reception would be bad. Again, the game uses horror tropes that a lot of other horror games that are lesser than it, like, just use, and it's like, eye roll, I see that coming. But this game uses it very effectively and smartly where it actually fits the situation, and also doesn't always go the way you expect it to. I really like this game. That's why we're playing it again today. But I forgot what button it was. I'm gonna have to check the controls. There is another button I forgot. Oh, right, tab. This is my walkie-talkie, where I can talk to my friend, except for when I can't, because dead zones. So basically, the difference between a horror game that uses horror tropes well and a horror game that uses the tropes poorly is really just about the execution. You can use the exact same tropes, but well, if you know what you're doing. Anyways, let me actually progress. Sorry for being so slow. I just wanted to give you guys a little backstory and an explanation as to why you should care about today's stream, in case you missed part 1. If you watched part 1, if you watched part 1, drop an emote. You're a part of the part 1 team. Good work for being part of the part 1 team. I'm actually streaming this again also because at least a couple people got really into part 1. So this is for them too. I got pretty into it too, though. Like, this game just does a lot right. Okay, whoa, what's this? Oh yeah, another thing we've been finding is our police officer friend, our pal, he keeps writing it off as just dumb kids doing graffiti, but we keep finding, like, weird, well, graffiti that is weird symbols and stuff we don't understand. And that probably has something to do with everything else going on. Speaking of which... Oh. Report rock symbols.
Oh, great. This looks totally not creepy.
What is it?
Got a rock here, prominently placed. Symbols carved into it.
Symbols.
It's the Ouroboros.
Yeah, it's the Ouroboros again.
Yeah, that Ouroboros.
What does that mean?
It can mean a bunch of things, but mostly depicts an endless cycle, sort of.
Cycle. Harvey mentioned cycles.
That mean absolutely fucking anything.
Harvey is the park ranger that was crazy and attacked us with the axe. Well, he didn't attack. He more like approached us menacingly with the axe while rambling some stuff. But yeah, he's the red eye possessed guy. Harvey did seem to indicate he knows where Elliot, the missing kid, is though. So let's say this.
He said Elliot was in the circle.
Yeah, he did say that.
Yeah, whatever that is, it's our key to finding Elliot.
So basically, possessed park ranger gave us a lead on Elliot, but he talked very cryptically. Elliot is in the circle. What does that mean? Well, I don't know. Hey, does somebody want to do me a quick favor? Nox omnia excipiet. That is obviously Latin. Could somebody translate that for me? I assume it's we shall transcend, but it could be something else. Nox omnia excipiet. We have an Illuminati circle. Sounds like a Final Fantasy game. It kind of does, actually. Wait, wasn't there a main character? Wasn't Final Fantasy 15's main character called Nox or something? I don't know. I'm very scared right now. I think if you just type that, if you just type, I can do it for you guys if you need, but Google Latin translator and you can probably just plug that in. Night will receive all things. Ooh, is that what that says? I think you're right, because I think Nox does mean night, right? The night will welcome all omens. Ooh, interesting. Two different types of translation. Wonder which is more accurate. But it's saying pretty much the same thing. So, the night will receive all things, or the night will receive all omens. Could be things, could be omens. Nox is definitely night. Omnina, what does omina translate by itself? Is it more thing or omen? I feel like it's omen, given the spelling. So I feel like the night will welcome all omens, or omna does mean things, all things? Huh. All things. The night will welcome all things. I think that might be the most accurate then. Could be omens, could be things. Either way, the night will welcome it all. Which is that's a bit spooky. Let's see. Where are we going? Only problem is figure out what direction I'm walking. Okay, that's the edge of the world. Also, it also makes sense why, like, our buddy, it may seem like kind of stupid that he's not coming to help, but the thing is, apparently most of the police force is in the middle of searching for Elliot and has been for days. So we're like on a skeleton crew. He literally can't come out to help because somebody's got to be at the station to take calls. So and that's why we're going it alone for hunting down this park ranger, because everybody else is busy hunting for Elliot. So we're on this, like, park ranger job, and then this all happened. But we also care about Elliot quite a bit. We have like a cork board in our house. We took our work home. Oh boy. We took our work home because we actually do care about that case too. So, you're weirdly picked clean in one place and in other places not so much. All right, deer carcass.
I got a dead deer here. Pretty far gone.
Define far gone.
Rotting, flies all over it.
Rotting. Ribcage is showing. Smells fucking awful. It's been here a while.
Any bite marks or anything like that?
No, it's just here.
It does look like it just kind of rotted
Poor thing.
and not died another. How did it die? Sickness, I guess? Probably sickness. Probably shouldn't breathe its carcass smell. Just in case. But yeah, that's an example right there, that deer, and probably the rocks as well. Both examples of things I don't need to interact with, but I can. The rock was a little more obvious, but the carcass, I had to look around a little bit for. The only problem is really knowing what direction I'm going. I wish you can zoom the map in like this, but doesn't always make it necessarily super clear.
You remember the missing person case from a decade ago? It was up there in the park, too.
Vaguely. That was, I wasn't on the case.
One of them was Harvey's brother.
Really?
His name was David. They never found him, or any of the answers they were looking for.
So Harvey's, this Harvey's brother David, this is a new piece of information. Remember, Harvey is the park ranger that went crazy and had red eyes. Oh no! I missed, apparently I was too slow to, I want to respond to that, hold on. Oh no. I didn't mean to select that slide, actually. Oh wait, no, it's fine. Oh, that puts me back here, that's fine. I actually, apparently, I didn't realize there was a timer on that. Okay, it's okay. This is going to be really fast to get back to where we were. Because remember, I was meandering. Apparently, if you take too long to respond to the walkie, it just, like, the conversation moves on. Oh, that's very interesting. Good to know. Just like a real conversation, if you take too long to respond, the other person will be like, I guess that topic's over. Alright, fair enough. Now I know. Huh. So no, don't take too long.
This looks totally not creepy.
What is it?
Got a rock here, prominently placed. Symbols carved into it.
Symbols?
Actually, let's say a different thing.
Yeah, there's plenty of writings too. Nox omnia excipiat?
Great. I barely passed high school Latin.
And these say something about transcending. Harvey mentioned cycles.
Does that mean absolutely fucking anything to you?
He said Elliot was in the circle.
Harvey said that?
Yeah, whatever that is, it's our key to finding Elliot.
I do kind of like that there are multiple responses and they give you different dialect. It's a small thing, but it's nice. I appreciate that.
I got a dead deer here. Pretty far gone.
I guess reloading is kind of nice to see that.
Far gone.
So for instance, this time I'll say flies all over.
Flies are all over it. Smells fucking awful.
Doesn't change a lot, but it's
been here
nice.
a while.
Might be good for a
Any
replay.
bite marks or anything like that?
No, it's just here.
Poor thing.
Okay. And we're back where we left off. There we go.
You remember the missing person case from a decade ago? It was up there in the park, too.
Vaguely. That was, I wasn't on the case.
One of them was Harvey's brother. His name was David. They never found him, or any of the answers they were looking for.
You think his and Elliot's case are connected?
I mean, it's a long shot. You're better off just focusing on what we've got on Elliot.
Okay. We didn't miss much for that dialogue, but it's something. You know, before I go that way, what is up here? Oh, wow. That's a mess. It looks like there's a path going up over here, but I don't think I'm getting to it. Yeah, this is one of those, don't climb this is a bad landslide sort of thing. Yeah, there's definitely a path up there, but I guess it technically goes north, and that kind of goes off the map, so interesting. Just some other district outside of the park, I suppose. I'd assume those are connected even without anything being supernatural. Yeah, I mean, I also think that if okay, so if Harvey's brother, David, went missing here in the park, like, a long time ago, then I'm guessing that is probably why Harvey became a park ranger here? he seemed like a normal person before whatever happened recently, but I'm assuming he joined the ranger service either to help people avoid getting lost like his brother, or because he's holding out hope to find his brother's remains or something, so he wanted to be a park ranger so he could look. Something like that, maybe. Alright, yellow chicken, whatever you say. Whatever you say, man. I would ask you to please not... I'd kind of ask you to tone down the dialogue style, though. That's kind of like a big chunk of text. That doesn't need to be a big chunk of text. Basically. Whee! Oh yeah, when we do Big Falls, we do a superhero thing. It is really funny to read, though. Yes, I'm glad that your religious figure has allowed you to watch Twitch. Let's see here. Yeah, maybe they both hit the same weird Hiller's lane, or obsession equals possession. It does rhyme. So, admittedly, sometimes I get a little bit lost. What's over here? Is this the way forward? I don't really know. Oh, this is the way back, actually. Okay. Okay. I guess it's not a one-way fall, then. You can go back up. Heck yeah, superhero. Yeah, every time I drop, it's like, whoosh! Even if it's not a very long drop. Here we go, gonna whoosh! Woo! I feel like we could just safely climb, especially if we hurt our leg. We should probably just, like, shimmy down feet first on the side of the rock wall and just make it easy on ourselves, but okay. Alright, where are we heading now? I guess just to an open area. Got it. Okay. There are some quickies around here somewhere. Oh, area closed. Not if my axe has anything to say about it. Area closed by order of the U.S. government. Trespassing is a punishable offense.
I found a really weird sign here. Area closed by the U.S. government?
Oh, that's...
What?
The plot thickens.
You're at that sealed-off zone they cleared out years back.
I thought that was just a rumor.
Well, I think the feds might have been up there sniffing around after David disappeared.
Why the feds?
You ever hear what really went down here?
No, they never told us.
Should I go past the sign?
Well, if you want to get out of there, yeah.
I like how our police bro is like, yeah, you might have to break the law on this one. I know we're police, but, like, yeah. Okay, that really...
You passed
okay,
the sign yet?
not yet.
No, it says not to trespass.
Seriously? Just crouch past it already.
I love our friend. Our friend is like a really casual... Our friend is a police officer that would... I feel like our friend is the sort of police officer where if he went somewhere and saw a kid steal a candy bar from a store, he'd stop them, give them a talkie to, and then just pay the cashier for the candy bar and let the kid keep it. Feels like that sort. He feels like the chill, cool police officer that'll still do his job, but really won't take things too seriously unless it's like actually serious. You know, like this is not a huge offense. I'm gonna give this kid a talkie to, but whatever. I'll buy him the Snickers bar. Reminds me of actually, I think I know what I'm referencing by saying that. A long time ago, I saw a video of somebody in a Walmart, and they were like a homeless person, and it was winter, and they were shoplifting some gloves, just some winter gloves. And the police were called. The police officer showed up, saw what was going on, and was like, "Hey, you can't do that." And then bought the gloves for her and says, "Hey, stay safe though." And it's like, that's cool. Also, I don't think I had a choice in the matter. I think I had to go through the fence. Seemed like the only path. I checked. There is a house here. Or a tent. Oh yeah, I can zoom in anytime. I forgot. That's very useful. Uh-oh. Okay. I don't like I immediately look at this tree and I do not like you. It's not just because you don't have leaves. I don't like you. I don't like this tree. This does not give me good vibes. Let's go approach it. What is this? There's a box here. I don't like the shape of it though, even if it has a little storage box. Okay, what do we have here? Let's read it. The serpent returns. The forest is awake again. We shall meet again and finish the vision of Victor Thorn. Victor Thorn? The serpent returns, huh? Seen im Hades, Fidus. What the heck is this picture? That's really creepy. Let's report this.
I found this letter in some wooden box inside a tree here. The serpent returns. The forest is awake again. We shall meet again and finish the vision of Victor Thorn. Any idea who Victor Thorn is?
Who knows?
Okay, well, fair enough. Yeah, may as well close that. I guess I'm done here. Mondo said, when I worked at Hy-Vee, the pro for shoplifters was to approach them and ask if they need help anything. Any more than that was not worth it. There's just going to be some shoplifting. Be nice. Yeah, honestly, in most cases, shoplifting, it's just written out of inventory and considered just a casual loss. For a lot of companies, for a lot of retail and stuff, it's not a huge deal unless it's something really expensive. So in most cases, it's not really worth, like, confronting, I guess. Okay, what do we have here? A satellite dish? Okay, who sets up a tent with a satellite dish? Bolt cutters.
Word from the Rangers, trails west of the park entrance remain closed. That won't stop us from bringing you the best tunes in town. Up next, Rays and Ravens and the news.
Oh.
Day 4 in the search for missing scout Elliot Lair. Volunteers and police continue to search Ashwood Creek National Park, though no significant leads have been reported. Authorities remind visitors the park remains partially closed. In other news, the annual Harvest Fest is set for late October. Organizers say they're still seeking volunteers.
Thank you, Dragon Cat.
Last year's event raised over $500 for the town library. President Reagan met with his cabinet today to discuss the ongoing farm credit crisis. Midwest farmers voiced concerns over rising debt and foreclosures. We'll continue to update you. Back to the Future continues to top the box office, now in its 10th week in theaters. Local drive-ins are all sold out. If you haven't seen it yet, what are you waiting for?
Okay. Well,
I found an old tent out here. Military. Or federal.
oh, we're not going to report that?
They
Okay.
left stuff out here, but it looks abandoned.
Of course they did. But they didn't tell us shit.
So they just leave this out here? National Park, my ass.
So, I'm just going to... What the heck, radio? Okay. Little unnerving. Oh, look at... Oh, it's... Look at these playing cards. Donkey, ant, owl. These are fun. Fuck! Oh, look at this little Shiba Inu. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. The 7 of clubs is another Ouroboros. That might be important. Why the 7 of clubs? Why specifically the 7 of clubs? Oh, this is good music. Be like I'm like asking these important questions, like I'm investigating. There's investigating music. Honestly, the soundtrack's pretty solid. Do not cross tape. Okay, makes sense. Some scotch tape. Oh, I can take it. I will take that. I don't know why I'll take it, but I'll take it. Let's see. I can't really read this at this distance, so let me... Field Site 12, 10:23 p.m. Radiation levels consistent with projections. Interference with comms confirmed. Multiple anomalies detected. Strongest point seems to be below the depth of the current site. Civilians claim to have seen a strong light prior to subject disappearance. Maybe David? It recommended immediate cessation of public access and containment of Vector. Any and every document related to Operation Black River is classified and should be withheld from local law enforcement. Oh, so our police force has no idea. Also, good work, guys. Classified, so just leave a clipboard out. To be fair, this is a do not cross site, and it kind of feels like this was abandoned not intentionally. Oh, look, planks. I feel like I can use those. I don't know what for. Circuit board? Why a circuit board? Let's see. Secret. February 13th, 1981. Mr. George H. Lake, Special Agent, Senior Director for Intelligence Programs, Suite 30. To all agents stationed to assist with Operation Black River. After the collapse of Black River, the site was deemed unstable. Further exploration prohibited. All operations are halted starting today. So they were investigating something, and then something collapsed, and now the site's unstable. And also anomalies. Oh, I took it. I took the note that time. It's weird that I can sometimes... Oh, I can report this.
They left behind a clipboard. Looks like one of the first reports.
Anything interesting in there?
They took some measurements. Radiation. Mentions of some type of an anomaly and comms interference.
Sounds...
Strangely similar to what just happened to me.
I don't know.
Yeah, actually, that is a good point, protagonist. I didn't even think about that. See, this is what I mean by the protagonist is a pretty good protagonist, because he'll be like... He'll actually understand correlations and try to make sensible decisions, making him basically more intelligent than 95% of horror game protagonists. Heck, 95% of horror media protagonists, even. Do we want to do the radio bit? Yeah, definitely. I didn't mean to... I know I was being a little slow on it. I was taking a drink while that conversation was happening, so I was like, whoop. Okay, I think that's it for this area. Let's move forward. But I hope you could see, if you missed part 1, I hope you're engaged now. It seems like some of you are. You can kind of see what I mean. You walk... You get a little unnerved. You find something. You talk about with your friend. It's got a good vibe. Oh, wait. Whoa. Wait. I was just about to walk into a stone circle. I didn't notice. Okay. Now I'll do it, now that I'm paying attention. Ooh. What is that? Bones, but... Oh my. Oh, this does not look terrestrial.
I'm in the middle of a stone circle.
What?
It looks like I can insert something into the stone here.
What do you mean, insert something? How do you insert something into a stone?
Pretty easily. It looks like there's a shape.
You got anything?
Should I even do it? Who knows what'll happen?
Sounds sketchy, but we're on our way to get you out of there. And maybe it'll help us find more clues of what the hell's happening.
I like our police friend. He was just like listening to us, like, I found this thing. I could place a thing in it. He's just like, what? Like, it's like, and then our main character. I feel like our main character had to take a moment there and be like, sorry, I'm just protagonisting right now. Oh, hello. Oh, there is something on this mark. There's a marker here. So, anyways, yeah, I don't have anything for that, but. Oh, and this is locked. I feel like I could climb over that, but actually earlier, it was actually funny. Earlier, there was a moment where there was a fallen tree and it was blocking our path, and we had a conversation with our police friend. This happened in part 1. And our police friend was like, dude, just climb over it. And our guy was like, no. Like, no, I don't feel like that's very safe. And so it did a clever bit of lampshading there. Like, you could just climb over that. No. That was also before the situation got super dangerous, so I can understand. And now that it got super dangerous, I bet our predictions might claim that now, but... This is a really bright night. Well, I have the brightness turned up a little bit, but...
I found something. Looks like a makeshift lift. Wooden frame, ropes, pulleys.
Not really
Looks
makeshift,
like
sounds
amateur
pretty
work,
good.
but sturdy enough.
Doesn't look that amateur.
Lift? Out there?
Yeah, the platform's up, though.
Okay, can't use this. Strange. That's quite a bit of infrastructure for a random cave in the wilderness. Very, very suspicious. Okay, what are these bones? What does this look like to you guys? Like, that's clearly a skull. Help, I swapped tabs and got scared by black and red tab. Oh, were you, like, not on this tab this whole time? Hello. Feline. Yeah, it kind of looks feline. Place. Missing object. Yeah, I don't have it. Okay, okay. Sorry, I'm just like, okay, there's an obelisk I can't interact with right now. There's a cave I can't explore. And there's a gate I can't open. So, time to look around more. I guess. Maybe there's... Let me look on the ground. Oh, fair enough, Cosmo. Fair enough. Okay, so I don't actually know what to do, but let's explore the circle a bit more. Maybe there's something next to one of the rocks on the inside of them. I need something. But I don't know what. Let's drop a save. There. Never hurts to save. Yeah, especially since I'm at a moment here where I'm like, what do I do now? Wait, maybe... Let's go back to the tree again. Maybe I missed the take prompt. It's possible I could have taken... Was there anything to take in here? Not really. There's a weird photo. And there's a weird note. And that's it. That's all that's in the box. I was wondering if it might be there. Let's check around the tree. Oh, what's this? Okay, go that way. I did pick up some planks. I did! I picked up... Hold on. I have a lot of things. I have bolt cutters, tape, wood planks, a mixed tape, another mixed tape, a bracelet, some quarters I didn't spin on the vending machine because I forgot to. Too bad. I think I could have bought a stack. I got a car key, a gate key that is not for the gate that we were in front of. Some matches, a paddle, a warp, like a paddle for a boat. Another key for a cabin earlier. A deer figurine. I have stuff, but I at this point have so much stuff. I also have flashlight, map, radio, and hatchet. Maybe I could use the hatchet? I'm not sure. And I love ads breaking immersion. Well, it's what we need to do to support what we're doing, Cosmo. We changed the ads up recently. It used to be every 20 minutes would play a minute ad, but now it's every 10 minutes will play a 30-second ad. So it's still the same amount of ad time per hour. It's just more frequent breaks, but they're shorter, which I think is less bad, but I think is less interrupting. But as a reminder to whenever somebody complains about the ads, a little reminder, you can always just subscribe and then you don't get them. So, you know. Yeah, I don't think I can break this lift. Also, I probably want to use it. I have some planks, yeah. Where would I put them? Not here, apparently. I see, that makes sense. Yeah. The reason the ads are Oh, that's nice of you, Mondo. Thank you. There you go. Now your problem is solved. I wasn't complaining. I was just making a joke. Oh, it's okay. It's hard. Admittedly, it's hard to tell the difference sometimes when somebody is joking around the ads. It's okay though. Your problem is solved. I'm actually quite at a loss as to what to do. You're right, by the way. This playing card does not look like it's from the same set, the Ouroboros one. Well, actually, no. It kind of has the same, like, suit style, but it's definitely weird. Oh, the radio. Right. We got taught in part 1 to use the radio when confused. Alright, let's pull out the radio. Thank you. Also, this game is called Radiolight, so either I need to use the flashlight or the radio in a lot of situations, I assume. It's Radiolight. Okay, wait. Okay, what if I stand in the stone circle and then use this radio? Wait. Do you guys hear that? There is definitely a weird sound. Hold on a second. Yes. There's like a weird sound in addition to the interference sound. That isn't normally there.
Thank you for calling. Company name. All of our agents are currently helping other clients. Your patience is expected and appreciated.
What?
Please stay on the line as we determine your location.
How did I get the line is busy phone call message on an AM station or a FM station? What? Also, something sounded off about that too. Weird. Yeah, one thing I like about this game is this radio picks up so many weird things as you go through the game. There's like always a reason to check the radio. What is this sound? I can't get any clearer than this. Weird. Okay. That's weird. I love the creepy Music Box FM's radio channel. It's a good channel. Okay. Reminder, this game takes place in the 80s. Okay, that kind of destroyed the atmosphere. Let's move on. I mean, it's a radio, of course it will sometimes. That is always the same channel. Well, I think so. What? Yeah, I couldn't tell what that was either. Okay, the radio did nothing here. I figured saying the circle might do something with that radio, but... Oh, wait! Wait. Another thing we learned in part 1, I just remembered, is if we run into another radio and it's being weird, if we then tune our radio to what it's doing, something will happen. So let's go back to this radio. Which is definitely being weird. It's tuned to 106? Okay. Let's see, I guess, let's see, that's 108, I think. It's a little past 106, I guess. Okay, this radio isn't doing anything weird, though, when I mess with it. Oh, wait, maybe...
This is the Ashwood Creek National Park Emergency Station.
Is it possible it's on... No, this says FM, but maybe AM? No, not AM. I was checking the other thing. You can't switch it, by the way. It's just... the radio you have is just always on FM. Despite having displays for both. I'm at a loss here. What am I doing? It's not hatchet time. You know, in part 1, everything made pretty good sense, so I never got too stuck. Now, I am stuck. Besides being creepy, I don't think those help me any. Adventure games. Yeah, I mean, okay, those of you guys have been here for a little bit. We've interacted with everything I've run into so far. Maybe I'm missing something? If I'm missing something, it probably would be near the objective, though. This game doesn't seem very mean. It doesn't feel like I have to walk clear across the map to find something to interact with another thing. Usually, if you have a puzzle to solve, the item is usually kind of nearby the thing you need to use it on, I think. So if... Oh, wait. I don't know if this is going back the same way I just sat, but... I just opened a path. Oh, okay, this is new. Alright, I think I figured it out, guys. There was a path I didn't notice. To be fair, it was an overgrown path. Kind of hard to notice.
There's a cave opening here. I think I hear a faint noise from inside.
Cave opening? I wouldn't go there, Ethan.
You think whatever the feds were investigating could be in here?
Just be careful.
Yeah, why are there just lit lanterns here? Where are we? Oh yeah, there's like a little divot here. I bet it connects to the other side of that cave. Cave entrance, enter at your own risk. Okay. Bat. Well, that doesn't look like a sacrificial stone. Oh. I don't know what does. Except for it doesn't have blood on it. That's the only reason I would say maybe not. Ethan? Now I imagine having a backwards altar. Fuck. Half the checker insurance. Oh. I guess I'll need to break that part. Yep, just kind of in the mountain. Hey, oh wait, does this connect with Skull Cave? Huh. Okay. Okay, there's some rocks falling. We have to clean the altar between users. We're not filthy. Oh, that's fair. Gotta keep tidy with your ritual sacrifices. Wanda says, again, completely absent of the supernatural. 2 people got missing in a forest and you find out from a cave. Do not go in the cave. Yeah, very true. Did you really have to go like climb like that? Oh. Speaking of which, bear claws.
What the fuck? Rob, I found a cavern here.
That wasn't a bear.
I saw eyes in the dark, and there was some kind of a movement.
Eyes in the dark. Come on.
That was not a bear.
I'm not losing it, okay?
I didn't say you were. Watch your step in there, all right?
Yeah, I think our friend's not the sort to say "come on" to blow you off and make you think you're crazy, but more to just be like, that doesn't make any sense. Come on. Not so much not believing in him, just like finding that weird, hard to believe. Oh, bats everywhere. Squeak, squeak. It's that skull again.
Is that a fucking totem?
What?
Made out of thin sticks, held together by a couple of ropes. Centerpiece is a skull. Looks like a snake, judging by the teeth.
Is there a place I want a hard hat? Yeah.
This shit is starting to get...
Oh, it's a snake skull? Doesn't look like any snake I recognize. Then again, I don't look at snake skulls that often, but yeah, it does look like a snake a little bit, I guess. Yeah, I see it. Especially if I stand at this angle. Yeah, I'm seeing the snake, but okay, so these are supposed to be snake skulls. I guess that makes sense with the Ouroboros. But also, why? What are they? We're in Oregon? What kind of pythons live? Yeah, it's a huge snake for Oregon. I think we're in Oregon, if I remember. Slightly smaller snake. Steps. Just checking all my paths. You never know. Might find something to investigate. Okay, this keeps going. What's that other path hold? This one kind of opens up. Does it also link up? I think... No, wait. I don't know. I found a ritual thing. I'm gonna go away from it. For a second. A lot of these paths seem to loop on themselves, but if there is a dead end with something that added, I want to find it, so... Just in case. Let's go this way. Okay, this all links up. Oh, look at these mushrooms. They're very blue. They look like they come from Skyrim. Oh. What goes around comes... What goes around comes around.
What the hell is this for?
Another circuit board, but this one's a different shape. What goes around comes around. I know the satellite dish... Did it dismantle one of the equipments from the government?
It's a full-on ritual site. There's bones, candles, everything. I can't fucking believe it.
Man. Fuck.
Yeah, they must have done all kinds of rituals down here. And some of these candles are lit.
You think someone's been there recently?
Maybe.
Oh, that's cute, Cosmo. And also, Mondo had a cool deal at the school last year. Suicide brought a bunch of snakes to show off. Oh, neat. Yeah, snakes are pretty chill. For the most part. They're creepy in this game, but... The serpent whispers beneath the noise. I hear it. Only those who listen will move forward.
The serpent whispers beneath the noise. Only those who listen will move forward.
I hope you didn't just lose your mind.
I found something in the cave.
The fuck? That mean anything to you?
The whispers part, maybe. There's static in here, almost like the signal's off somehow.
Let me know if you figure out what that means. I'm looking into the Ouroboros thing.
That's very charitable of our protagonist to say that the whispers we're hearing around us, oh, must be radio interference. Hey, whatever keeps you sane, man. If you're like, must be radio interference because you don't want to admit that there's whispers in your head, that's understandable, I guess. That kind of sounds like something's about to buckle. Okay, there's actually a lot to explore. Hold
Figure
on a
out
second.
anything about the symbol yet?
Not really.
I got an idea. The radio's picked up
Yeah,
some
I
weird
noticed
shit,
the radio. I'm
right?
just exploring.
Only those who listen will move forward.
There's a radio right here. I bet if I interact with it, it's for puzzle solving. I'm gonna leave it for now. I bet it opens this. Which... Wow, what a construction for the middle of a cave. There's also this cable. There's a lot to explore here. I'll give you a second. Okay, this all links back to the... Yeah, it does.
You tuned the radio yet?
I didn't.
Well, try it and see if you can hear anything. I want to know.
I like how our friend is really signposting the puzzle solution right now to me. Even though earlier I was actually quite stuck for a little bit because I couldn't find a path that was much harder to find. Oh. I don't have a key for that. A locked prison cell kind of fills. Oh, that's what I was hearing. You know, there was a message earlier about somebody's compass going crazy. Makes sense given everything else.
Got something by a water pool here. Compass. Looks
Yeah.
classic.
You remember that one?
Wait, hold on. The needle's spinning.
That's not normal, right?
No way. It's like the thing's caught in a field or something. Like something's messing with it.
Did you say you found it?
Right near the water. On a rock.
I'm starting to get worried. That's what the feds found out there. Keep it. That kind of reaction might not be random.
Yeah. It's in good shape, too.
This actually would be
Check if
helpful.
there's a name or marking.
If it works properly. Wait a minute, what's that? It says Elliot! It's the missing kid's compass. Oh, so Elliot's picture.
Rob, holy shit, it's Elliot's compass.
Wait, you sure?
His name's on the back. Marker's faded, but it's there.
What the hell? How did he even end up down there?
I don't know. There's no path in, nothing he could have used. There's a metal door, but it's got an old chain on it.
No way. Area's fenced out, unless he'd fall in like you did. You think someone planted it?
Maybe, but then why here? Why not just leave it out in the open?
Anyway, this changes things. It's the first clue we got. At least one that's tangible.
Yeah, the trail's not cold. Not completely.
Interesting. Yeah, Elliot's the missing kid that originally went missing like 5 days ago in the course of this game's timer. It's over here then. Okay. Yeah, you look like a friendly cult leader. Alright, Oh, good, the whispers right here, too. Led by the will of the Ouroboros. Overseer Victor Thorne. Oh, this is Victor Thorne. Makes sense. He looks like a Victor Thorne.
I found something here. Some kind of inscription.
What does it say?
Led by the will of the Ouroboros. And a name.
He's missing an arm.
Overseer Victor Thorne.
Victor Thorne?
Yeah. Ring any bells?
Not that I know of.
Looks like he wasn't just some believer. He was the one running it.
Well, at least we've got a name now.
And the statue whispers, which is probably not a good thing. Oh, my shadow. That was scary for a second. And again, all the randomly lit candles is very worrisome. So if I pull the radio in front of him... What? Wait, I think I'm hearing a... Let me tune this. Sounded like it was more wombat, but maybe a different thing.
Echo Beach. Echo Beach.
This one's really distorted. It ends with... Okay, let's try to solve this. So earlier we actually found a word message before even leaving our house. And it ended up being wombat for some reason. This one ends in Echo Beach.
Echo Beach.
Echo Beach would be EB. So whatever this is ends with EB.
Echo Beach.
The rest of it being in reverse sounds likely.
Echo Beach.
Oh yeah, you could just record the stream audio if I keep it on.
Echo Beach.
And then just reverse it.
Echo Beach.
I'll leave this one to you there.
Echo Beach. Echo Beach. Echo Beach. Echo Beach.
Okay, I think Sarah's got it by now, probably.
Echo Beach.
Anything else?
This is the Ashwood Creek.
See, Victor Thorne, you'd get more recruits if you had, like, cool theme music like this. Then you would seem like not evil, maybe. Oh no, we're getting the same stations before, okay.
Thank you for calling.
Except for this one here, though, is a new one, the Echo Beach one. I love just that song, though, that radio song. I just play it and just make the whole environment... To make the whole atmosphere just not fit. It's kind of funny. It's the same front to back. What do you mean? You mean it sounds reversed and messy? Oh, so 1 second. Just check its name myself, because I thought about that. Also, can confirm Silver is a mod. Not sure what the... I was trying to figure out what the conversation was going on with Silver, but I didn't quite catch it. Okay. Echo Beach is very clear at the end, yeah. Also, hi there, Papa Links. How you doing? Okay, so I think the puzzle we need to do is turn this on.
The circle leads us to truth. Through its coils, we are reborn. Our souls cleansed by repetition. The circle leads us to truth. Through its coils,
The circle leads us to truth?
our souls cleansed by repetition.
And something about repetition. The circle leads to truth, repetition.
The circle leads us to truth. Through its coils,
Oh, through its coils.
our souls cleansed by repetition.
Our souls cleansed by repetition.
Leads us to truth. Through its coils, we are reborn.
So this is a cult that is based around the Ouroboros and the idea of a cycle. The cycle being what helps them. And thus, also an Ouroboros obviously makes a circle, so they talk about the circle too. Through its coils we are reborn. Oh boy. Okay. So let's see. It's marked 106. Okay. So if I turn the radio on and tune to 106.
The circle leads us to truth. Through its coils, Our souls cleansed by repetition. The serpent leads us to truth. Through its coils, we are reborn. Our souls cleansed by repetition.
The Ashwood.
No, I didn't do it. Wait.
The serpent leads us to truth.
Okay, the radio's on 106. But it looks like I actually need to tune it to... This is weird. Every other time I had to tune to a radio, I just matched its frequency. But in this case, I'm not. It seems I'm matching the 93.
Through its coils, we are reborn. Our souls cleansed by repetition. The serpent leads us to truth. Through its coils, we are reborn.
Why 93?
Cleansed by repetition. The serpent leads us to truth. Through its
Oh, based on
coils,
when it was 91?
our souls
Okay, I think I did it.
by repetition.
I don't know what...
Leads us to truth.
What did I do? Oh! That was not lit up before. That... Oh, okay, wait. That's lit up too. One of their eyes is now lit up. So... Interesting. Let me guess. It's not doing anything because I need to light the other eye as well. There are words painted on the... Oh, wait. I mean, the words are what goes around comes around, but then, like, they're linked together, kinda. I don't know how I was supposed to figure out the number. Maybe the hint is right here, though? The weird way the line's shaped, maybe? I don't see numbers out of it, though. Like, I don't know what you guys see out of this, like, line, but I don't see a number. Well, I could find it. And also, YOLO, I don't know if we're I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with YOLO. I should just shut up and accept the viewer retention. If they are... well, if they... Honestly, this isn't really trolling. It's just being strange. This is fine. I mean, I guess you could argue it's trolling, but... again, though, if you... they're keeping their messages short enough that it's fine. If they decide to do a run-on sentence, then I will ask them to stop again. But if they want to just be weird, that's completely fine. They can be weird. Honestly, it kind of fits this game and its cults. Let's be honest, it's not exactly off theme. Yeah, that's lit too. Okay, so... one eye, though. Just one. The other eye is not lit. So what do I do now? A friend dared to talk weird. Well, I mean, that's fine. They're committing to the bit that I don't know anything about and have no real context of her, but they're doing it.
Through its coils, we are reborn. Our souls cleansed by repetition. The serpent leads us.
What if I have to capture another radio station? Let me check.
We are reborn. Our souls cleansed by repetition.
Yeah, I was right. I have to catch... I don't know how I'm supposed to solve this, but I have to do another one now. Oh, now I'm matching what it says. Now I'm matching the frequency on the radio.
Echoed serpent.
Yes.
We seek
Truth. Wait.
remember us.
Beach.
Echoed.
Are you the cultist?
Is this your site? Are you the cultists?
Confirm not.
Possible. We are many. Echo
1.
0. Echo
Beach.
come. Higher dimension. Access possible. Access possible.
Higher dimension? How do I get there?
Silly. Approach.
Bad. Police.
Turn back. He's
Out.
there
Waiting. Waiting.
for you.
Me? What's waiting?
Beach
Echo.
Conets.
Conets?
Robert, I just used the radio down here. Some kind of voice came through. It was distorted, fractured.
What'd it say?
It knew I was there. Said things. Mentioned like a beach. It called it Echo Beach.
We were noticing Echo Beach just a little bit ago.
This happened before, at the ranger cabin.
This happened in part 1.
I'm not crazy.
Alright, let's try to stay grounded here.
This isn't just random static. It talked to me.
What's a conet?
Hey, let me know immediately
Someone look that
if
word up.
voice shows up again. And don't touch anything else that talks back.
Okay, so in part 1, I forgot to mention this. So we had this in the cabin. And in the cabin, it did the same thing. It was like it seems to be a voice or some sort of entity using like radio broadcast text or speech to speak to us. So basically it's like some entity is just pulling a bunch of different like radio broadcast words from different hosts, different situations, and stringing them together to communicate with us. It's very strange. In the cabin, it said something about it was in the water and it hurts. And what's interesting is between that conversation and this one, I don't think whatever entity is communicating with the player here, with the protagonist here, I don't think they're evil. I don't know. They don't give me the vibe that they're necessarily part of the cult. Maybe they're the thing the cult are worshipping, but I don't sense that it's evil. It feels like it's trying to give me warnings. Not like threatening warnings, more like a, hey, be careful kind of warning. So, even though it's kind of creepy, I think it might be an ally, actually. Tucker, look at what goes around. See what letters are linked. Okay. Well, the line starts here, I guess, and it goes to the G. So, G. And then, I guess the A. Wait, no. A. Does it start with the A? A-G? The A and G, I don't think the T is the T linked? I think the T is just in the way. I don't think the T is linked, so it's like G, A and then G, and then that doesn't link any further, so then I gotta go somewhere else, and this is all linked in this, I guess this is an E, and then S, and then R, oh wait, it starts at R, it also goes through the A though, so R, S, or maybe A, R, S, E, A, and then R again. Okay, maybe I do link them, and then this one, this the D and the D are connected. I don't feel like this is helping me whatsoever, but there you go. Maybe you figured out something, but that just confuses me more. Like, does that indicate something to you? Because it sure doesn't for me. There are three different lines. There's the D to D line. There's the AR to S to E to AR line, and then there's the AT to G line. And that's assuming that the A is, I think the T is connect. Is the T part of this connection? I don't know. This doesn't tell me anything, but well, even if I reverse it, it still doesn't spell anything. ATG, GTA, those, I mean, oh my gosh, they're talking about Grand Theft Auto 6. It's a secret release. It's a secret release message for the GTA 6 that everybody's anticipating. I don't know. There's nothing here. GTA 6 confirmed. So this opened up. I'm gonna guess that the locked gate is still a locked gate. It sure is. Okay. Oh, I have a compass now. How do I use it? Just remember that. Is there a button for that, or do I have to... Okay, I guess I can't just pull it out on willy-nilly. I have to pull it out here. Okay, I can't actually use it as an actual item. That's too bad. Man, it really, you know what, honestly, they should have done? When you pick up the compass, well, I guess it's kind of broken right now, but if it ever settles down, the compass should make my little dot on the map have an arrow, so I know which direction I'm facing. That'd be useful if the compass did that. But yeah, it seems kind of broken right now. Alright, let's see what's over here. Should tell you where all the chests are on the map. I don't think there's chests. Well, I guess we need to find a little box in a tree. Okay, but that doesn't solve the locked gate. Or the Stonehenge. But... I mean, cool. Void. Kitty? Alright, that's a functional lift. You know, I don't understand why the Predators was like, oh, this is really makeshift and amateur. Like, I don't know, this looks to be pretty looks engineering sound to me. I mean, I'm not an engineer, I'm a 12-year-old kid, but you know, technically, it looks pretty solid. I mean, like, it's not super high-tech, I guess, but it seems robust. Yeah, anyways, I had a feeling this would all link back to the lift. I'm not surprised at all. That doesn't really help me in the sense that wait. Yeah, see, I mean, this is still locked, though. Like, okay, like, this is great and all, but that's still locked. And I'm pretty sure I didn't get anything to insert here. Oh, wait, the compass? I mean, okay, I mean, I guess I could place the compass there. There's that little divot at the top didn't seem like... Oh, if it's... Oh. Okay. Oh.
What the fuck? What are you?
That's what I saw in the cave.
The symbol's here again.
Oh, I can't pull up my axe! Oh no! Oh, I can't run either. I'm not allowed to. I can't leave the stone circle, I think. Okay. I can run around the circle, though. Is this just a case of invading? I can invade. I can do that. I think my neck was broken. Crunch. Oh, yeah, apparently I am not supposed to die. Okay. This is not a scripted thing. Alright. What am I supposed to do then? Wait.
The fuck?
The only thing I ever use for game mechanics is... Alright, here we go.
Symbol's here again. What does that mean?
The symbol means mess with the radio. Yeah, I thought so.
Which way? North? North?
Oh, look at his eyes! Look at his eyes!
Which way? North?
Which way north? North, south?
Holy shit.
Okay, he doesn't like the radio. Radio fight. Defeat your first enemy.
Hey, you hear me? I'd appreciate your help here. What I've seen is just fucked up. Hey, you gotta be kidding me. Don't tell me the battery's dead. God damn it with these things.
Oh, it's
Why
dead.
do I charge this now?
That's not good. We haven't used it for a while. Charge your walkie. Okay, put it back. But I guess I'm good. I'll take it back. Okay, well that was exciting actually. Again, the game leads up to things. You notice that? Like, yeah, it has a big scary monster, but it doesn't show you that until like 2 hours into gameplay. And then
What's a metal door like this doing
This
in
is
the middle
open.
of the woods?
nice. Glad that opened the door. Okay, so we're actually getting back to the actual world map. Man, this game's actually going to be a bit longer. Like, I've explored everything to the right here, but everything to the left I have not explored. And there's a big old camp to explore and everything. This is going to be... I think this is going to be a multi-parter game. Alright. Like I said, it's like Firewatch. It is like Firewatch. Why didn't we ask that earlier after we walked through it? Were we supposed to find it earlier? No, I actually ran up to it before and he had nothing to say then. That's the other side of the closed area thing. So the area was closed by the FBI due to cult, I guess. Oh, bolt coders. Yep, I knew I had a reason to get those. Imagine if you didn't find the bolt cutters, now you're just confused at this point. Like, yeah, I made it through, and then you're just locked out. So what's preventing me from going left? Oh, that's chill. Ah, bridge. Wait, I can fix that, though. I have planks. Okay, maybe... Yeah, I can fix that. This will bring me back to where I was before. I think I was here before, and this bridge was out, and then I went back. I think that we have now entered area I've been at. Granite Ridge stands a testament to National Park natural enduring history. For millions of years ago, through geological processes, the magnificent ridge bears the marks of time characterized by the sturdy granite formations that weathered the ages. Indigenous tribes once regarded Granite Ridge as sacred grounds, honoring its rugged landscape and bountiful resources. Ancient artifacts and petroglyphs discovered in this area testify to the deep-rooted history and significance it held for these native cultures. We read this in part 1, but I feel like it has a bit more meaning now after what we've seen. Okay, I don't know where I'm actually supposed to charge the walkie-talkie, but I'm glad to... Wait! Oh, I can go back and... I'm going back. Remember, there's something I missed doing, and I think I can do it now. So I'll go do it. Actually, I don't know if I can. Because if I could go back that far, then wouldn't I be allowed to leave? And we did kind of want to leave. So I don't know if... Let's see. Yeah, this is the way I want to go. Maybe you can leave. That would be interesting if I could leave now, because that would probably be a bad ending. Because we got a lead on Elliot, and there's weird stuff. Like, we have good reasons to leave, but also good reasons to stay. Because also there's a kid missing, and, well, then there's the other guy, the park ranger. I don't know what's going on with him, but... I'm not leaving, but I am gonna go back to the beginning, because there is something I forgot to do. Oh, now, yeah, see, I'm willing to climb this. Also, I totally just heard a bear, like, directly to my left. Not joking. I heard, like, a little bear. Also, I'm glad to see he was willing to climb that now. That's where I need to go, by the way. Oh. As far as immediate harm goes, bears are scarier than a cult. Oh wait, this is the boat cruise area. This is not where I need to go. But I'm not far off. think it's this way, right? Yeah, there's something I missed at the very beginning, and I didn't think to try it. I'm gonna do it now. Since I don't see it doesn't seem like anything's stopping me. Also, I don't know. Maybe we could charge our walkie-talkie over here. I imagine we have to advance forward to the next camp area, to the west, to actually do that. Oh, I didn't know we had I didn't know our alert message had a message now. That's neat. Enjoy your popcorn. Saw a video that's a skit that if aliens invaded Earth, they'd be absolutely terrified of bears. Why? I mean, okay, fair, I guess. But they get scared of bears. I feel like...
Folks, and welcome back to the Ashwood Talks, where we talk about everything and nothing at all at the same time.
Wilderness his way. Is there anything to charge here?
Out in Blackwood on a camping trip with his folks, and now, well, no one seems to know where he's gone.
I could use a first aid kit.
I know
I hurt my
I
leg.
know we've been through tough
I
times
feel like we should
before,
take this
but a
now.
missing young boy.
But I don't know if it's loaded. Right, so this isn't where I need to go. I need to go back a little further. But we're almost there. Because they would get mauled. I mean, if they're aliens, could they avoid that? Yeah, I feel like if you're gonna go into the woods, you probably should bring some rope. That seems like a good thing to have on hand. Agree. Yeah, actually, good question. Did we have our gun? Well, I guess, you know. I guess the answer is, we lost our gun when we got axe attacked, I think. Though it is notable that Harvey the park ranger was definitely possessed with red eyes and being really weird and approached us with the axe, but I don't think... Oh, okay, the game's giving a tutorial. I don't think the game was... Oh, I guess we can't just leave. Alright. But, anyways, this is the reason I walked all the way back. I have quarters now! Oh boy, let's see. Do we want Fizzy Pop? Do we want Diet Fizzy Pop? Do we want Peppy? Or do we want 4 High? I think we want Peppy, because, you know, he's pretty cool. He tells you how to do a barrel roll. Yeah. Yeah! I got an achievement for it. I do it! Okay, I'll put it in a trash can. That's a trash can to leave. Okay, I guess I'll keep the other quarters. You never know. Actually, wait a minute. Oh. Alright, this is broken. I was going to use the quarter on that phone to call our police officer friend, but no, can't do it. It's broken. Okay, what do you have had to eat for tonight? 4 beers and a Peppy. I mean, eating a whole big rabbit would be a decent meal. I actually find it really odd the game didn't, like, stop me from getting all the way to the car park. I thought it would. Because technically our police car's right there. I'm surprised we're not just driving off. But to be again, the protagonist does have a reason to stick around. All right, so here's where we're gonna go. We're gonna head to Blackwood Camp. So we gotta walk all the way back up there, but it's okay. Nice to take a moment. The game has a legitimately good atmosphere. It's pretty chill. Fun fact, the original host of this body did grow up in Oregon, so that whole, mysterious pine forest, Twin Peaks vibe, yeah, we know that vibe pretty well. We're definitely staying around. It might be a matter of Elliot, and also Harvey for that matter. And also, I think at this point the protagonist should probably leave, but at the same time I can hesitate and say I understand staying at this point since a kid's life is on the line, and apparently cults is we verified there's a cult. So we have a reason to leave because it's gotten more dangerous, but we've also verified Elliot was through here. So we also have a reason to stay because we don't want to leave. We don't want to leave that cult with a kid, no. It's understandable wanting to do something about that. They did say they were sitting backpack. Yeah, that's another reason we should probably stick around because they're sitting back up supposedly. But yeah, we lost contact. Let's see, where's this? This is not the path I want to take. I want to take the path one. I think what we saw was actually Harvey. I think it's the Beast that got scared off by the walkie-talkie. Well, the Beast and Harvey share one thing in similar. They both have the red eye thing. Wait a minute. Oh, if I had the walkie-talkie, I could probably report this. Wait a minute. I totally missed that the first time. Wait, look at this. Signals Peak, meet me here. I missed this the first time. I think this is Elliot's backpack. So obviously I can't... Oh, a glove? A leather glove. That's an adult leather glove, though. Yeah, if I had the walkie-talkie, we probably could have a talk about this, but... That seems very important. I'm trying to remember to come back here with a walkie-talkie, I guess? Okay, apparently it's just... Wow, that was... I just completely walked past that last time. Over here, it's up in the tree, so... Okay, so everybody remember where the red dot is? It's just in the middle of this area right here. On the path. Should be easy to see, now I knocked it down. After I charge the walkie-talkie, I should probably go back and report that as well. I can't really report that while the walkie-talkie is out, so I'll have to do it later. I'm hearing you, Bear. So I wonder who's going to catch Mountain Dew Sharkpedo. Up, no, up, this way. Creation Theme Sharkpedo, you love him? Okay, we're back on track. Let's check out the point of interest directly ahead, I guess. I do wonder if we can backtrack for other things that we will be checking out in the meantime before we charge this walkie-talkie. I wonder if we go backtrack to points of interest we might find while the talkie's out. Probably. Okay, so there's actually two paths. There's a main road and then there's like a side trail. By the way, I love the music in this. Like, it's not always just spooky. It's like, listen to this song. I heard something running around. Oh, nice, dear. Hello. Good work. It's kind of weird how long it took to say that about your hot streak. Yeah, oddly calm, and there's definitely something running away from me. Over here. Huh. That sounded like wolf pups. Huh. I guess some puppos. Oh, I'm lost. I'm kind of lost. Where am I? Alright. It's okay, Cos. I was chasing some wolfies, I think. I didn't see them, but I sure heard them. Alright, Blackwood Camp, the most settlement of settlements in this national park. And also probably there's a place to charge the walkie-talkie. But let's take the side path into it. It's not to say I put on meditation music, help me sleep with this background ambience. I'm not surprising at all. It sounds like something very normal to do. Oh, that's the other side of the... I never actually was on the other side of this. Well, actually I was, but... not specifically that area. So, let's see. I do like how the main character is now willing to climb trees and not complaining about it. Oh, that's what I was hearing. Whoa! That's a loud waterfall. I like how if I pop over, it's like, whoa! So, just a slightly more scenic way into the camp. Nothing too crazy, but it was neat. This does let me get a vantage point if there's anything evil down there. Okay, listen. We've all seen FNAF at this point. I don't like you. I think you're a statue.
You're one creepy bear, aren't you?
Stare at the camp bear for an awkwardly long time. I just got an achievement. Okay, fair enough. Oh, a brick. Free brick. Oh, I'm not gonna take it. Wait. No, that's on this. It's a furry. That's a bear? What did you think it was, out of curiosity, if you didn't think it was a bear? You should probably make that sign less faded. Alright, Blackwood Camp. There's a lot of stuff here. I think there's a total of... It looks like there's 4 cabins, 2 campsites, a fire pit, and a full-on lodge. That seems to be it. So we have basically 5 buildings, 2 campsites that might have tents, a fire pit area. Yeah, okay. Well, let's take a look around. I bet it's the lodge that probably lets us charge our walkie. Office. Really? Oh. Well, this isn't a lodge, but sure. If it's the office, why not? I don't think you need to keep those cold. They don't really rot.
Really? This gotta be a prank.
I'd hope so, but we don't know for sure. Hello, I'm here to check in, I guess. Oh, let's see what the fees are. Blackwood Camp and lodging fees. Camping. Tent site. 1 to 4 persons. $6 a night. Seems fair. Additional tent, $2 a night. This is 1980s prices, though, so these are a little more expensive then. Group site, 10 plus. $20 a night. That does seem fair. Firewood bundle, $1.50. Map replacement, 25 cents. Lodging. Pilly Lodge. Privately luxury, 2 beds. Okay, the lodge has, like, proper rooms. Interesting. I would expect a place this deep into the woods to have basically a hotel. But, okay. Private room luxury, 2 beds, $22 a night. Private room classic, 2 beds, $12 a night. Lodge kitchen access, $3 flat rate. More information at the reception. I thought it was a beaver. Oh, fair enough. There's all this area, too, to explore. So, we got ourselves a big game here, actually. Oh, there's the... Oh, we saw this photo earlier. I believe the kid in the middle, in the front, is the one that went missing, Elliot. And behind him is a scoutmaster. I remember very specifically that our main character was suspicious of the Scoutmaster. He is part of the rescue party right now, but yeah, suspicious. Oh, look, another... I also like the environmental storytelling. Remember how I said that after Elliot disappeared, apparently all the lights around the entire park went out and broke? There's a little box of glass because this one broke at some point too, and they had to replace it. Oh, horse cigarettes. They will make you hoarse. Oh, more matches. Well, I already have some, but I'll take more. A bridge. Welcome to Ashwood Creek National Park. Established in 1951, Oregon Parks and Recreation Division. Yeah, it is definitely Oregon. Breathe in the wild. Ashwood Creek National Park is home to over 12 miles of scenic trails, 3 protected lakes, and countless opportunities to reconnect with nature. Whether you're here for a day hike or a longer camping trip, please remember, stay on marked trails. Carry out what you carry in. Do not start campfires outside of designated areas. Oh, I like these random pots that appear to have come from like a medieval game. Oh, keys. I'm not taking them? Come on. That's an obvious... key. That's an obvious thing we should grab. To the beat. All the best music right in Britain is out in stores now. The Six Crystals World Tour. Interview with a Crash. Oh no, I hope nobody was hurt. Ding. Okay, let's explore. I guess the lodge is the obvious, like, destination point. I guess we'll start by going there. I need to get this walkie back up. Oh.
Scouts spent the evening here just before Elliot went missing.
Marshmallow. It's mine now. I'm gonna cook it. Why can't I do this? Alright. You know, it's important to get your glucose levels up now and then. Oh, do I have to time this? Gotta wait for it to get complete. Nope, it's done. How's it? That looks about right. I think I cooked it okay, maybe a little long.
They roasted marshmallows and sang songs before going to sleep.
But it's nice when it's a little bit crispy, though. Why am I collecting tape? Long johns. Again, music's really good.
How did that get here?
Oh! So one of the kids was into the cult stuff and painted under their sleeping bags, so they slept well with the snaky. Okay. That's not great. Scout me in.
There you go, buddy.
Oh. I returned to Elliot's compass. Wait. Sorry, just a second. I need to check something.
Where is everyone?
Oh, there's 2 of them. There's 2 of those bears. All right. Scary. Also, yeah, so that was Elliot's camp. So Elliot's, even before he disappeared, cult stuff. Even before he disappeared, there was cult stuff written under his sleeping bag somehow. Not sure how they got away with that. Friends made in Ashwood. Friends for life. I totally thought that was a Goomba for a second because it looked like it had little legs. Just a happy little mushroom. You know what else is about? You know what else? Friends for life applies to cults. But, like, it's not a good
Luke's tent.
Oh. That's the scout leader. Yeah. The guy that we're suspicious of, but we really haven't talked about much since the beginning of the game. Goomba Tree and Fox. Classic friendships, those guys. Okay, this is locked, and we could get in. But we didn't grab the keys. Well, maybe those keys actually, even... There were a bunch of keys in that one office, but I don't know if they actually are the keys to this place, so... I guess I am just guessing. Can I climb this? That's kind of fun. It's very strong crime scene tape. I can just walk on it. Did you really need 2 of those? Jeez. Let's explore a little bit. 3 sets. Okay. Okay, radio just turned on.
You're tuned into KCRK Ashwood Creek. Your home for hits and hometown talk. Stick around. We've got the weather coming.
I will always take tape. I don't know why.
Here's tonight's forecast. A cold front moves in from the coast, bringing heavy mist to the valley overnight.
Oh.
Temperatures expected in the low 50s. Park visitors are advised to pack warm clothes and avoid late-night hikes.
Okay. You will take me anywhere? Please take me to Hawaii. Sounds nice. Okay, so this is locked. That's locked. That's 3 out of the 4 cabins, I think. Yeah, there's one, like, past the lodge, I guess? Or... yeah, like, over there. Supposedly? Or is it this one? It is that one, so... oh, I see. I didn't go to that one over in the distance. So there's one... yeah, there's one, like, further this way. Oh, there it is. It's hiding from me. Again, Blackwood Camp Cabin, Ashwood Creek, number 3. Elliott Lair Search Party Base of Operations. Volunteers here. Also locked. Search Party's cabin key.
Some of them had to rough it out here.
We could have made a little more space in there. I mean, if they're gonna gather up. Oh, a whole lake to check out, too. Let's check out the lake. I know I was supposed to go to the lodge, probably, but... that's a big mountain. Hey, what's that? Look! I didn't even realize this, but across Misty Lake is an island. That island has a building. I'm pretty sure. Even though it's not really clearly marked on the map, there's a building out there. We're gonna go there, aren't we? I wonder what's out there. Oh, there's a boathouse. I'm guessing that's how we will go out there. Oh, here's the fire pit.
Still hot.
We have a... whoa, that's a weird puddle. That kind of surprised me. Well, if we want to go there, we have a boat here. We already have 1 oar, but I think I might need a second one. Oh. Pliers, sure. I feel like it's probably good I'm kind of exploring and getting things, though. I'm going to need these pliers for something. Oh, there's a boat over there, too? That's interesting. I expected there to be something on the boat or something. Huh, okay. Guess not.
Alright, folks. I gotta say, sometimes the strangest things happen in the most ordinary places. And that brings me to the next part of the show. Weird stuff people believe. Tonight, we're talking about the best conspiracies. Now, I know some of y'all out there are nodding along like you know exactly what I'm talking about. Some folks think Ashwood Creek sits on top of a magnetic anomaly.
That would make sense.
One of those weird places where compasses spin out of control and radios get all messed up. Now that sounds fun until you realize, well, you can't find your own way home. Others say it's something much more ominous. They talk about shadows in the woods, or even light dancing in the sky late at night. But hey, we all know that's just rangers playing with their flashlights after a few too many. But in all seriousness, if there was something out there, some hidden power buried beneath the hills, well, we wouldn't know, would we? We'd just keep going about our lives, thinking everything's fine, until one day something does happen. Well, folks, that's all the time we've got. Remember, as much as we like to poke fun at the strange and unusual, the real world can be just as unsettling. Keep your eyes and ears open, especially with little Elliot still missing. Every little detail helps. So until next time, keep your radios tuned right here to Ashwood Talks. And remember, if you hear whispering out there in the woods tonight, well, maybe it's just the wind. Until it's not.
Dun dun dun. Anyways, I'm probably supposed to go inside and listen to that radio broadcast, but I'll just listen through the walls. It's fine. So, by the way, I noticed something. I think I noticed a mistake, a continuity error with the game. The title screen says Elliot is a 15-year-old boy, and there's a poster. Like, there's a poster of Elliot saying he's 15 years old. But there was a moment in, like, one of the broadcaster, one of the conversations where it was mentioned he was 14. So I think at some point something got mixed up, so the game actually mentions he's both 15 and 14, and obviously both can't be true, so... Unless he's a time traveler, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I noticed that little mistake. Maybe he turned 15 while being lost. That'd be sad, but... Happy birthday, you're stuck in the woods with a cult. We didn't get you a cake for the situation, sorry. Also, I have candy now. Eeh. Alright, let's check out the... Oh, popcorn! Somebody was lurking. They can have some popcorn.
Still smells like burnt sugar.
Burnt sugar? Oh, it must be kettle corn! That's even better! Yum, 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 yum. That's the best type of popcorn. Well, except for if you also chocolate covered. I guess that makes it even better. Hello, Lodge. I hope you don't mind if I turn off the country polka while I read this sign. Alright, let's see. It's not really the most listenable to type of music. No, it's not the fact... Actually, what's funny is part 1 had a bunch of radio music. It did get a copyright claim, but it actually got a copyright claim for some of the, from some of Radiolight's own OST. Like the music that plays not on the radios, but just in the environment. And also the claim is wrong. It was clearly not the same song, since the soundtrack was made for the game. But yeah, the radio broadcasts actually haven't caused a single claim on the first video. So I think they might actually be using something royalty free or something. I don't know what they're doing, but regardless, they're doing it right, because I didn't get a claim on the first video. Hopefully I don't get a claim on this one either. Well, I mean, I did get a claim, but it wasn't for any of the radio songs, and it's also false, so I just contested it, so. Let's see here. Actually, I think I've read this sign before. Okay. Lodging rooms. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Yep, the cult was here too. Look, Ouroboros card. Wow, this candy is very chewy. Okay. Everybody's part of the cult! That's why they all have cult cards. Or it's just a very large coincidence that everybody has Ouroboros decks. I guess it's possible. A fire poker? Yeah, I might need to stab somebody with that. I don't really know why I'm making these fires, but wait, hold on. That's probably gonna do something. Is that gonna heat something upstairs? Fred Kirkley, groundkeeper. Okay. Guest room luxury, locked. Guest room classic, also locked. Oh, it's kind of nice little windows. I like those little windows. It's kind of fancy. Okay, so I may have warmed up a guest room by doing that. I'm not really sure. Actually, no, I guess that's technically designed to warm up the room it's in. I'm guessing that emits... I got really stuck on those stairs. I'm guessing that makes smoke go outside, right? Oh, look, it actually does! Huh, nice attention to detail. Did that do anything for me? Was that a puzzle I solved? Or did I just decide to make things more cozy around here? Wait. We had this, like, nice music, and then I walked up the trash can. Nope, it's trash can time. No music. Oh, so this reminds you of the original was in summer camp. I hope it was a nice summer... We never did summer camp. The original here never did summer camp. But, it sounds kind of nice, though. Tape. I don't know why, but I'm always going to take it. Ooh, a camp log. Let's see. Oh, I have to actually read this one. Like, I don't think I can pull up, I don't think I can pull up a plain text version. I just have to read it. Blackwood Camp Visitor Logbook. Located front desk. Sign in required. Please include full name, group, arrival, and departure dates. July 12th, Diane and Will F. Portland, Oregon. Ooh, we spent time there, too. Pretty good city, actually. 7/12/7/15. Anniversary trip. Loved the lake trail. July 16th, Thomas Bell, solo camper, 6/16/6/17. Stayed one night. Creek was low. Left early due to weather. Hold on, let me go around to the other side so the table is clipping the book. Oh, that's even worse. Okay. That's better. July 21, Ashwood High Environmental Club. 21-23, July. Supervised by Miss Donnelly. Cleanup day went well. Trail number 2 has a down signpost. July 28, Luke Jenkins, Ashwood Scouts. 7/28/82. Camp check-in for troop hike and survival badge activities. Yep, this is the Luke. This is the thing. This is the camping group, including Elliot, Liam, Zach, Nate, Connor, Tyler, and Lisa. All accounted for. July 30. No new arrivals. Note for Fred. Fox got into the garbage can, cleaned up. Those wily foxes. Hank and Walter W. 1-84. Nice spot. Got rained on. Left beer in fridge. You're welcome. Troy and Melissa. Backpacking from Clearwater. They probably just have to clear that out. They don't know what kind of beer you have. It might be dangerous. Troy and Melissa backpacking from Clearwater, August 8th. Stopped here overnight. Something wrong with the air. Left early. Sienna, Matt, Diego, 8/14/8/18. Left food out and a raccoon took the whole loaf. Thanks, nature. I mean, nature says thank you for the loaf of bread. Russ and Emily B. 10th by Lakeview, August 16. No issues. Weather was great. We'll book again next summer if available. Jake, unknown group, no permit. Interesting. August 20. No paperwork. Warned group leader not to return without proper authorization. Jake, unknown group. Might be the call. St. Anthony's Church Youth Retreat Can Campers. Quiet group this year, 8/24/8/28. So this is interesting. We know that Luke, the Scoutmaster, was here with Elliot, and then Elliot disappeared. And this happened like in a couple, like 5 days or so ago in the course of this game story. But look at this. They checked in for troop stuff July 28th, and then a bunch of stuff happened later on. So that check-in was a different time. So I guess they visited. I guess this scout group has visited the park multiple times, which makes sense. So this visit here listed was not the one where Elliot disappeared. Okay, here's the one where... so it's August where things happen. So they checked in. So here's... okay, let's just read that scenario. Scout Troop 97, Caps 1-2, Boyd Campsite. August 30th. Leader Luke Jenkinson's group arrived late, missing one permission form. Ranger approved verbal check-in, staying 2 nights. September 1, camp temporarily closed due to active investigation. So yeah. So this is interesting. So this logbook covers from the start of July to the end of August, and we're at the very start of September. That's where we are. Like that's where we are. It's like September 3, 4, 5, somewhere in there, in the game's time right now. But this book covers July to September, July to the end of August, basically. And what's interesting is the check-ins all seem fine, except for there's some notable things. At the very end of July, the Scoutmaster and Elliot checked in. You know, with the whole troop checked in at the very end of July, and stayed for a few days to do scout stuff. And then nothing happened for a little bit. Then August 8th, something wrong with the air, left early. So this little group here just left early August 8th because something felt wrong. And then August 16th, or yeah, I think August 20th, there's some individual known as Jake that probably isn't his real name, unknown group, no permit, no paperwork. Warned group leader not to return without proper authorization. So a unknown group tried to enter. That's probably the cult. And then, so that happened like 20 days after the scout troop, no, 22 days after the scout troop showed up for the first time this year. The cult shows up. And then, just 10 days after the cult apparently showed up, the troop comes back, Elliot goes missing. I'm just trying to get a time frame of events here. Now, I don't know if they are the cult, but unknown group, no permit? Yeah, sounds pretty suspicious. Story night Saturday, sundown at 12, free entry. I mean, it's just going up to a fire pit. It should be free. They have pumpkins. They're very proud of their pumpkins. And they're making a tent. They're very happy about it. Their faces look kind of weird in this picture. Supply checklist. First aid kits, canned food, coffee grounds in pounds, flashlights, fuel canisters, small, propane, trail maps, extra batteries, walkie chargers, wall plug. So, quantity on hand and needed. So there's 2 walkie chargers somewhere. I'm going to need one of those. Pumpkins are good. They could be cool. Oh. Hey, it's a deer figurine. I picked one of those up earlier. Oh, gosh. It's Reese's, now with 90% more sugar. Awesome. It's you. It's you, Chica. Again, another kid's cereal that doesn't even bother to have a maze on the back. How rude. Here's the nutrition facts if you wanted to know. I like how the battery back is just missing, so they just take that one. Okay. Does Chica taste like sugar? That's a good question. What's this? Okay, Luke. Let's meet after dinner. I've been in this camp so many times, but this time something ain't right. Don't tell the others yet. Oh, interesting. Luke's the camp. Luke is the scout leader that our character is suspicious of. Though this note... Okay, so I was a little suspicious if Luke was part of the cult and he, like, made Elliot get offered to the cult or something. But, especially since our main character is suspicious of him. But this note makes me not think that. Because now Luke is like, something doesn't feel right Which, yeah, it seems like a few people are thinking that lately. That indicates to me that at least, I don't think Luke was in on the cult then. So that's good to know.
Still full. Didn't stick around for a refill.
Big old cup of hot cocoa, a piece of cheese, and a potato that isn't just a potato, I think. I don't even know if it's cooked, just potato. Alright, yummy food. Okay, that looks a little more yummy. Toast, sausage, sunny side of bacon, hash browns, and I guess some black mushrooms. Kind of an... I don't think you just have plunked down on the side, but I guess so, yeah, why not?
Food's half eaten. They must have left in a hurry.
Oh yeah, I should note that even though it's late at night, there should be a bunch of people around because, remember, we were on our little mission to try to find the park ranger that had been missing, but there was a whole big search party still out and about looking for Elliot, so... Like, there should be people here, and they're not. And it looks like, yeah, I mean, the chair is turned over, so there were people here recently, but everybody left in a big hurry. Apparently mid-bill. Why'd everybody leave? What caused them to leave? Obviously, we don't know, but that's a good question.
What the hell was that sound?
Also, doesn't have to be amazed by either in the game or a toy cut out and simple. Yeah, something.
What the hell? Some kind of electrical problem?
Oh, the classic horror game trope. The lights went out. Let's see what they do with it. Yeah, the lights are definitely out. I don't know why, but I love this trash can. I just imagine taking trash out, like, climb over these rocks or walk all the way around this fence. Like, it's just such an awkward place to put the trash can.
What the hell? The cable's cut.
It is? Oh, it is. Look at that. Well, fortunately, I've been picking up tons of tape.
Who goes there?
Oh, gosh.
Easy there. Are you armed?
You bet I am. Get out of here, you slimy little thief.
Who the heck are you?
I'm Officer Collins, Ashwood Creek Police.
Hold on. You're a cop? Sorry about that, mister. Name's Fred. I work here. Receptionist, groundkeeper, you name it. Was
Fred.
Asleep in the back when the power went out. Thought I'd check what was going on.
Someone cut your wire.
Hey, Fred, someone's cut your wire. You've had a lot of thieves around here?
Oh, yes. Thieves, hooligans. That's why I came here.
You're not even armed, are you?
Nah, most scumbags just need to be threatened with a gun. And then my
I don't know if that's the
charisma
best
does
way
the
to do
rest. Thank you for patching the cable. Are you looking for the boy too? Like the fellows in the search group?
I'm looking for them. Where are they?
They were just here. I helped serve dinner even, but something spooked them. They cleared out in a hurry.
Why didn't you
What
clear
spooked
out?
them?
Beats me. Just woke up, power's out, and now you're here.
So the reason you didn't clear out is
hold
because
on.
you were sleepy.
Why don't we sit down inside? I'll
Okay.
make us some tea. You look like you've had a rough night.
Alright, guys, do we trust this guy or not? Everybody cleared out in a hurry. Literally everybody in this big camp cleared out in a hurry. Like, stopping their meals and everything. And this guy didn't clear out. Why? Lol, I was sleeping. I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I trust that. Like, the whole camp found something notable and extreme enough to clear out immediately, and he just slept through it? Okay. Still. Look at this. He's very odd. I mean, we saw some other characters at the start of the game. Like our daughter. And they did have an art style to him, but this guy is particularly stylistic. Like his legs. Notice his legs. Oh, we're getting tea. That's not good. I just realized how that's bad.
Here's the tea. Hope you don't mind it strong.
Oh no, don't say that too.
So what brings you out here this late? Something to do with the boy, huh?
Something like that. What about you? Why are you still here?
Someone's got to keep the lights on, eh? Plus, this place doesn't run itself. Especially with the search party coming and going. They need a fellow down here they can count on.
Can I ask you a couple of questions, Mr.
Kirkley. But call me Fred, and ask whatever.
Fred Kirkley. Okay, let's ask whatever.
There was a scout camping trip 3 days ago, where the boy went missing.
Oh, yes. Terrible.
Do you know anything about it?
Well, the camp's been around forever.
His nose
Kids have been
bounces.
pitching tents and learning how to tie knots out there since before I even moved here.
I heard Luke Jenkins, the scout leader, is part of the search party.
That's right. He's a good guy, Luke. Real dedicated. The kids love him. He's the kind of guy who doesn't miss a thing, you know?
You ever meet with Harvey Waters?
Why does he have a nose? Well, most people do.
The Rangers and the Scouts cross paths all the time. Makes sense, right? Rangers keep an eye on the park, and the Scouts are always out hiking, camping, poking around. Harvey was friendly enough with them.
Oh no, his arms are
What
too
does that
long
mean?
too.
Well, you know, basic stuff.
Started noticing
Trail
that when I realized
safety,
how he was holding the
teaching
cup.
the kids to identify poison oak from regular shrubs, that kind of thing. Wasn't close to them as Luke was, but I do remember seeing him and Elliot talking a few times. But Elliot seemed to like him, almost look up to him.
Okay, either he is actually kind of sus, or we're being overly judgmental, and this is just Slender Man when he got a bit older, just wanted to settle down, he started working at a park. You know. Like, you know, let's just... I'll still stay in the forest, but let's just run a lodge.
Why would a boy like Elliot look up to Harvey?
Well, Harvey knows these woods better than anyone. Kids think that sort of thing is cool, knowing the trails like the back of your hand. But isn't that kind of odd, officer?
What?
Elliot disappears, and then not long after, Harvey's gone too. You tell me if that's a coincidence.
Should we talk about... Oh, what should we talk about? Well, search party for now.
What about the search party? You said they were just here. Notice anything unusual?
Well, they've been in and out a lot, mostly at night. Seems stressed. I don't blame them, considering the kid's still missing. But Luke, the scout leader, he has not been acting right. I'll tell you.
Just like Harvey.
Kept pacing outside, muttering. I saw him exchange a few words with Harvey yesterday, but it felt off entirely.
He talked to Harvey. Okay,
Did he
that
say
note was to
anything to you?
Harvey.
No, not to me. Then the group left in a hurry. Haven't seen them since.
That note from Luke on the food table was addressed to Harvey. That's who that was. I was wondering who that note was going to. It's Harvey. And Harvey was acting off too. So Luke is probably also weirdly possessed or whatever. But I noticed when Harvey was possessed or whatever, even when he was quote-unquote possessed, Harvey was still like, he was talking crazy, but he was also still concerned for Elliot's safety. Clearly, like, grief-stricken about it. So, like, it's not like a possession that just makes you outright, I'm now a bad person that wants to do all the bad things. It's more like they get messed up from it. All right, let's go ahead and address the call.
You've been working here a while, haven't you? You must know the park pretty well.
Oh yeah, coming on 30 years now. But some folks say the park's got a weird history. You know, small town, lots of gossip, little proof.
What kind of gossip are we talking?
Oh, the usual. People claim they've seen lights in the woods, heard voices. There's even talk of that old cult from the 70s. Oro something?
Ouroboros.
Yeah.
Do you think I
that's
should
it.
drink my tea,
Creepy stuff,
guys?
But probably just stories to scare the kids.
I actually haven't
Thanks for
drinking. I
answering
didn't
my
notice it
questions,
over there.
Fred.
Oh, absolutely. Wasn't much, I'm afraid. If you're heading back out there, be careful. The woods can play tricks on you.
Yeah, I think I'll avoid the tea.
Thanks for the tea. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh. Thanks. Oh, the cabin key. Well, I mean, I really expected this to go down where we sit down and have a conversation with him, automatically drink the tea, and then pass out because the tea's drugged. But, I mean, I'm done with the conversation now. Alright, sure, it's probably fine. If it didn't lock me into drinking it in a cutscene, then... yeah, it's probably... I didn't drink all of it. Don't worry, if I just don't drink the bottom part, that's the part that has the poison, so I'll just not drink that part. Poison's heavier than liquid. This is not actually true. Do not think this. But... he might just actually be okay, or at the very least, if he's part of the cult, I guess he has no reason to drug me. Okay, I only have the key to that one cabin. Let's go check. Oh, wait, I should have... wait, why did our protagonist ask him about charging the walkie? Because that's kind of what we need to do. Well, maybe we'll find out in the other place. Technically possible the cult's okay. Yeah. I think the true secret protagonist or secretly not evil thing is whatever that voice is talking to us on the radio. I don't think it's hostile. It seemed to be more just trying to give us warnings and information. It seemed weird, unnatural, probably not human, but it didn't seem hostile. Time for a nap. No. Wouldn't be a bad idea at this point, but we probably shouldn't do that. Huh. Signal. All the best hits for you. New AM FM reveals new album. We still can't believe it. Join now? Join Boys New Cover Reveal? I think is what it says. Oh, that is such an 80s effect. 80s pattern. Still think the guy's a skinwalker. Well, he's a very nice skinwalker, at least. He didn't drug the tea, so what else can you ask for? Play logs.
Base, this is Carter. Negative on sighting in section WH. Fog's rolling in. Visibility shit. Keep everyone in pairs, please. I don't want another goddamn search party for the search party.
Search for reception.
What looks like small footprints up above the quarry. Could be him. Maybe he doubled back. I'll check the lower path alone, just in case. I know the protocol, Carter. I'll keep the line open.
No luck here. Anyone got anything near the lake?
Sentinel speak is cleared. Wait, did you hear that?
Cut the chatter unless it's relevant.
I know you are.
Don't trust the silence.
After your name.
ETHAN.
Don't trust the silence after your name? Wow. Again, whenever we hear the weird, stilted, creepy alien talking voice, I think that voice is trustworthy. So don't trust the silence after your name is probably legitimate advice, but I don't know what it means. Also, hi there, Krystovs and friends. How you guys doing? Interesting. Let's charge the locky. Yeah! More broken glass, by the way. Oh, did it just break? No, it's still intact. It's just off. Wow! Anyways. This is wow. The greatest! It's a clown. It's a unicorn. It's a bit tired, but good. Oh, you had a long stream. I hope you're well. We'll worry about that thing I was bringing up another day, Krystovs. You don't have to do it. Stay up. What? Oh, it's ready. Isn't that Elliot? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Visitor reporting sheet. Search for Elliot Lair. December 3rd, 1985. Okay, I think it's September 3rd, late at night. Maybe September 4th, early in the morning. Reporting party officer Adam Carden, rank affiliation Ashwood. Oh, Creek Police Department. Location patrol, Ridge Trail, Missy Trail, Boulder Hollow, Sentinels Peak Trail. Weather conditions, clear, overcast, rainstorm, and fog. I guess in that order. Well, City Missy Trail, approximately 2 meters west of Old Supply Cache, noted fresh footprints. Print depth inconsistent. Oh, I see. It's rainstorm specifically marked. So I guess it was raining that day. So that must not be right now. No signal here. I already patched the generator cable. Just hold on a second. I guess I don't need to pull this map out. There's one here. Where are you indicating? Where are you indicating? Trying to match this onto the map. Oh, so yeah, search area 1 there. Search area 2 is there. Interesting. Interesting way of searching. They went way into the wilderness over here. Search area 3 split with team westbound. Search area S1 assigned to team southbound. Took this very seriously, which is understandable. Oh, it's okay, Krystof. No worries. You were busy. You can chill out with this game, though. You can chill out watch this game. I'm trying to figure out what part of the map is this. Search area 3? Let's see. Oh. Oh, there it is. It's right here. It's actually not search area. It's search area 2, but... So that little divot there is this divot. So basically no signal near here. And something's being marked over here as well, I think. Huh. Okay. Let's see if we got our friend back.
This is Ethan. Robert, do you copy? Over. I repeat, this is Ethan. Over.
Huh.
Jesus. You went dark on me for hours. I was ready to send a damn chopper.
That wasn't
Rocky
ours.
died back at the Stone Circle.
Wait, that was ours?
Blackwood
Hold on, we may have lost time.
You grouped up with the search party?
No, they're gone.
Gone?
They must have pursued a lead. They're not here.
Fuck. What else happened?
What? Midnight 10 minutes later?
Jesus, Ethan, you're telling me you fought him.
Oh, I see. Weird time skip.
Or whatever. With a radio.
I know how it sounds.
No, you don't. Sounds like you're slipping again.
I'm not drinking. Not on duty. Not anymore.
Really?
Really? I drink like 5 beers before getting to work, but not on duty. Oh no! I get to lie. I mean, I get to lie or tell the truth. I forgot about that. I forgot about that in part 1. I did pick up a beer at a picnic table. Okay, well, I'd better tell the truth.
Well, only that one beer at the picnic spot.
Yeah, I figured.
I mean, he's our bro. He's our friend.
Pattern, man. You
Don't lie to your friend.
vanish. You chase things that aren't there. Then you're backhammered. It's the same shit.
That was years ago. You said you wouldn't bring it up.
Yeah? Well, maybe I should have.
Well,
Then say it. You think I lost it back then?
I don't know. Back then, you barely remembered anything. You were talking about voices and shit. Sounded like a total lunatic.
And you didn't believe me. Just like now.
I did believe something happened, but you were a wreck, man. And I didn't want to add fuel to that fire.
oh, so we have a history
What
of
does that mean?
seeing things.
Well, you know, we have people missing. Feds out there.
Oh.
You knew what the feds were doing.
This was around the time the feds were investigating the other
Not
thing.
all of it. Just enough. But now you know, too.
Interesting. Yeah. Listen, I just told you the truth, so I'm going to bring it up. You lied.
So, you lied. And you call yourself my friend.
Okay, I didn't mean to say that one.
It's
Jeez.
a government secret. I wasn't even supposed to know. And the fact that you're my friend is why I had to lie. I was trying to protect you. Your career would be over. We wouldn't be talking now.
I like that pause where we didn't answer right away. Well, I mean, he's not wrong, probably.
Right.
So, how'd you assess the case?
Something's missing.
I don't know. Nothing adds up. I can't see the whole picture.
Yeah, something's missing.
I've got to keep looking. But fucking where? Rob?
Ethan, do you see it?
What? Stop fucking playing with me, Robert.
Shut the fuck up and tell me if you see that too.
Oh! Oh, yeah, no, I see that. I'm like, wait, hold on.
Where?
Go outside.
So here's the thing. I don't think we have schizophrenia because too many things are happening beyond us.
The fuck? I see it.
So there's a huge fucking light beam in the sky, right? It's not just me.
You see it from the station?
Right, it lit up the whole town.
It's just past the camp. Looks like Misty Trail.
They mentioned this in the report, right? The one in a tent?
Civilians mentioned a light. Site deemed unstable.
I think our friend will believe us now. But just... you know what? Not time for snark.
Should I check it out?
I don't want you near it, but we both know you're going anyway. Just stay sharp and let me know.
So we learned something important. Our friend thinks we drink too much, and we probably do, but also part of the reason he's so concerned for us is that back, like, 10 years ago, when the government first ended up in this, when the actual, like, FBI ended up making the cordon zone, it's because, the brother of Harvey, which I think his name was David, went missing. And, since we know that disappearance probably involves something surreal and otherworldly, apparently our main character also got really weird during that time. Kind of like how Harvey is being. And kind of like how the Scabmaster might be being, too. So we are probably somewhat linked to the event from 10 years ago. I just don't know how. Apparently we got over it, but... I wonder if we also had glowing red eyes at some point, and nobody caught us for that, obviously, but... So, that is get to light. Okay, then. Well, at least I got my walkie back, so... You know, I can report things, so... I'm gonna report a few things before I head to the light. Oh, if we're linked, that may explain why Harvey was saying about recognizing us. Oh, that's true, he did, didn't he? Harvey was definitely trying to, like... He was being crazy, but he was also like... You gotta work with me, man. We could do it together or something. I don't know what he was talking about. Oh, I can continue to roast that marshmallow now if I want to. Let's see, can I start reporting? Oh, I can't? Okay. Yeah, this escalated quickly, actually. Though I'm going to do something kind of silly at this time. Remember how I wanted to report something that I actually missed the longest time and then found... I could have found it in part 1, actually. Oh, actually, I'm curious if... Yeah. I don't think there's much to actually report here, but... One thing I do want to report is... Is a cult doing this? The beacon? Probably. That's probably cult related. Alright, I need to return to... Right. I have a bit of a walk to do, sadly, again, but this is so I can report the thing. That I should have reported before. I know it would have let me, but... Like, I'm certain it would have let me. So I'm going to do this a little out of order now, but that's okay. I'm really curious where this story goes. I hope it doesn't just bungle the whole plot at the end. I guess we'll see, though. Like, it is definitively... Something is absolutely supernatural. We don't know what yet, but... Still don't fully understand it, but... Like, 100% something is supernaturally going on. It looks like a bit of a walk, by the way. That looks mystery trail, huh? So that would put it at... Well, I'm gonna probably have to go the extreme west side of the map to get there. Okay, all that walking was to get back to this. Let's see if I can report this. Yep, I can.
I found a backpack. It was stuck in the tree branches. A couple of badges on it. Boy Scouts.
Seriously? Could it be Elliot's?
Not sure. It's definitely out of place, though.
Anything inside?
A flashlight, dead. A map, mostly ruined. It says, "Meet me here," and the overlook is circled.
Who's meeting who?
No name, no date. Looks off.
Yep, and then...
There's a single glove here. Buried right under the tree.
Your hand's cold.
Not really. It's leather, patterned. Doesn't look cheap.
Like,
Doubt it.
you think it's connected to the backpack?
I think whoever got that backpack up there must have lost his glove.
Interesting. So the glove was there before the backpack fell down. I didn't notice that. Oh yeah, the map did actually... They wanted to meet at the overlook that's just north, but I don't know what... I don't think there's any further hints of whatever they are meeting for. Alright. Let's continue. But yeah, I guess as I backtrack, I would like to ask you guys if you've been enjoying the stream. This is, not usual. Our usual content is, well, first off, we don't do a lot of spooky stuff, but also, something more Firewatch-like. This is not something we commonly do, this sort of game. I'm glad I took a chance on it for the Howler, because I found myself really enjoying it, and, I mean, it's just a good vibe. I mean, I'm here for this. It's a thriller. I like this. It's an interesting story. It actually is smart about its pacing. It isn't just a horror game. It does have horror elements, but it's doing mystery too. Yeah, I definitely have like I hope the story ends well, but I'm definitely very invested to see how it ends, if nothing else. I mean, I'm really enjoying the chat engagement actually too. And because the game is a little slower paced, I can easily read the chat. But loving all the messages you guys have been doing throughout the whole stream. Glad that you guys are immersed in this too. But yeah, that's well, whatever the cult. Wait, hold on. No. Okay. That was on top of that mountain. Okay. Whatever the cult has been doing, they decided to stop being quiet about it, clearly. Because up till now, it was kind of quiet, whatever they were up to. Now, though? Hey, okay. I don't think I could actually report anything in the camp here. And I say that because, technically, this is exploring the camp is a time period you would have been doing that while not having the walkie, so I don't think going back and checking things with a walkie will prompt it. It would be nice if it did, because I really feel like I really would like to see the conversation. Who moved this again? I'd really like to see the conversation between these two. I returned that. Why did I put it back again? Okay.
Elliot's tent.
Yeah, I feel like we should talk about this on the radio, but I guess we can't. Oh, can we talk to this guy about the beacon?
Alright, folks. I gotta say, sometimes the strangest things happen in the most ordinary places.
Wait, are you going to report on this?
And that brings me to the next part of the show. Weird stuff people believe.
Okay, you probably should talk about the light
Talking
beam
about
on your
the
show.
conspiracies. Now, I know
That's just the broadcast from earlier. It must not be a live broadcast then.
Still full. Didn't stick around for a refill.
That's too bad. I was kind of curious. Oh well. Actually, I'm curious about one other thing. We're going to talk about just your costume overboard marker to the bed. Never have one of those. Helps you get to bed at night. It's like a sleep gummy. Oh, I can go in these rooms now because I got that key. Oh, I'm glad I decided to check this. I didn't think this would work. So I can actually explore the rooms now. Hold on. What? There's just a hamster on the wheel. Why? Why is there a hamster here? Oh.
What the? Is that a hidden drawer?
Hello, what's this?
What the hell is this? Who keeps these in a hidden drawer?
Three guys?
With symbols around.
In a suit.
Who are you, Fred?
Yeah, who is Fred? Wait, Fred is, isn't that the guy that gave us a drink? I don't know why we have access to his room. Oh, he must have been sleeping in this room. So, wait, who is... Yeah, Fred. I think Fred is sus. Too bad I did drink. The tea was fine. But I think... Yeah, Fred's sus. Oh. Well, that's super suspicious. Is this like a hit list photo or something? Like, okay, this person's been taken out, this person's been taken out. That raises a lot of questions. Who are these people? They're probably the cult people, I assume. There's no way that cage keeps the hamster inside. That's true, that's a very bad cage. They could just climb out of it. Or even squeeze between the bars, it's easy enough for it. Where did I get his key, though? I don't actually know. Also, for some reason, I don't know why this is. I'm gonna actually load. Save and load. I seem to have randomly lost the ability to crouch, and I don't know why. Maybe I just can't crouch indoors? Wouldn't really understand that, but maybe. Yeah, I did. Okay. As everyone knows, it's very impolite to crouch indoors, but it's okay to run all over the place. That's alright to do. I was trying to crouch to see if there's anything else no, I guess there isn't. So Fred's room has a bed, a secret photo album in the back of the dresser, a hamster, a magnifying glass? Yeah, that's a magnifying glass, and a jar. What the heck is that actually in the jar? You know, just a jar of flesh. Yeah, I don't think Fred's... I think Fred's probably the cult. Easily. So the others are still locked. I wonder where I got Fred's key. I legitimately don't know, but I'm glad I came back to check. Got a little bit more information that way. Oh, I guess I can get some lights back on. There we go. Okay. But with that being said, let's go ahead and head up to Misty Trail. Guess I won't have trouble figuring out where to go at this point. But I want to explore, so I'll still look around. Pumpkin Patch? I don't think I went there. Oh, yeah, oh, that's why there was pumpkins. Blackwood Cap, Pumpkin Patch. Wow, look at how big those ones are. They're so big I can't even approach them. Their aura is too strong. Place ripe pumpkins here. Okay.
Yikes. Somebody bailed mid-carve.
Weird.
Yikes.
Yikes.
Somebody bailed mid-carve.
Strange. I can't walk over the vines. That would put me in trouble. Okay, not much here, but it's something I missed, so I'm glad I checked it. I'm not sure why somebody's stopping their jack-o'-lantern carving. Is a yikes, but...
So, what now?
Make some calls, getting whoever I can. I'm coming to the park myself.
You sure?
If we're gonna face whatever this is, you're not doing it alone.
I'm trying to decide where to go. We have a split path here. We can go down the south, or the... We can go the ones that go southish, or the one that goes northish. Let's take the northish for now. It looks like they both kind of... Actually, it looks like this might go up to it. Let's take the other path. I ultimately want to go, you know, through the whole loop, so... That is a loud waterfall, though, I gotta say. Sorry if that's a little too loud, guys. Everything else in this game is pretty subdued, but that waterfall, my goodness. Oh, okay. So that's the way. I like how the birds were just like, yeah, whatever. I feel like they would just scatter with the giant laser beam in this going into the sky, but you know. Waterfalls are always pretty loud, that's fine. Yeah, it's pretty normal. I don't think this is the way to the light, but I figured I'd just look around a little bit. Another landslide, I guess. There's a lot of these. Which is both, you know, gameplay convenient for the game to help you, you know, lock down where you're going. But also, it has been properly diegetically mentioned that there's been a lot of, like, landslides lately and stuff. And it does seem to be tied into the story. There's been strange occurrences, light bulbs breaking, a bunch of things just, you know, going wrong around the park before anything actually transpired. This is interesting. It really indicates that things were, like, building up to this current situation. Even though it doesn't really explain it. So I'm gonna go to... There seems to be a ranger station over here. Let's go check it out. Support beams. Metal brackets. Sounds like I'm gonna be fixing something again. Probably whatever I need to fix. Probably need that. Okay, well that's fairly obvious that I can cut through this. Good. I don't think there's anything actually here, but... Okay, Ranger Tower. Let's get a good vantage point, too. See if we can figure out where the light exactly is coming. Where? I think I need to straighten this, but let's not do that just yet. National Park Ranger badge. Property of Harvey Waters. Oh, this is Harvey's badge. Again, he's kind of been involved in things here. He's still out there. I saw him last winter, same place. I knew it was him.
What the? Was that someone's voice?
I think I could have reported the note, but it didn't let me. Hold on, let me go pull it out. No, not that one. That's not the right one.
I'm in the ranger tower. Doesn't seem abandoned to me. Someone's been using it. There's stuff inside. The radio base just turned on. I'm getting something. It sounds like someone's trying to talk to me.
That's odd. Base radio should be active.
I can't make out what they're saying.
Check the antenna. If it's out of alignment, that might explain the distortion.
Yep. That makes sense.
Can you hear me? This is Blackwood Camp Ranger Tower. Come in.
Oh,
Hello?
experiment.
Radio check. Radio check.
Okay.
I think the signal's too weak for this.
Let's see here. Experiment notebook. So Harvey was in this tower that was supposed to be abandoned, but he was using it for things. Okay. It's been 10 years. I swear I hear you sometimes. Swamp area is nothing new. Shoes washed up again. Check rest bridge again. Dead silence. Radio towers pick up static loops. Short burst midnight to 1:15. Might not be interference. Hearing patterns. Test number 4. Boosted tower line with car battery. 3:17 a.m. Faint signal. Reverse audio. Sounded like music or speech. Couldn't shoot it back in. Test number 5. Splice line through copper wiring. Boosted from ground box. Got nothing. I swear I picked up his voice just now. He was screaming for help. Kept repeating it over and over again. Frequency was precisely 122.3 a.m. Need to find a way to replicate. It's all light again. Bridge above gorge, too steady for lantern, too slow for flare. New booster arrives tomorrow. Gonna rig it straight to tower. Need power and height. He'll answer again. I can feel it in the air. Something's shifted tonight. Hang tight, Dave. I'm not done yet. Okay. So, Harvey's brother Dave died in this park 10 years ago. Harvey is trying to reach out to him. Basically, Harvey went a little crazy over the course of losing his brother. Over the course of 10 years, been trying to... thinking he's hearing him on a signal and stuff, and trying to, like... So he's been going a little bit crazy for a while, I think. Trying to find his dead brother. Basically, which, yeah, not healthy. Okay, let's report that, though.
Got a notebook. Pretty detailed. Someone was experimenting with radio tech.
Oh yeah, fix
signal
that.
fields, frequencies, antenna setups. All handwritten. Looks like it. You were trying to reach someone. 10 years back. Dozens of pages. Trial and error. There's mention of the light.
Interesting. Also, wait a minute, can I... Wow, it's very impressive I can fix this through the window. Anyways, let me fix it through the window. Support beam. There we go. I'm a good fixer-upper, I can do it through a window. It needs a signal booster. Okay. Long arms. Okay, it's still kind of broken. Well, I fixed this radio. Signal booster. Okay. Also, that's really eerie, though. So his brother died, but he keeps getting signals at like 12 to 1 a.m. of his brother trying to say, help me. Which, okay. Not unsettling at all. So I need to find a signal booster now. Okay. Well, we got a little bit. figure it out. I'm gonna wander off from here again. I'll try to find a signal booster in a bit. Do we know his brother died, or did he get lost and we gave him the story? I think his brother... That's a good question, because I don't know if his brother was simply lost to the forest, or if he was explicitly noted as dead. I'm not actually sure. Oh, it's one of those little, what do you call these? The little things where you stack stones? A cairn, yeah. I think those were... I think cairns are stacked for the sake of spirits, right? Like, kind of just to lay spirits to rest or something? Something like that? What that? I'm gonna find out. Oh, this is a path? Wow. Okay, so I guess I'll go down this way then. Well, okay, again, another rock slide happened. Interesting. There are so many rock slides in this park, and I would call that rather convenient, but now the story is actually backing it up, so it's not... I'm not against it. Now this is Skull Cave, or Skull Cave. Please stop unless cave diving trained. We care.
Found a cave entrance here. Metal gate. It's locked.
Must be the cave at the waterfall. Been locked for ages.
I think waterfall, like, why?
Why is it locked?
Not sure, actually. I think it's just generally unsafe. You know how the caves are around here, right?
And trust me, after today, I know.
Yeah, they have cult stuff in them. Watch out. So I don't have access right now. I'm sure we'll be going there. Alright, let's see here. And then there's some wilderness over here. What's this about? Why can't I go over here? Well, maybe I can't. Kind of seems like I can, almost. It's weird that it's even like an area on the map if there's nothing to do there. Okay, let's just, let's head this way, hit a loop point. I think it's a loop point right here. Yep. So... ah, heck, let's just climb back up. That's probably faster at this point. Okay. So I need to find a signal booster. I need a key to that cave. And let's keep progressing down the path it wants me to take, I guess. Wait, no, hold on. So I was trying to remember where the path... It's over here. This is where it lets me climb, right? It really sounds like he's losing his lunch sometimes when he makes a climb. Sounds like he's about to throw up. Alright, so the light. Oh, whoops, the crossing's over here. I like how it's very intuitive that you can cross her. I didn't even have to think about it, I just did it. Okay. Nothing doing but heading this way. Oh. I'm pretty sure that's not normal.
kind of a thing here.
What does that mean?
Well, a force.
It's some kind of a force. It won't let me pass.
Oh, well, look at
I
that.
was given your phone number by... No, sir, this is a real emergency. We got a light beam in the sky. Yes, I know how that sounds. No, I'm sure the FBI will be in on this case soon, but I need assistance units now. Sir? Sir? Fuck. You on your way to the damn light?
I am. This thing's in the way.
Well, you gotta find a way to get past it.
Now he's I like that our friend in the office isn't just sitting there picking his nose. He's actually doing things. I appreciate that. Nice detail. Okay, I'm gonna guess this force will only go down once we fix the radio thing that we left at the other place. So I need a signal booster. But what would that... I don't know. I don't know where to just find a signal booster in the forest. You know, just find a signal booster in the forest. You know, they're just laying around in the forest all the time. Yeah, he's literally been trying and struggling to find... Again, the writing's pretty good. It makes you... It's so easy for a lot of games, not just horror games, but horror games especially. We tend to roll our eyes at the characters, but I don't feel that way here. I'm actually... I'm vouching for them. I'm like invested in their story, and I'm like... I basically feel like... Yeah, that seems like a reasonable thing to do. Good luck with that, you know? That's kind of feel with them. Like, they're just trying to figure out the heck, you know? Oh, Charlie. Also, for some reason, I'm not allowed to walk fast there, or run. Okay, let's go back up. Let me try the... No, I can't try it again. Okay. Can I... Oh, wait, I just remembered. Frequency was precisely 122.3 AM. Okay. That's 120. That's 121. That should be 122.3 AM. I guess. Okay, it's not doing anything at the moment. What about with this on? No. Okay. Boom director effector, signal booster, coaxial cable, mounting blanket. Okay. Alright, signal booster. I don't have a signal booster, just double checking. I need to add a signal booster. I don't think you could necessarily tune your hand rate that precisely. That's true. Also, I think it only does FM, not AM, but I mean, it technically does do both. Like, it physically does. You can see that it does, but as far as the game purposes go, I think we're only listening to the FM. You only listen to the FM radio. Okay. You know what? I don't know what to do. How do I just get a signal booster? I mean, again, in the shed would make sense, but... What am I missing here? We got the other stuff I needed to fix the thing with in the shed here, but... Ah. There doesn't seem to be anything else in the shed, though. The double dark type puppo. Hello, Benji. Hehehe. I double dog dark type dare you. Hee. Let me read this again. Boost tower car battery. Life streamline. Blah 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 blah. New booster arrives tomorrow. Go to rig it straight to tower. Okay. The book does mention the booster, but it doesn't get... I thought maybe it would give me a hint as to where it would be. New booster arrives tomorrow. I mean, I don't know. That would make me think it would be in the storage down here. Or something. But it's not. It's not here. So what am I supposed to do? Arrives tomorrow. I mean, I assume that means, like, he got a package mailed to his house, and he drove it up, and hauled it all the way over here. That doesn't really feel like a hint. It doesn't feel like some sort of clue as to where to find the booster. Car battery. Oh, yeah, they did use a car battery at one point. Should I walk all the way back to a car? I guess I can. There are cars. They're just a bit of a walk. I think there were some cars at the camp. Like the camp. There's also cars in the parking lot that, you know, extreme other end of the map. So there's also that. And a reminder, I can't go this way because it's actually dead ends. Another... Well, let me check the dead end one more time. Yeah, the game doesn't really make us backtrack a whole ton to solve puzzles. The solution is usually in the area. I'm still confused about the puzzle in the cult cave, though, where I had to activate the two snake eyes with two really arbitrary tunes on this radio that I don't know how you're supposed to find that. I just kind of messed with the frequency until I found it. Both times, but I don't actually know how you're supposed to find it, I guess. Unless it was just a case of pull up your radio and start messing with it. Maybe that was the puzzle. Yeah, let me pop back down to the camp. Maybe I should have... Actually, thinking about it, maybe I should have been fiddling with my... Maybe I should have been fiddling my radio there, too. Well, we'll do that in a second. I'm going to check on... That's weird. Sorry, just confused why this turned back on. Wait. That wasn't actually making sound before, was it? Very strange. Okay. Anyways, there's a car over here. It clearly has a battery. It has lights on. But I don't think I can mess with it. Oh, this must be the car of the guy. The one guy. Does that imply he just recently drove up? That implies he just recently drove up, that Fred guy. Okay, okay. Some lights are out here about the entire... I guess we're just... Good point. Maybe the... Well, I mean... Listen, I think some national power grids do go through national parks. You do realize... I mean, I know that you don't often see, like, telephone poles in a park. But it is possible if it's a major enough park and stuff that they would bother to lay, like, underground wires, I think. So that the park can be properly lit and stuff without really interfering with nature. If I remember correctly. Also, hi there, Fair. Yeah, I just mean the stuff keeps working after you switch it off. Yeah, that is the anomalous aspect of it all. I'm gonna go back to the radio tower and fiddle the radio. I'm gonna go back to the ranger tower and fiddle my radio. So it's the radio could solve some puzzles, but if the puzzle is you need a specific item, I don't think the radio can give me that. I'm at a bit of a loss, honestly. Oh wait, I guess I could also try to mess with the force with my radio. I could also try that. Use the force. That looks like a Sith lifesaver now that you mention that. Okay, nothing there. Saw the gravel pile, thought, oh, that stands out a little bit. Oh, I was right, it is just use the radio. Wait, I was on the right frequency, that was the one that the girl said.
Good.
Scout.
Find out.
Soon. Scout. It was
Mouth.
It was mouth? Oh, wait, what?
It's just up ahead. You're gonna love this.
Are you sure we're allowed?
No signs, no gates, just stone and time.
Okay, just feels off. Is that the point?
You'll see.
Elliot and the
Places
Scoutmaster.
like this stick with you.
Elliot and the Scoutmaster.
I just saw something. I tuned into a frequency and there were people. A boy and an older guy. Just like that, in front of me.
Describe them.
I like how our friend now is like going from you're kind of crazy to
one was Elliot. I'm sure of it.
Like, yeah, I've
We're
seen some
headed
shit too.
somewhere.
Okay,
Sounds
let's.
like they were
believe
already
you.
coming from the woods, though. The guy mentioned showing Elliot something cool.
Jesus.
Yeah, and that wasn't a recording. They were right here. I could hear them.
You think you saw some kind of a memory? Or a different dimension?
Yeah, different time. And I saw what looked like Luke and Elliot.
Really? Maybe you were right to suspect Luke. But he's been helping with the search. He reported him missing.
Yeah, something doesn't add up.
Everyone describes him as the kindest guy you'd meet.
Yeah, when you're kind, it's easy to fool anyone.
Just a second, I mean a caramel. It's good, but also it's made a mess. I'm unwrapping these caramels. And like a lot of it is just sticking to the wrapper, so it's not a very good wrapper. I expect better from Werther's Original. They're like the caramel people. Oh well. But yeah, I like how our cop buddy was initially like really super skeptical and thinking that us drinking was causing problems again. But after the lurid light beam in the sky, he's like, you know what? Yeah, maybe some stuff's happening. Like he's being logical about it, not just being, bullheaded. Well, logical in the sense that he understands that this doesn't make sense, so maybe what my buddy is telling me is not just ramblings. Anyways, I guess I didn't solve the puzzle just yet, but I did get over here, so cool. Can I go over here? Kind of look like an area. Okay. I'm a hunter. I'm looking for things. Yeah, he's bringing up different dimensions now. I think the giant light being included in things are weird. I mean, yeah, I think you can... I think that was a good, convincing point for him. We also reported some other things that he would understand also indicated that we were telling the truth, like how everybody was just gone for the search party. Like, yeah, they can't be contacted, so... Like, there's other stuff that lines up with us saying that things are being very weird right now. So the light beam was definitely the last, very solid straw. I hear woofies. does that say? Washington Fall? I guess we have another waterfall coming up. Huh. Okay. It must be this. Oh, I can actually walk over it. Oh. I think I found parts of something floating in the air. I don't think those are supposed to be doing that. Anomaly! Wow, I have completely silent footsteps in this water. Probably a rare case of just a bad model. I think it's a glitch. But who knows, actually, because this game is pretty well made. Actually, I haven't really even thought about, like, bugs and glitches until just now. I think I did find something there. Well, okay, there was one thing. Whenever I pick up a paper, it, like, pulls its 3D model in front of me, and if I'm standing in the wrong spot, I can clip into things and be hard to read. So that's another glitch that can happen, but it's not the end of the world. Oh, what's this? Beneath the mountain it sleeps. Above the water it wakes.
Got some kind of a... almost like an ancient gravestone. Carved into it. Beneath the mountain, the light sleeps.
The light?
Above the water, it wakes.
Wait, it doesn't say the light there.
You think that thing in the sky's been around for a while?
Sure sounds like it.
Okay, there is another thing I noticed. It's not really a glitch, but I've been noticing inconsistencies, like Elliot's age being said to be 2 different numbers. And then sometimes the subtitles and the voice lines don't match up. This is a really egregious moment where this, like, really important epitaph says this, but in the voice line, our protagonist just randomly added the light sleeps. So I think there was, like, some sort of script rewrite that happened midway through voice acting, and it, like, it wasn't handled quite right. That's kind of what it feels like. Like, maybe there was a bit of a rewrite, but the voice acting work was already done, so it just didn't get updated? That's what it feels like. There's that one time they actually used a voice line twice in a row, probably saved the files weird. Yeah. I mean, even Oblivion did that, so I understand the occasional mistake when you have a lot of dialogue, but still an odd thing, though. Especially for, like, a... Well, that's an optional line. I don't think I need to investigate that gravestone, but even so, seems like kind of an important thing. That gravestone, like, or whatever it is. Integral to the story details, even if not required to read, so it should probably have had the right voice line. That's all I'm saying. Because that is weird that we just randomly threw in other words, like the light sleeps. That, yeah, I mean, like, maybe it involves the light, but, like, yeah, weird assumption. Oh, the ground's getting a bit different up here, I just noticed. Actually, what is up with the ground? It's like... I don't know what it is. It's just weird looking. I'm guessing it's just because higher elevation. We have been climbing upwards. Just less grass and stuff, I suppose. Yeah, let's check this little area. Oh, hi. Huh. I think that connects close to the, no access allowed zone, but why is it just an empty sign? Huh. Okay. Strange. You'd expect to be some sort of park information there. It looks like we're... I feel like we're kind of not super far from the end of the game, at least judging by our map exploration. We're actually kind of closing in here, unless something really dramatic happens. As far as like areas to explore, I didn't solve the puzzle at the ranger station. There's still a cave to explore, but I'm now going on the other side of that loop. So, yeah, I mean there could be other areas. I'm suspecting that island in the middle of the lake had definitely had a cabin on it. So, well, I could take on 3 cult members. It's fine. I don't have a gun, but I could do it. Oh, never mind. There's 5.
Robert, I'm at the light beam. There's people down here, in robes, standing in line toward the light. You copy? Of course.
No, he doesn't. The reception went out again. Hey, what's the radio doing? Let's see if it... Whoa! That is not a quiet radio station.
Copy.
Ethan? It just said our name. Here's the lock on.
Ethan, do you copy?
So I think it might be our friend trying to talk to us, but we hear it on the radio now? Yeah, do you copy, Ethan? Yeah, what I've learned is that anytime you pull up the radio, you might get something interesting. Yay! Cult beam! Yay! Honestly, they really could just use some theme songs. I like that song. That song has been playing on that station for like 2 hours of gameplay. And it's great at ruining moments. It's wonderful at ruining moments. It's great at that. Oh, the local forest station is not working anymore either. I found a Okay, wait. Guys, we're getting numbers. I'm gonna restart this. Somebody get ready to type, okay? I talked over the first few numbers, so let's start over. Because we didn't get the first ones. Alright, here we go. Okay, 02588. 02588. What's that for? What does that mean? Well, I am actually legitimately curious. If I walk back here... Just trying to see if... Okay. I was trying to get the park... I just realized I should have checked the radio station that tells you about how the park's doing, because I would like to know what they say about this. But I guess that channel went out at the same time the light came in. So we'll follow it with Wombat. Yeah, probably a good idea. Oh no, there's actually 6. I don't know if I can take this many. Let's take a look at the map. Okay. So you guys are just hanging out. You don't see... You seem sort of see-through. Except for the cult guys, though. Hello. But I'm not really intending to step in that if that's what you're hoping I do. I could step in it, though.
I don't know what the hell you just did, but the whole town just shook.
Oh.
Flickered.
Oh.
Lost power for like 30 seconds. Phones did.
Add that to the list. I saw Elliot in the light.
Oh, we didn't actually...
He screamed for help, and he was just gone.
You what?
It didn't expect me to skip it. All right.
I had to fight off that thing again.
I'm gonna get... Okay.
Man, I don't know what just happened.
Apparently we don't know what just happened.
Alright, I managed to raise a few guys from the county before the phone went out. I'm switching to handheld. I'm leaving now.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go into light beam now. Then I apparently could just... You could just walk around it. I don't know. That's just... If game developers, just because you assume the player will interact with the thing doesn't mean you should you shouldn't completely 100% bet on the player to actually engage with the thing if you could force them to not. Well, no, I'm gonna do it.
Hello?
Here, now we're gonna do it. Out of order.
Hey, Mr. Jenkins? Is that you?
I'm here. It's okay.
You've got to help me. I think it's gonna happen again.
Why does he look like Ash Ketchum?
Where are you?
I don't want to. I think he's returning.
The hat.
Hurry! You've got to help me before he plugs me back in.
Plugs me back in?
Hey!
Aha! Oh wow, not only did I sequence break, but because I avoided the light beam, I could have technically gone back to camp the wrong direction, which may have skipped other events. Because that rubble only happens if I go with the light beam, so I could have just gone back the wrong way, I think. Okay, anyways, oh no. Okay, now I might have soft locked. I think the game is confused because of our objective conditions, so while I was able to do the cutscene, I don't think the fight's happening. Okay, let's load. I don't know how far back this is putting me. I don't think it's too far. Is it even me breaking games if I just saw a thing and I walked around it and that suddenly broke the game? Like, that's not even... I don't feel like I did much to break it. The cult were standing next to the... Did they not think for a second that a player might go, the cult did a cult beam. They're standing right there waiting for me to walk in it. Maybe I shouldn't. Also, why is the game infinitely loading? Uh-oh. Yeah, the load screen was actually always an Ouroboros, but I never could tell that. Let me restart the game. I'm sorry for not trusting the cold light beam, alright? Apparently the developer expected 100% of players to trust the cold light beam. I find that a bit odd, but alright. Can we actually, like, load? Is that cool? Okay, cool. What's our status for the... Okay, it's back. We're on Get to the Light. It's all back. It's back before objective change. I think we're good. But yeah, I like this game a lot. I really do. But I will criticize this because developer... I feel like there's an era of gaming we have lost. In the old days, there was less hand-holding, less cinematic cutscenes, and players could just explore and play. Yeah, people would still find sequence breaks, but generally speaking, it still required some level of, well, mess of battery that would actually be considered breaking a game. But, basically, I feel like in modern gaming, there's sometimes developers have this incorrect expectation of the player. We're like, well, obviously we put the set piece in front of you. You're gonna investigate the set piece. You're not gonna skip the set piece. But if the player just simply, like, there's been other games where we've done this, where it's like, game is like, look, obvious thing, glowy thing we've dangled in front of you like shiny keys. And if we don't immediately interact with that, then the game breaks. We've seen this before in worse games, by the way. This is a good game, but it still did it. And I think it's weird that we've entered a culture where everybody just expects you to immediately interact with whatever is in front of you. Like, sorry, but we kind of grew up on, like, RPGs where if you did that, you might miss side quests and stuff. Like, it's... Again, if I had to go out of my way, like, do some weird jumping and glitch an invisible wall to do that, then sure. That would be fine. Because there were some protections up in place. But, yeah, I'm sorry, I don't really want to walk into the light, technically. I mean, I do, for story reasons, but, like, logically, why would I do that, you know? Like, I'd probably walk around it.
Elliot?
But yeah,
Hey,
even so, like, if
Mr.
I can,
Jenkins?
I should be able
Is that
to,
you?
without breaking the game.
I'm here. It's okay.
You've got to help me. I think it's gonna happen again.
What is? Where are you?
I don't want to. I think he's returning. Hurry! You've got to help me before he plugs me back in. Hey!
Okay, let's see if we're good now. I assume so. Yeah? Uh-oh. Did I brick the save? Nah, there's gotta be something I can do. It sounds like I'm supposed to get in a fight, but maybe it doesn't happen, like, instantly. I've suddenly turned into a rock climber. See, that sort of behavior is, if I glitched around saying doing that, then I would understand it. Okay, I'm trying to think about what to do here. Hold on a second. Also, I can't do the light, it's like on a wall. Oh yeah, I guess the radio. You're right. Good call. I thought it was soft locked, honestly, after what we saw. Oh, right, just like before, it makes the red thing... Huh. Now they're bowing to me, that's right. Submit. I guess. Yeah, that's right. Be polite. Sam Hill's Holy Radio. I do. Oh, there's one more.
Echo Beach. Do not touch. Do not.
Where's Elliot?
Where is Elliot?
Echo Beach. Echo Light. Connect. Do not touch. Do not.
What happens if I do?
One sees it. One forgets. No one.
Return.
Close.
Soon.
Close.
Again, I think the radio weird creature is actually trying to help us. What do you want from me? Let's ask that.
What the hell do you want from me?
I was going to ask.
Anchor.
Vessel. Signal.
Tune.
Weak shape.
That is true. Every time I've done the weird supernatural tuning, it's changed something, like opened a door for me and stuff. It's literally been helping me when I tune to the right signal. As long as my thing turns red, this thing helps me by literally changing something around the world. Something's usually kind of small but significant, like opening a gate.
What's Echo Beach? What are you trying to say?
Call.
Echo Beach. Home. But trap. Ethan. Indecisive. It is Ethan. Close. It. Echo Beach. Far away.
Oh. Oh, the trees reacted to that. Whoa. Okay, now the what the hell was that thing that our friend says makes a little more sense. What was that? Oh yeah, I see it again. Right, we gotta do a fight. By the way, Ethan plugged me back. Oh, what? Whoa, that was a little weird. All right. Oh, he's a little more aggressive this time. Also, I have a feeling that that's Elliot. He said, you gotta help him before he plugs me back in. Is this like a monster Elliot? But yeah, the weird entity on the radio, I don't get a single hint of any sort of evil from them. I think they're just a strange entity. Perhaps they're even the Ouroboros. Oh. Hold on, gotta find the right, there it is. Wait, where am I? Okay.
I don't know what the hell you just did, but the whole town just shook.
Wait.
Lights flickered.
So
power for like 30 seconds. Phone's dead.
It's so weird that I could trigger that.
I saw Elliot in the light beam. He screamed for help. Then he was just
I saw
gone.
FK in the coffee.
What?
And the radio. I talked to that voice again.
I could pick a different dialogue.
But it was more like a presence. That's when the light beam exploded.
Jesus Christ. Alright, I managed to raise a few guys from the county before the phone went out. I'm switching to handheld, and I'm leaving now.
Okay, here's my assumption. The cult is worshipping some old ancient thing, entity, an Ouroboros or whatever they interpret as Ouroboros that exists here. And the cult has been doing some very bad stuff, and this creature probably can alter... I don't know what it's doing, but it can do possession things and such. But I have a distinct feeling that it's not the entity's fault, and the entity is more of just this otherworldly neutral party, and it's been reaching out to us to try to try to get help to stop the cult, basically. I think the ancient entity is not a bad person, basically. I think they're just an ancient entity, and the cult's using them, basically. Probably using them for bad things, but I don't think that's the entity's fault. I think the entity just wants to sleep. I don't think it wants to cause harm. Yeah, the plug me back in thing is curious. I don't know what that means either. I'm gonna have to figure that out. But I think it's not coincidental that Elliot said he's gonna plug me back in and then we fought the creature. I think that creature is generated by Elliot somehow. Like, they're using Elliot. Maybe Elliot's like a good conduit for bad cult things, and they're using him, like, to power bad cult things, basically. I mean, after all, it seems like they kind of stalked the kid a little bit and wanted him specifically. Why? Why specifically Elliot? Why a kid over an adult? Unless there's some sort of, latent psychic power or something going on, Maybe something like that. Kids, you're pure, it could have something to do with that.
I'm heading down into some kind of old quarry.
There's a quarry here.
Trying to find my way back.
That explains all the stones.
Copy that. I'm getting in the car. Signal might get spotty. Only call in if it's urgent, alright?
Got it.
And don't stay in that quarry too long. Not exactly what I'd call a safe place.
Safer than being around the cult people. But it's probably their place too, isn't it? That's a very... Okay, that ladder is just... Well, okay, I was going to say it was extremely inconveniently placed, but I guess if you're trying to climb from up there, it wouldn't be too bad. It's weird that there's ladder on both sides, though. Okay. So we have a few... So, by the way, the rest of this game seems to be this quarry, walking back where we came from, checking out the Ranger Tower, checking out Scale Cave. I wonder how we get the signal booster. I'm guessing it's in here. But yeah. We'll always find the country polka music eventually. Thank you. Thank you. I don't need any more of that. Polka music. Ah. Sledgehammer. I don't... Wait, was that pick upable? Nope. Kind of looks like it would be, but... Nope. To be fair, I understand not picking that up, because that would be kind of heavy. What's that up there? That must just be part of the quarry stuff. I don't know. I'm gonna climb up this. I just got carried around up a couple huge planks. To be fair, that would still be lighter than the sledgehammer. And climb up there. Using the radio reminds me of the Ruins of Alpha and the Unknown Radio song. Oh, totally! That's what made me think of that, too. I was getting that same vibe, and it was kind of neat. Oh, am I just allowed to pass through, no problem? I guess so. I thought the quarry would be, like, blocked off and I have to solve the puzzle. But it looks like I'm just allowed to go through. That being said, I'm not gonna, because there's another path. But yeah, that kind of took me out of the experience a little bit. Like, not too hard. I could still get back into it, but... Man, it's such a weird thing. Like, it really... Like, I understand we're kind of game breakers, and we kind of do things in unscripted ways, but... Oh. I'll report that.
We got a bunch of dead ravens out here. Like 10 at least. Must have dropped all at once.
10 at least?
Drop like rain.
10? There's more than 10 here. Can you not count?
Unless that blast fried more than the power lines.
Whoa! Whoa!
The hell?
Report birds glitch.
Nothing. Something just felt off.
Look at them. They're, like, wrong. Look at that. You see that? I don't know if you could tell, but there's, like, a weird pixelation going on with it. What? Some of them. Some were, like, flying again, basically. Also, at least 10. Let me just... From here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, easily over 10. 16, 17, I think. Very weird. I mean, he's not wrong. It's just... kind of lowballed it is all I'm saying. What the heck, though? Oh, okay, that was... This is a little cider to show the birds, I guess. Still didn't find the signal booster, though. Do you think I missed an optional thing with that? Do you think that I'm gonna need that to do main quest stuff, or do you think oh, maybe once I get the radio I can get the key or something, I don't know. Wow! Oh, I did that very well, actually. Those birds are okay. think it's going back to where... Actually, it's going back to the radio tower. This... I don't think this was here before. Whatever. It's like a rake. And that's a handprint. Which way? This way? I don't know. I'm not seeing more blood. Maybe I'm wrong. Nope. No, I don't think I'm wrong. What is this? What is this? It's like a tire mark almost. I'm a little curious about something. So yeah, that park station is just not even existing anymore. I was trying to see if we had any reactions to what's been going on. Drag marks. Oh, somebody's being dragged, or something bloody is being dragged. Oh my... Wait, what did I just find on the radio? Found breathing. I like how this song is still fine. Good 80s song. The light has gone! Wait, the light has gone?! Yeah, I guess it has. Wow, okay. Okay, let's go up here. The music is too strong, it really is. So we definitely saw the blood up here, right? But nothing's different in here. And I still don't have a signal booster. But yeah, the bird's glitching out. That's another thing we gotta consider. We've seen a few glitches, actual, like, glitchy effects. And that raises a very important question. Why? Like, everything else is pretty, like... this is gonna sound stupid, but it's... Everything else has been grounded in its supernaturality. Like, oh yeah, like magical, runic, otherworldly, powerful entity things. Okay, cool. But now glitch effects? That's a little different. You know? That's a little bit different. Oh! Oh, his leg is messed up.
Ah, fuck.
This would be...
Wound looks weird. Sloppy job. Leg's broken.
I believe this is the park ranger whose name I just forgot again.
Leg's broken.
Oh, thank you. I'll take that. Actually, wait, hold on. Before I take it.
Wound looks weird. Sloppy job.
Close his eyes. That's respectful. I believe this is... Explorers. Oh, I saw this photo earlier, and I wasn't sure what it was. This is that park ranger. I think this is the park ranger dead, by the way. That must be him and his brother. The one that died 10 years ago. Ah, dang. I know you're out there. I understand now. Harvey and David. Oh, that's sad, actually. I mean, yeah, he was a little possessed and all, but sad, still sad, and a little crazy. But signal booster. He was ringing this. He wanted to bring the signal booster up. He had the box. All right, let's report.
Got a dead body here. It's Harvey.
No. No way.
There's a photo in his hand. It's David and him.
Can't this thing go any faster? Ethan, are you sure it's him?
Don't crash, dude.
It's him.
God damn it, give me the scene details.
Okay. Whatever.
A lot of blood. Wounds on his left hip and neck. Looks like some real sloppy cuts with a sharp object. He's on his back, head turned to the side, one arm's out, reaching for the photo.
He knew something. He responded to something.
Whatever it was, it got him killed.
That's a damn certainly possessed.
Our only lead on Elliot's gone.
Not true.
What about Luke Jenkins?
The search party's off the grid. Who knows what happened to them, Ethan?
Yeah, they could have ended up like Harvey. Found a delivery box next to the body. There's a thing inside.
A thing?
I'm not like a tech nerd, okay? Looks like some electrical thing.
Okay, but what's it doing next to Harvey's body?
Maybe he was on his way to use it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, see if you can figure out what it's for.
Unfortunately, when we mouse over it, we just inherently know it's a signal booster because we may not be a nerd, but we are a protagonist. Let's see. Delivery slip, August 30, 1985. So yeah, this was a few days ago. Destination Blackwood Camp, Ranger Supply Post. Authorized installation site OA-72 Skyroute. Antenna Array, Ridge Overlook Station. Contents signal booster, model SB9X. Mounting fastener kit, quick start leaflet, and one warranty card. Here for its signal code valid through December 1986. The signal booster is designed to enhance reception and clarity for VHF UHF transmissions in remote terrain conditions. It is compatible with the OA-72 Skyroute antenna array and should be mounted on the rear end of the boom near the reflector element for optimal performance. Huh. Report any irregular interference patterns to Park Comms HQ immediately. Oh, don't worry, we'll have that. There's a little there's some additional information if you want to read it, but invoice, yeah. Oh, the key, right? Yeah, I forgot about that. Thanks. What's this? I don't know. It's unidentified. Right. Well, it probably will open the cave, won't it? Hey, Wolf. We're having a good stream. How are you doing? Okay, just like it is the tradition, of course, to... Oh, it's broken. Okay, cool. As is the style, I will fix this antenna from inside. Done.
Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Hi.
This is Officer Ethan Collins, Ashwood Creek PD. I hear you.
Oh, thank God. I didn't think anyone would answer.
Alright, what's up?
What's your location?
I don't know. I'm by these trees that look wrong. This is so fucked, man.
Listen, everything's going to be okay. There's more officers on the way. Are you here alone?
I was out here with some friends. We were just messing around, camping at the picnic tables down at the visitor center, you know? Then Lisa and Tyler ran off towards the boathouse. I went after them, but I got turned around. I remember water. A lot of it. And, a light.
Can you tell me your name?
David.
David? Have you been injured?
Oh, no, I know what this is!
We won't do this again. I promise, mister.
David is the name of, Harvey's brother. This broadcast is us picking up 10 years ago, David. This is like David from 10 years ago, or maybe even younger, because he says like he might be a kid or younger, teenager. So we are doing a radio broadcast to the dead brother of the now dead Harvey when David was younger. So this is a time-traveling radio broadcast.
You won't be in trouble, don't worry. We just need to get you to safety, that's all. Listen, everything's going to be okay. There's more officers on the way.
I don't think Ethan's figured that out, though.
My name's, David.
You said that.
So you said, David. Nice to meet you.
I didn't say anything. Did he call the cops on us? Are you here to arrest me? I swear we just wanted to camp. Fuck. Harv's gonna kill me.
You mean Harvey? The park ranger?
No. My brother Harvey. He's gonna be so pissed. Shit. This is so fucked. Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? I need help. Please, help.
The time is now different. Well. Well. Oh, and this appeared all of a sudden. Let's see. I'm going to turn light down. There. It didn't really help that much. $1,250 reward for information leading to the location of David Waters, Lisa Cowell, and Tyler Dean Wells. Okay, David was 17. Oh, yeah, I can pull that up. Age 17, height 5'10", hair dark, shaggy cut, eyes hazel. Notes, Shua brand deluxe stars found at the wetlands. Wait a minute! In part 1, at the lake, we found one of these. A sneaker that was completely black, but it used to be white. And we posited that maybe they were Elliot's. They were David's. That's interesting. I remember that detail. Lisa Cowell, age 18. Tyler Dean Wells, age 16. 3 local teenagers have failed to return home from a weekend outing in Ashwood Creek National Park. Last known location was a picnic site near Grand Trail. Believed to have been visited on the evening of July 14th. Report date, 15th July, 1975. Okay, yes, that's 10 years ago. Mrs. Elaine Cowell, parents Stephen and Mary Waters, brother Harvey Waters, and parents George and Louise Wells offer the reward for any information leading to the discovery. Tip line 355-684-1986. That tip line is weird. You know how, like, in most video games, if there's a phone number in a video game, it's usually, like, 555 because it's not a legitimate code and it won't dial anything? I'm pretty sure that would. I'm pretty sure that tip line there, 355-684-1986, would actually do something. I'm intrigued to call it, but I don't feel like doing that right now. Maybe write it down for later? If somebody doesn't mind. 355-684-1986. I might try it later. Because I'm pretty sure 355 is actually a legitimate area code. Interesting. Is that a date? Well, the last part sounds like a date, 1986. What year are we in right now? I forget. This game does take place in the 80s. I don't know what time we're at right now. I forgot, but 1985. But the other numbers don't... It might just be a weird coincidence. The other numbers don't mean anything. Country code for Albania. So, wait, it's an Albanian phone number? Okay, I'll definitely give it a little test afterward. Yeah, the sneaker! This is what I mean. We found this earlier. And this time, this is the other sneaker, isn't it? And this one says Dave W. Deluxe Stars. Yeah, we found that in part 1 in the lake near the beginning of the game.
Ethan, is channel clean?
What do you mean?
I don't want this bouncing around dispatch.
Okay.
You gotta stop showing up like that, man.
Rob, what? What are you...
I covered for you again today. Said you had food poisoning.
Robert, listen. Something just happened. I made contact with what sounded like Harvey's brother. David Waters.
What? Listen, you gotta stop saying weird shit like that. This is exactly what I'm fucking talking about.
We're in the past, though.
Hearings in a week. Me and these are fucking dead. Present. Clean. You promised me, man. You promised her.
This already happened.
Ah! It pulled me back to here? What the heck? Oh, it pulled me back to... No, what? Okay. Oh, there's a force field outside. So, I just realized something. So, at the very beginning of the game, we were in our house, and Mia was there, and that's our daughter. And she was visiting because the mother has custody after the divorce. And now we know why. Now we know why the mother has custody. It's because Ethan, during the 10 years ago disappearance of David Waters, Ethan got messed up by the weird entity effects that happened 10 years ago. He got messed up by that, and because he was messed up by that, he failed the custody hearing, and that's why he doesn't have custody of Mia. So it all ties together, actually. All these different things. I don't think it wants me to leave it again. Okay, let's
Same goddamn stretch of trees. And nothing. Every night. What the hell? No way. What the hell are you doing this late, Jenkins? And with a kid? What are you thinking? No. You know the caves are sealed off.
Oh.
There's no markers. Nothing. What the hell are you doing, Luke?
Jump scare. I understand. So, the scout leader took Elliot to Scout Cave. That's how this all started.
Rob?
Yeah.
You know what? Are you real? Are you present, Rob, or past?
Real, Robert?
What is this, test? Yeah, I'm fucking real.
I just heard a voice. It was David. David Waters.
What?
He spoke to me like he was still out there. Like it was yesterday. And then I heard you. Not the you now. You from years ago. Something's wrong with time, Rob.
Ethan.
I don't expect you to believe that.
No. I believe you.
I had another one of those time distortions. It was Harvey. He was watching them.
Who?
Elliot and Luke. They entered the caves that night. He led Elliot through the caves.
Fuck, and now Harvey's dead.
And Elliot might still be down there. I'm going down to the caves.
Ethan, we're only 30 minutes away.
Listen, time's broken, so thus we don't have it.
There's no time to spare.
Also, I don't want to say I don't need you. That's
the
mean.
right thing, for once.
Why would I say I don't need you?
Don't fucking die on me.
I won't. Not yet.
Rob's a bro. Why would we say we don't need him? That's so mean. Rob is very clearly a real one. Why would they even give an option like that? Like that earlier time when we got mad at him, fair enough, because there was a reason to get mad for a little bit. Have a little fight with a friend, that happens sometimes. But I don't need you. Nothing but Rob's a real one. Rob's cool. Okay. I think we're getting to the end of the game. We just had to head to the Skull Cave, so let's go. I feel like we're getting to the end of whatever this is. This game clearly has to wrap up before the backup arrives, right? So I guess it was a two-parter game. We actually spent like a couple hours on the Howler, even though it's technically supposed to be one. Again, had a good time with it, so. Well, I think it is lighter out, yes. A little bit. I think it's also the mist. Oh, that got really deep. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, there's one other thing they could improve in this game, and that is if you crouch in water, it just kind of... Yeah. They didn't really consider that the player could stand in water and crouch and get underneath it, I guess. Honestly, though, this game is pretty well polished, all said. It does have a few things I can find like that, but... I think my only real problem... Like, the dialogue lines being a little wonky sometimes compared to the subtitles is weird. And there's that, of course, but... Overall, I'm okay with all that. I think the only thing I really have a problem with is... when the light beam happened and I could just walk around it, and then all of a sudden a sequence break happened just because I decided to walk around it. Like, that seemed weird. At the very least, it should have invisible walled me and forced me to go in the light. That would have been better. So here's where it all happens, in Skull Cave. And now I understand why Harvey got involved. I bet Harvey got involved and then he got possessed and messed up because... And then killed ultimately because he stuck his nose in cult business, basically. So Harvey has spent a long time going out to this supposedly abandoned ranger tower to try to contact his dead brother. And as we see, that's entirely possible because you can. So he was obsessing over that, and so Harvey may have gone a little crazy over that, but he wasn't a bad person, even if he was a little obsessed and crazy. But here's the thing: it was specifically stated that Ranger Tower was abandoned, so he was using it to do his work because everybody thought it was abandoned. So, because everyone thought it was abandoned, and nobody knew that Harvey was going out and doing that there, that's why the Scoutmaster took Elliot past there to get to the cave, because the Scoutmaster didn't think anybody would notice what he's doing with Elliot, but Harvey noticed, because Harvey was somewhere that nobody knew he was going to be, because he was not supposed to be there. Technically, the tower was technically abandoned. So then Harvey thought it would happen and got involved, and well, I think he got in trouble from that, and that's why Harvey was so sorrowful the first time we talked to him when he had the axe. The only thing I don't understand is why was Harvey cutting down all those trees when we caught him? Like, I don't really know why he was doing that. Random note: do the Twitch change the ad settings? I feel like it's enacted so much more often, every 10 minutes, in fact. Krystof, I've talked about this for a few streams. Have you never been around when I've been talking about it? Anyways, let me tell you. After the last poker roll, I turned off ads during poker roll sessions, but when I was turning them back on, I ended up having a question, and I asked people if they thought that turning it back on to 20 minutes, a 1 minute ad every 20 minutes was better, or a 30-second ad every 10 minutes was better. And people said that the shorter more frequent ads, they said that they thought that was better, so I switched into that. We've always done 1 minute ads every 20 minutes, but we're doing 30-second ads every 10 minutes. What do you guys think, though? Do you think that 10 minutes is more disruptive, even if the ads are half the length? Basically, double the ads, half the length of each one. Maybe 21 was still better. I don't know. Also, very kind of you, Mano. Thank you. But yeah, if you guys don't like this frequency, I've been testing it basically for the last 3 streams. If you guys don't like it, though, I can turn down. For this sort of game where you need to follow the plot, it makes more noticeably. But also, the argument was basically, Krystof's, that though for a game where you're following the plot, the 1 minute ad every 20 minutes would also be very disruptive, since it'd be a whole minute where you couldn't see things. But I will say this. When we had ads every 20 minutes, I actually could notice when an ad was about to start. And make sure not to do too much during that time. But with the ad happening every 10 minutes, I can't really do that anymore. Like, it's too frequent for me to kind of ebb and flow with it, I guess. So maybe I should change it back to the 20-minute setting. As a little reminder, by the way, if you do miss anything because of ads, just a little reminder, of course, these videos go up on YouTube, so if you can always catch little bits you missed if you did miss something. Let me, I've been kind of not sure how, I was also trying to see how I felt about it. Honestly, I'm a little tired of that incoming ad break display always existing on screen, because it basically exists for half the time we're streaming now. Because it says when an ad's showing up 5 minutes before it does, and that means it's showing up literally for 50% of the time. It's kind of just kind of pointless with this sort of frequency, I guess, that display. But yeah, if you guys would prefer, I could change it again. I think maybe we had better luck with the 20 minutes. I guess I may as well ask another question. Do you guys like the idea of 1 minute ads every 20 minutes, or would you guys like, what's the other thing? How do I do this again? 1 second. I don't know how to do this. Oh, there it is. Okay. Like 1 minute ad every 20 minutes, or 1.5 minute ad every 30 minutes? Just curious. Just wondering, because I know it's a change. Yeah, I was trying it out. But if it does kind of feel like maybe the shorter ads more often is more disruptive than longer ads, I could double down on that theory and run a 1.5 minute ad every 30 minutes. That means we'd only ever get 2 ads an hour, but you guys would have to deal with a 1.5 minute ad. I think probably 1 minute ad every 20 minutes is probably still the best. It's kind of the average of the three, obviously. Like I say, a lot of people seem to notice a change, which I've been myself noticing. I've been noticing people react to it. Some people are... I've been noticing either neutral or slightly negative reactions. Like, it's not a deal breaker for people, but I think I throw off everybody's rhythm by doing that. But I wanted to run it for a few streams that way before I made any further changes, so I could understand if it was an actual problem beyond the fact that I threw off people's rhythm, or it was like actually kind of annoying. And I kind of don't like it myself. So yeah. Ironically, an ad's running right now, so I can't really talk about it because the people I need to talk to will have that ad going. 1 minute per 20. I guess we'll go back to that. It is kind of, when I think about it, it's quite a big difference when you consider that if it's every 10 minutes, that means there's 6 ad breaks an hour. But if it's every 20 minutes, it's 3 ad breaks an hour. That's literally half of that time. So that's like, I think we'll go back to 1 minute ad break every 20 minutes. That's probably the best ratio. I think the maxing out the setting to run a 3-minute ad break every 60 minutes could also be good if you planned around it. Like every hour you had a little bit of a break. Then everybody could have an ad-free gaming experience with a set break every hour. I'm not going to do that, but it's an idea. You could do it that way too. I just don't mind, I guess. That's fair. I think most people are not super bothered, but I do like your feedback. I'm going to switch it back to 1 minute ad every 20 minutes. It should update immediately, but it might take till next stream. I'm not sure. But yeah, 1 minute ad break every 20 minutes is now what it's set to. All right. No matter what, I'll endure the ads. Fair enough. Unless, I mean, subs are always a thing that can fly your way, of course. All right. So, anyways, back to the game. Skell Cave. What do we got? So this is a really dangerous cave nobody's supposed to go into.
Hey, listen, whoever killed
Looks like there's gonna be bad reception down here. I gotta do this on my own now.
And yeah, I think Rob was saying whoever killed Harvey is probably down here, and he's probably right. By the way, I've been noticing a few people compare this game to Firewatch, and I just had to ask, was Firewatch also, like, supernatural? Out of curiosity? Oh, there's definitely something going on here. A whole mine shaft over there? Okay. Oh. Very much is more straight, but man, yeah, I thought Firewatch was grounded, right? Like I don't think anything was supernatural.
Back in the 40s, they used to lower miners down this shaft here. See these rusted bolts? They're still wedged in the wall.
That's insane. Why didn't they just build stairs?
Stairs wouldn't have felt as heroic, I guess.
Heroic?
Hey, Luke, hold up a sec.
Come on, you'll miss the good part. There's a chamber up ahead. Isolates sound so well you will hear your blood moving. Elliot! Elliot! Hey, this isn't funny! Shit! Where'd you go? Where'd you...
Luke, what the hell are you doing here?
Elliot's gone. We were just looking around and then...
Where did he go?
He went deep down this passage, I think.
Damn it. Stay behind me.
Yeah, I don't trust this guy at all. Firewatch is remembered. I thought so, because a few people were saying this game was like Firewatch, and I think it is inspired by it partially. That goes deep. But at the same time, I was like, yeah, a little bit, but isn't this like spooky and supernatural and Firewatch isn't? Is Firewatch spooky but not supernatural? Like, is it natural but spooky? Okay, this is all... Danger, open mine shaft, no entry. So, wait a minute. There's no way that the Scoutmaster just brought Elliot, only one of the scouts, in the middle of the night, to this dangerous cave you're not supposed to go into for non-nefarious purposes, right? Maybe Elliot kind of figured that out and decided to go this way for that reason? I'm not sure. Let's poke around over here first. Cap of supernatural stuff? Ghost story. Yeah! Yeah, basically. Very campfire ghost story. Whispering Hollows. Skull Cave, part of the Whispering Hollows system, is known for its narrow passages, striking rock formations, and cool underground streams. Trail guidelines. Stay on designated paths. Trails not recommended for children or individuals with limited mobility. Yeah, you not recommend for children. Why would a Scoutmaster bring a kid here unless there's something nefarious? Always carry a map, water, and flashlight if hiking late in the day. Some visitors have reported unusual audio phenomena in the area. These occurrences are believed to be caused by the cave's unique acoustics and dense granite walls. I'm sure it's just that. I like the little pulls of wire. Well, it's a teen. I guess. I mean, I guess it's one of those situations where children is a word that sometimes does and sometimes doesn't apply to teenagers, so it's hard to figure that out. Oh, goodbye, bats! I'm scaring the bats. Bats! Oh, there you go. They have eyes and everything. They're actually properly metal. Hard to see, though. Yeah, I'll stop bothering them. Bats! Ducker could chase the bats back and forth. Like a oh. Yeah, they are pretty nice to detail. I mean, they in this game's art style, I'd say it matches the other characters, and they're hard to see, so that's kind of cool. Like, you don't have... Like, it takes a little effort to actually take a look at yourself. Also, yeah, there's a locked door over there I'm really sus about. That's really sus, I think. Okay, here we go. Oh, there's those glowing mushrooms I saw earlier. Is there a real blue glowing mushroom in really real life? I think so, probably. Oh! Somebody's screaming in the stag channel. That's actually quite unsettling. Let's see, 106. I mean, I don't know if this will do anything, but... Doesn't seem like it. Yeek.
Lights are on, huh?
The symbols again. And the cult stuff, by the way. By the way, when we approached the light, those cult people, were they real or were they also like visions? Like of the past? I feel like they were visions of the past. They seemed a little ghostly. I don't think they were actually there. And they also did kind of disappear, I think, hopefully. I don't know. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell what's real and what time period you're in when things are happening. Okay, hello. And you are... You're not the cult leader, you're something else. She walks between light and shadow. Return is promised. I affirm. I affirm this promise. Is that... Free quarters?! Why quarters? Taking them all. Gimme. I get so much peppy with cult quarters. They're like normal quarters, but they probably have some blood on them. I can't take those two. I just can't take. Those are glued to the table. I took most of them though. Why do they offer quarters? I mean, I know it's the 1980s, but even so, I don't think that's really that much money. Even they're like judgmental, like, hey, you can do better. Give me at least $50. And another mine shaft there. Okay, so we're gonna double back. That's what's gonna happen. And why stand here? Let's see. I don't know, maybe the call members was really poor. Jupiter looks so cool with this filter. Jupiter? I was very confused. I was like, what? Yeah, Pupitar. Yeah! Rude Rudy music is back! It pops in and out, but it's always there when I need it. Okay, not much on the things, yeah. Jupiter. I don't know how fat you think the Pupitar is, but I don't think it's that fat. You did catch it, though. It is kind of fun to see how the filter affects the poke community. Oh. Okay. We have a lot of paths all of a sudden. Hold on. Okay, that's the way forward. What's okay? What's these ways? Okay, well this definitely collapsed. All right. Candles. More of those snakes. More of those snake skulls. How many snakes did they kill? And also, how did they find so many big ones? Check that in a second. I guess I'll do the echo first. Just one snake looping its own death. Actually, yeah, that would make sense with them. That actually makes some sense. I want to check the echo first. Oh, this room dead ends anyway, so yeah.
Listen closely, friends. Some of you still do not understand why we chose this place. This rock under us, solid granite, rich in quartz, and quartz amplifies energy. It's like a nature's antenna. These lakes around us, they carry vibrations, like a tuning fork. And the Earth's magnetic field, here, it's just different. It's an anomaly of sort. It makes this place unstable, yes, but powerful. And that's why we're here. Even though this cave bears the name of God's Kell, we won't be praying to gods. We're going to tune ourselves to something bigger. Time itself. The Ouroboros resonator is built to do just that. Is it crude? Oh yes, friends, a little. But it works. It has worked. All we need is the right signal. But also a vessel strong enough to carry the charge when the door opens for us. Time isn't a line, friends. Time isn't a line, friends.
Alright, I'm gonna hand this guy a reward. Worst voice actor in the game. What the heck? Found the worst one. Kinda sound like he was doing an infomercial. But wait, that's not all, friends. You can also, with this Ouroboros, you can tune into any time. Is it the time that you need? Do you need Saturday? Do you need Friday? Do you need February? Well, now, just for $99.99 payments every month, you too can have this. I don't know. I'm guessing he was like a cult leader guy. He didn't look like that one cult leader, though, that we had to... He didn't look like the statue guy, so he's somebody else. Maybe like a cult administrator. He did not sound like a cult member. He sounded like, wow, guys, wow. Or like, even if he's like talking to kids and trying to hype something up to a bunch of kids, like, really, you know what, Jimmy? If you mow the lawn, you too can have this allowance money. Wow. Like, I don't know, he sounded like a dork, which is probably not how a cult member should sound. Probably. I mean, I imagine there are dorks in cults, but it kind of doesn't quite fit the mood. That was definitely the worst voice actor. Wow. I'm glad I came here first. Alright, let's go back. That was, like, every other voice actor. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I've never called out the voice acting quality in this game. I've called out how some of the lines don't match with the script, which is a bit weird, and there was that one line that was repeated twice by accident, but all the voice actors are doing an incredible job in this game, actually. Except for that guy. Except for that guy. That guy did not do an incredible job. It is, however, incredible in a different way. Huh. Oh! Plugged in! I don't know, it just gives me the vibes of plugged in chair. What is this, a little castle? They have a little castle down here? I'll just have a single radio nerd. Basically is what it seems like. That's a human skull. Alright. Oh, I can go even further. Okay, let's worry about that in a second. There's another where do I go? There's obviously something important in here. And then there's something up there. Okay, let's go for inside here first. I don't know why I'm holding the radio this whole time. It's fine.
What the hell is this? Looks fucked up.
Okay, so yeah, we got cult thing and technology and a chair and some equipment. I'm pretty sure this is where Elliot was plugged in. Yeah. To do what? I don't know. As Ethan said, it looks effed up, which I agree. Oh no, is this another path over here? No, not really. Looks like it might have been at one point. Join the cosmic core elements. I really wonder. I mean, that light beam shot to space, so cosmic core is not off the table, definitely. Turn on. Not all pylons active. Oh, I need to make the pylons active. Okay. So if that's to use RGB.
The serpent
yes.
itself, not out of hunger, but out of knowing. Friends, we've spent decades tuning into frequencies that stretch beyond just flesh.
Wow!
We thought the symbol of Ouroboros was simply a repetition, but it is resonance. It is with resonance that we can speak through time.
Wow!
These coils, one comes on each pylon.
You know what he sounds like? I just realized what it is.
The resonator. That's when the signal stabilizes.
I just figured out what he sounds like.
This vessel, it's not a sacrifice, not death, but transformation. You hold great power, my friend. When all aligns, we will open the way. Time will speak. You see, everything has a natural frequency, even time itself.
Wow!
The resonator will carry our signal, not through air, not space, but through the membrane between now and what was.
Wow!
Now, friends, take out your devices.
Everybody take out your Game Boys! Yeah, you listen.
I can feel it, friends. We're making contact.
Okay, you want to know what he sounds like? I think I'm supposed to do this here. Let me explain. I figured out what he sounds like. He sounds like a very enthusiastic science professor teaching a class and being really hyped to teach them. That's what he sounds like. He sounds like a teacher that's really hyped to teach something. You know, yeah, I know I was supposed to do it too. I just wanted to explain that before we continue. Everybody has the same one as me. That's cool. Lower quality though. The slight reliability of this guy is like when the guy wants to be a great stage when you're still in your teens. Let's tune in. They're tuning in to us technically, because this is the past, and now we'll tune in with them.
Here it comes! Do you hear it? It's...
Well, that didn't sound good. Okay, so he's like the science professor who's really excited to teach the class, but then he actually creates a hydrochloric bomb while doing the lesson. Whoops! Oh. Blue coil. I'll take that. Red, blue, and green. I'll just place them all together. Guess I won't. It really insists I place this first. Interesting.
Right. That's one of the three.
I like... Odd that it locked me in before I did it. Okay, well, alright. That's why you don't solve things beyond understanding. Yeah! Kind of sound like the cult died. You know what I bet it is? I bet the cult did die-ish, but also, because of the full-time shenanigans, the cult members are both around and not, basically. I think that's what's going on. I think that since they are in time limbo, they are causing problems, even while technically being dead. Yeah, I'm just trying to parkour, don't mind me. Okay, I can get up there. So I'm gonna try. Okay. Ah, that's new. 80s techno is good stuff. Let's see. Huh. I can't get. Well, it's not. It's pretty classic for the era, though. I think. Sounds like Cry Little Sister at first. I don't know that song. Oh.
Harvey, I swear he was just here. Elliot!
Damn it, Jenkins. Why would you bring him out here?
Look, it's not a crime to want to cheer up a kid.
Cheer
How
up?
could I have known he would just wander off?
There's something up with the caves down here.
Yeah, that lift didn't look like it was left here by the miners. How did that even get here? Hey, Harv! You with me?
I swear I...
What was that? You heard something?
No, I thought I saw... whatever.
Oh, this is... not good.
What the hell is this place?
What the?
It's the light.
Listen, we've got to go back and call the police.
It's somehow connected.
Harvey, let's go!
You remember the night David and the others went missing?
David? Are you still...
Some of the visitors remember seeing strange lights in the distance.
Listen, whatever this is, we're getting someone.
It's strange. I feel like I'm right next to him. Like I'm... I saw him. What the fuck just happened? Luke! The light is the circle. The light is the circle.
So this is what happened to Harvey.
So
what
that's
about Luke?
how he got possessed.
Why didn't he say anything?
Why didn't Luke say anything? We don't know. By the way, Luke's still, like, we haven't really interacted with him, or we've talked about him. He's on the other search party, which we can't find that whole search party now, so it's like, what's going on with that? I don't know. But we haven't actually seen Luke or anything, besides in these flashbacks. Or time rifts, I guess. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's red. I'll take red. So this is a church. That's that photo we saw in the... Yep. Victor, Ted, and Harry. Oh, wow, hold on. Let me just shove myself here. Trying to read the rest of that text. Victor, Ted, and Harry, founding members, 1976? I'm legitimately going to have to full screen the game to read that. Hold on. Just a second. Literally can't read that, or at least make it bigger. That'll do. The resolution will be a little weird for you guys, probably. Founding members, 1956. 1956. That makes more sense. I was going to say it looks older than that. Yeah, I've been playing 12A720 just to ensure performance. Okay. Yeah, 76 sounded too... Yeah, something seemed wrong about that. 56, though, that makes more sense. And there's that again. Okay, let's, Okay, it keeps going this way? Interesting. Okay, hold on. Before I keep going over there, I'm gonna backtrack again. It's really hard to tell. I mean, I obviously... Well, actually, no, let's keep going. Well, let's save and just keep going. I assume I have to use the coils in the middle, so regardless, I'll eventually have to walk back, so it's fine. But there is one other path I haven't gone down, so I'm confused. Well, let's see what's over here, then. Oh, Puccina showed up. I didn't even notice. What did Puccina look like? With the filter, I mean. I haven't looked, actually. What colors were they? Ghost Tucker? Oh, they were, Tucker. I was a little late at seeing that. Oh, this is just this elevator. Okay. I mean, that's cool. Very high contrast. The question is, what is the machine? How does that have to do with... I mean, they had somebody in the machine that one time, so... Also, we've seen the light basically explode like 3 times now. To differing effects. For the cult members, it looked like it just kind of was an explosion that probably messed them up. For Luke and Harvey, it blew Luke backwards and Harvey just stood there and I think got possessed, so... That's not great for him. And this is definitely a burial ground. I don't know why, but this gravestone having a little skull at the top just looks kind of silly. Oh, spooky. Oh, there's one on the back too. Why is there one on the back? Secret epitaph. Wait, speaking of secrets. You guys hear that, right? Yeah, also Harvey duplicate. Maybe there's an evil Harvey and a good Harvey.
This is the exact same picture I found in Fred's room.
Yeah, it was also
Victor's on the left. You've got to be kidding me. Motherfucker.
I guess there's a higher resolution I could have found. Okay. Now, this sound here. In a gravesite, really? That song comes on at the weirdest times. Now I'm just picturing like a gravekeeper just playing a nice cheery bop while digging graves. Da 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 da! Yeah, digging! I'm trying to figure that out too, actually. The photograph. Victor was this cult leader. We saw a statue of him. So I know that much. I'm not sure about Fred, though. He had this picture as well. But Fred is obviously not Ted or Harry. Maybe it's a false name and he's one of the people. I don't know. He doesn't look like... I mean, he's older than all these people, obviously, because this is a really old photo, so... This is like a 30-year-old photo, I think, in course the game here. So I don't know. I'm guessing Fred is one of them. But I can't tell. He's old. Yeah, Fred doesn't look like anybody so far. We know that Fred's involved with the cult somehow, because he also had that founding member photo. Since he has a founding member photo, I assume he's probably one of the founding members. I don't think he's Victor. Maybe. I don't know. But he could be one of the other two as well. Alright, let's place these. Yeah, there he was for a second. Did you see that?
Elliot! Elliot, hey! You with me?
Uh-oh.
What the hell are they doing to you?
Alright. Even shadow monsters have to spend time walking around the table, though. I'm actually pretty safe here. I think. Where's the station? Where's the station? Oh, wait. Oh! I have to find the station. There it is. Okay. I don't know what you are, but please stop existing. Ah, right behind me. The easiest way to do it is not to look at the tuner, but to look at the creature's eyes. If you can make them white, then you're good. Fuck! Let go.
Tell me what's going on.
What?
Then do copy.
That's it. One pylon's down.
Oh, I took out a pilot. Uh-oh. Okay, there's not just one of these. Got it. Oh, they have different frequencies. Got it.
It hurts. Noise hurt.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I'm not running. I'm not.
Get out of the facility. Tell me if you need
Run.
What? I think Rob is trying to tell us to leave or something?
What the hell was that? I was...
He's fighting it as hard as he can. It takes him longer to go down now. Well, I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but I think we have to set up the pylons, even though it's bad, to basically connect up with Elliot. Oh. Oh. Oh, I got stuck on a rock! He got really fast at the end. Yikes. I think I had to set the pylons up, even though they're bad things, to basically sync up with... Oh, I gotta start over? Fine. Rude. I tripped on that stupid rock over there. I think I tripped on this. Wait. Yeah! Hero music time. Yeah. Ah! Whoa! Right on me. Ah, this is gonna take forever to do again. Ah! Stupid! This random pillar caused me so many issues. Oh, wait, this song just kicked on now.
That's it. One pylon's down.
And the game just wants to be cinematic, what can I say? Oh, I got both of that frequency.
I'm not running. I'm not...
Get out of the facility. Tell me if you need
Run. What the hell was that?
Okay, gotta lock in.
I was...
Tell brother. Maybe this is Harvey. Probably this is Harvey. Tell brother thank you. Okay, you done tell brother just so you know.
Somebody see it? Should look like a regular Ranger car. Found it.
I got it. Now let's get Elliot.
Oof. I think it was Sam. Oh, maybe this whole time that was Sam. Oh, I know. I don't want to turn it on. I should turn it off. Hi, you're safe. Oh, okay. I'm just. All right. I can still hold my radio. Hold on. Wait, hold on, really. Just a second. I got you here. Hold on. Yeah. Let's get out of here. I don't know what's really happening. Oh.
Rob, you here? I've got Elliot. He's alive.
We're just kind of here now.
Out. I'm out of the caves. I just laid Elliot down by the tree here.
Ethan, thank God we're here. I've got folks coming in. Where are you?
We're at the parking lot. Fuck. I just gotta catch my breath.
Yeah, I think I see the kid. They're rushing in to help him. Where are you, Ethan?
I'm right here.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean here? Elliot's here and you're where?
Wait, what do you mean?
We're standing at the parking lot right now.
Ah. Well, we did rescue Elliot before we also got lost in time stream now. We traded places, didn't we? Yeah. And I guess the glitching was simply just things phasing out of different times. Okay, I still don't understand what Fred's deal was, though. I don't understand what Fred's deal was. The game didn't do a well enough job explaining that. Oh, man, looks cool. I want to catch that. I want to catch that. Okay, good. Also, yeah, okay. So, very cool game. I don't mind the ending. It is a thriller after all, so having a bit of a oh no ending makes sense. I do feel like the story kind of failed to explain certain elements at the end. And the cult leader, having the game cap off, but with the cult, I don't know if he's even the leader, but the guy talking so much to the rest of the cult, man, his voice actor was not doing a good job. It really sounded like he was trying to sell me on an infomercial product, or that he was a very excited, nerdy professor telling everybody about something. I feel like he took me out a little bit because, I'm sorry, that voice acting for us just didn't work. But the breed looks really cool. I think the story overall is interesting, and it seems like I don't know if there was an entity or not. I feel like there was, but I don't know what it was. It's also possible the entity was actually just somebody lost in the time stream that turns into a shadow monster. I am not sure. But that was a cool game. I think you could theory craft this a bit. I think I do think that the story could have used a few better tie-in beats at the end. I felt like the story was doing a really good job both introducing mysteries and also tying different threads together as it went on. But at the end there, I kind of predicted it though. I noticed when it comes to like big mystery games, they usually have a hard time tying up at the end. And This was definitely still very interesting right to the last beat, but it also didn't fully... I don't expect this game to fully explain itself. Clearly it's otherworldly, and so some of this is going to be open to interpretation. I feel like this is a great game to theorycraft on, actually. I feel like this game could totally deserve some... What actually happened in Radiolight? Like 20-minute long, like, video about the game or something? Just discussing theory crafting and such. I feel like that would actually be pretty appropriate. Left it open for a sequel, possibly. I don't know if that's their intention or not, to open it up for a sequel. It could be, we could do a sequel to this, but I also don't know. Not on TV tropes yet, really. It kind of needs to be at some point, I think. Actually, let me double check this. Radiolight. Let's see. How long has it been out now? Since October 23rd. So it's been out for... It's not out... Hasn't been out for a month, but it is approaching that. I definitely think it should have a TV tropes page, probably, at the very least. But, yeah, I really liked it overall. And, yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what actually happened, though. Like, obviously, time shenanigans, but was there an entity? Was there, like, an actual entity, like the Ouroboros was... I don't know if it was literally an Ouroboros, but, like, an entity nonetheless that was looping on itself. That itself existed outside of time, and thus, if time-based beings interacted with it, it got all wonky like we saw. I still feel like there is an entity involved, and that's what was speaking us through the radio, but at the same time, that last radio speech kind of made me think that that was probably David talking, or maybe some other, or maybe Harvey, or maybe somebody else that got sucked into the time stuff, was using the radio to talk to us, and then was also, I think it was the entity finding us at the end, I think was the entity that was also talking to us, though. I think simultaneously they were both hostile and a friend, basically. Like, they were hostile and kind of out of control of themselves, but ultimately they wanted to be stopped. That seemed to be what was going on there with the thank you at the end. Radio Voices did mention Vessel when they were asked what they wanted with Ethan. Yeah. I do feel like the main character, I feel like it got a little confusing at the end there, why the main character thought he should hook up the machine. I don't think he really had a motivation to do that, which is notable because Ethan, the protagonist, is very good in this game at doing things because he has a reason to, for the most part. Or at the very least is like, well, I want to see what this radio can do, so I should try to fix it. But that evil machine, he saw the machine, his first reaction was, this looks evil, basically. And then he decides, you know, let's turn it on, let's set it up and turn it on. Like, why would he do that in that situation, I wonder? Maybe because he's just throwing things at the wall at this point, because everything is obviously breaking down time-wise, and things are being weird, but... Yeah, there's just a few too many mysteries that I feel like I needed more information on, like, why are there light beams? And, yeah, who was the shadow monster, and who... And look, was the park leader actually a bad person, or was he... the scoutmaster, was he actually a bad person, or was he just bringing Elliot to the dangerous cave to try to cheer him up over something I don't understand, because it was never explained. It feels like there was just too many plot threads at the end left loose hanging. Some of them should be left loose because, you know, theory crafting, open to interpretation, I get it. But a few of them, I feel like they should have, well, tied them up. A few of them felt a little too open. It's a hard balance, honestly. If you want a game where you don't answer all the questions and you want people to theory craft and stuff, it's still at the same time very important that you give players enough to go off of that they are interested and engaged to do that theory crafting. I think this game is worth theory crafting, don't get me wrong. I just think it would be a little more engaging for that if they had bothered to explain a few more things. Also, I'm still confused about Fred as well. Like, what's his deal? I feel like I missed something with that, but I was being pretty thorough, so I don't really know what I missed with Fred. All I know is that he's probably part of the cult, but also I don't know if the cult exists anymore, because due to time shenanigans, I wonder if the cult's influence was just being felt in the quote-unquote modern day of the game because time shenanigans, but they seemed like their activities were a long time ago. We only saw technically one cult person that I can confirm, and that's probably Fred. But yeah, it's we seem to determine he's a cult founder, which doesn't mean anything. Yeah, like him being a cult founder is like, oh crap. But also, we still don't really understand what the cult was doing. I mean, we had the cult guy speaking. Also, there was a statue of Victor. Remember the statue of Victor, the cult leader? He was very distinctive. His statue was very distinctive, so I was like, oh, I'm looking forward to meeting this person. We never saw him. Unless Fred was supposed to be him, but he didn't really look the same? I don't know. Did the cult do anything explicitly evil? I'm not sure still. I'm not sure. I mean, the cult symbol appeared underneath Elliot's bed and stuff, so it feels like there was a plan for Elliot. Somebody put him in the machine. It was probably the cult member Fred, I assume. Since Fred's the only living cult member that we saw, I assume. And obviously Fred was, that's probably not his real name, so he's probably one of the founding members. One of those 3 people. None of them were named Fred, but again, I think he just gave a fake name. But yeah, Fred just confuses me quite a bit, actually. I'm not really sure what his deal is. Victor was Thread, who was very excited to sell people. I think that's what it was. But the other thing that was confusing is that cult guy who was speaking to all the other cult members. I hesitate to call the speaker the cult leader. He was acting like a cult leader, right? Talking to the whole crowd of cult people. But he looked nothing like Victor. He just looked like a generic guy. So he didn't look like the statue of Victor or anything. So I'm really confused. Who the heck was Victor, if anybody in the game was? Was it that guy speaking to the rest of the cult? Was it Fred? Was it just some guy we never saw? I'm not really sure. Also, what's the point of the founding members? Victor and 2 others, right? So what is the point of saying that? Like, what is the point of saying there was 3 founding members? That never really came up in the game as an important plot thread or anything. For the fact that there was 3 founding members. If there was 3, 2, or 1 founding member, that wouldn't have changed the game, you know? So it just feels like really random that there's 3 founding members. Like, I don't understand what that is trying to tell me. It's possible we missed stuff, of course. There's still investigation stuff to find. Let's look at my achievements, actually. What did I miss? I missed a total of 5 achievements. No, 6. Let's see what I missed. And keep in mind, this might give some spoilers, I don't know. But what I did get. This isn't baseball, like doing a hidden signal. That was at the house at the beginning of the game. Dad of the year, allow me to go out. Fair enough. Lumber cop used the axe to clear a bush. Lumber cop? I don't know, it just sounds weird. The man in the woods, meet Harvey. Yeah, a lot of this is like story stuff or like an optional thing that I just did. 10 for over, report a non-essential object. Talkative, report 50 objects. Ready to fight, defeat your first enemy. Reach Blackwood Camp, get a soda, fix the antenna, report the idea, finish the game. Find the Ranger's Journal in the swamp area. Return Elliot's compass. Oh, find a Ranger Journal in the swamp area. You know what we could do as a little extra? I think I could just load my save and walk out, right? I don't think I'm forced to stay in the cave. I don't think I'm locked down. Let's go to the swamp. I know what they're talking about, so let's just continue and go to the swamp. You can ground your kid? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, for playing music loud or something? I don't know. It was kind of mean.
I got it. Now let's get Elliot.
Alright, I'll just step out and... Okay, I won't step out. Alright, hold on a second. Okay. I guess I can turn the audio back up. It's very loud on the title screen if it isn't obvious. Up to that. Okay. Okay, so... hopefully that's not too loud. Have plan. Just need to do plan. Oh, come on. I'm so close. Alright. The gate is locked if you're wondering why I'm doing this. Technically, though, the game is not actually that long, especially if you just skip through things. So it might be possible for me to... I saw that. I could stand on that. Yep. Oh, barely. If I could just get a little jump there. Dang it. We're seeing double. Oh, that's true, because I have... That's an extra feed I had up so I can show you guys the actual achievement thing, because it won't display otherwise. Okay, you know what? Let's try this. Let's look at the whole achievement list real fast. So there's a journal in the swamp I can get. Throw all cans in the trash. Okay. I think I know what they're talking about. I think they're talking about crime scene. They either mean the actual crime scene with the tape, or they mean roasted and marshmallow. Oh, I guess I wasn't finished roasting that one I had. And then breaking and entering, break into the cabin, and jewelry enthusiast return me his bracelet. Oh yeah, that could be done at the start of the game. Well, I need to jump out. So for a number of those, it'd be much better if I could glitch my way out. Glitching my way out as... Oh, wait. This rock actually... If the genres stick out, it means you can do something with it. I'll try to mess around a bit more. The thing is, you could walk behind this, so if I could just climb this, I bet you could visible all over it. Come on, is this game really gonna stonewall me when I could literally walk around a light trigger at one point and the game didn't even stop me? Come on, game. Just let me pass where I shouldn't go again. That's all I'm asking. Dang. Well, I think I can't get out. It would be quite a pain to replay the whole game to do the other achievements. Well, I mean, some of them have to be replayed, but it's right at the start of the game, so it's not a big deal. But others are not that simple. Try to crouch jump now. I don't think it works in this game. Just a little. Oh, wait. Timing possible? Maybe. Dang. It's a little lame they lock you into the last area here. Like, I should be able to walk out, I feel. You know, go get the rest of the stuff I missed. You know, a lot of narrative games have this problem where, like, they could technically let you backtrack, but also they're not going to let you, even if you miss something. Like, it wouldn't break the narrative if I walked out. It'd be a little weird. But, throw the switch. Why? It doesn't work. Right, let me think about this. Right. And you can't do, like, different save slots. It's just one file. So I can't even, like, load a previous save. Unfortunately, because of how they designed it. Okay. We'll start a fresh game, and we'll just rush a little bit. Let's see how long this takes. If it feels like it's taking too long, I won't get every achievement, but... This is not actually that long a game, I want to point out. I did a lot of meandering, but if you know what to do, this is not going to take very long. Because the game is pretty linear. It doesn't actually ask you to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It just, I was doing that because I was looking around, but... By the way, there's a lot of items I pick up and then nothing happens, like this mixtape. Like, literally nothing happens with it. Okay, first thing, there's an achievement for... Okay, return Mia's bracelet.
The music again.
I also gotta ground Mia, unfortunately. So yeah, there's two things to do here. Well, for those of you that missed part 1, you're gonna get a real quick view of it. Let's see, where's Mia's bracelet? It's downstairs? Apparently I was supposed to give that to her, I didn't know that. Is Mia's bracelet in here? Nope. Where is Mia's bracelet? I think it's actually... It's good music. I like her music choice. It's good. Very chill vibes. I could have sworn that it was... I know Mia's bracelet is just somewhere. Pretty sure it's not in her room because it wouldn't really make sense to return to her while it's in her room. It's just somewhere. Oh, I know where it is! Just remembered. I was close to finding it and then I forgot.
Huh. How did that get in here?
Okay, got it. The one advantage of doing a quick speedrun here, partial speedrun, I'm not playing the whole game over, I just need to play it up to a point. Basically, need to play it up until getting back to the camp. Hi.
Hey, you know the whole block can hear that disco you got going on?
One advantage is that there's multiple choices. I'm turning the music down.
I'll turn it down myself if you won't. 18 now, Mia. Adult now.
I know. Look, I turned it down already. I'll be going to sit in the later dream to see it out.
No, you're not. Not with everything going on lately.
What do you mean everything? Some kid who got lost in the woods.
One of these days, there could be a serial killer on the loose.
Come on. I'll be careful. Sydney can pick me up.
Nope.
No, Mia.
Must ground you for achievement.
Too dangerous right now. I know you'll be running around the neighborhood at night like me.
I get it, Dad, but I'm 18 already. I told you so.
You're not going, and that's it. You still live here.
Come on! Did you just seriously ground me? You never do that.
I didn't ground you. It's just dangerous.
Yeah, whatever.
What are you fiddling with that radio for?
I'm trying to find something.
Find what?
I heard some weird sound.
Actually, it's kind of messed up the ground at 18, but okay. Oh yeah, here's the
Found this
bracelet.
in the washer.
Oh, I thought I lost it. Thanks.
And that's another achievement.
You gave me this one.
Yeah, I remember.
Okay, good wrap up. I'm sorry, but this needs to stop.
Oh, come on. It was a good song.
Wait, I have a different tape.
Claire
Dad,
calling
do you
Agent
really
Mia.
have to play this?
Come in. Over.
What was this?
I told you, I'm not calling myself Agent Mia.
I didn't play this last time.
Fine. But listen, I found something huge. You have to come with me tonight to the woods.
I don't know.
Fine. If you're too chicken, I'll go alone.
Claire!
Redfield?
Traumatizing.
Is that a little tape of them? What's this tape? Sippy sticks. I feel like I'm just using her stereo to like play my own things. And there's that song again. Okay. I think that's all the achievements for now. I don't... Oh, break in an entry. Break into the cabin. I think I know what that means. But I'm not entirely sure. Let me check. I may as well finish the achievements, because, you know, like... I don't know. But I actually got most of them. It's just kind of a... It's just, I'm just wrapping them up at this point. Just a second. Breaking entry achievement. Break into the cabin. I think I know what that means, but I'm not sure. This game doesn't have much as far as, like... I think I know what they're talking about when they say the cabin. There's only... Obviously, there's only so many cabins to check.
Beer in the fridge left?
I'm not going to drink the beer. I know better.
Dad, come here.
We shouldn't drink. We learned that. What you got?
See? You hear that? It's like... It's saying something.
There is one
Sounds
bad
like
thing.
It's just an interference.
That's what I thought.
About trying to replay
hearing
this.
you
I can't
strange.
skip the dialogue, I don't think. Yeah, I can't.
It's like hissing, you know?
Fortunately, most of the time when the game has dialogue, it doesn't force me to stand still. This is the one time it does. I think.
No, I don't hear it.
One major time it does.
It was just there.
Alright,
I
bye.
swear.
Thanks for the raid.
You know
I'm just
what,
going to
Dad?
keep it.
You should keep it.
Yeah, I should.
Thanks. Any chance I can listen to baseball on this?
Yeah, I think it's 90.6. You're welcome. By the way, I'm still mad at you for not letting me go.
Never did figure out what Wombat meant. But it was probably the entity. There we go. Jeez. Take you long enough. I was like, wait for the phone call.
You're listening to KCRK, Ashwood Creek Radio. It seems we have a new development in the case of missing Boy Scout Elliot Lair. Park Ranger Harvey Waters has also been reported missing. Waters, a longtime ranger at Ashwood Creek, last checked in early this morning.
So,
his wife says he was acting strange.
I can look at the achievement list while this goes.
Authorities have not
So break
confirmed
into the
two
cabin
cases are
is
related.
probably the cabin with the
With
bloody
extensive
marks
search
inside of it.
happening, police are urging visitors
Because
to
I remember that I was
avoid
supposed to find the
further
key
notice.
and Ethan was
You have
getting
any-
impatient, and I did find the key and just opened it, but I think maybe I was supposed to... Maybe there's also a achievement for not doing that and just breaking in. So some of these achievements, by the way, require a second playthrough. Not many, but a few of them do. I also didn't properly roast and eat the marshmallow, I guess, and throw all the cans in the trash at the crime scene. There's only 2 crime scenes I can think of. The one place where the kids were illegally camping, and the place is actually a crime scene at the camp. So I think I gotta get to the camp.
Are you on scene? Over.
And that's the rest of the achievements. So, I mean, 2 of those are just silly things, but I'm really interested in the Ranger's Journal, because it's more dialogue.
Yeah, I'm here. Just arrived. Over.
By the way, this is gonna be really sad, but I'm going to ignore Rob as much as possible. Just not answer the rock.
His car?
Get out of the car and tell me if you see it. So, do you see it? Should look like a regular me when you found it.
Yeah, I got it. It's parked right next to the road.
So that's Hari's car there, like they said. He got to the parking
Oh, I just realized I'm gonna need matches.
He was angry. But not just that. Apparently he was really wound up. Left his keys in the booth. He just stormed off. Wouldn't talk to anyone.
I need to find matches. Let's see. I mean, there's some at the camp, so it shouldn't be a big deal.
There's a lot of space to cover.
Anyways, off I go.
In a minute. Well, if you just follow the trail, you should reach the visitor center. Tell me when you get there and...
Do not ignore your boyfriend, my boyfriend. Rob was there after the breakup. He was, though. Sorry, Rob, but we're at a different instant of time now. It's best not to get too attached. We're going to, yeah, we're going to end up at a different instant of time, so. But yeah, so I'm just going to go... The swamp is, I don't have a map yet, right? I need to get that first. It's past here anyways.
Good evening, folks, and welcome back to the Ashwood Talks, where we talk about everything and nothing at all. I'm your host, Quentin Baxter, coming to you live from the fine town of Ashwood Creek.
Okay, there's that, and... I thought there were some matches here, but there aren't. And that is locked. Okay. Alright. We didn't like a ghost story, and he was never found again. I wonder if it was a... I don't think... Some people are thinking sequel hook. I'm thinking... Oh, yeah, that's right. I missed this key the first time, too. This time I found a little faster. I'm thinking that... Some people are suggesting that it could be for a sequel hook.
You at the visitor center already?
Yeah, I searched it.
Take it so...
Nothing.
I'm being fast.
Thanks for telling me. God damn it, you gotta report shit to me, Ethan.
I'm not reporting shit.
I get it, we don't have to chit-chat. But if you want to figure this out, we gotta work together. Talk, you know? The party must be getting really fun. Can't even hear them.
He already got upset that I'm not like reporting things.
Can you just switch the channel and see what the situation is?
Alright. This is police investigator Ethan Collins, checking in on the situation.
Here's the nice thing. There's a lot of dialogue in this game, obviously, but most of the time I can go while this is happening. So this will speed things up. Anyways, I'm not going to respond to this person. He sounds tired.
Collins? What are you doing here?
Silent treatment. Silent treatment. I just need to remember the points of interest that are important. I don't think there's gonna be that much trouble. So firstly, the swamp. I think I know what the swamp is. So apparently we missed a journal in the swamp. I think I know where to find it. That's the main reason I'm replaying, actually. I want this lore. Anyways, yeah, over here. This is definitely a swamp, right? So there's a journal in the swamp, I think. I guess I just missed it. There's a walkthrough on Steam. Oh, yeah? Huh. But yeah, pretty fun game. Fun enough that I figure I'll pick up the rest of the achievements for the end. This is the only one that I actually have to hunt for something, I think. Good night, Tifa. Okay. Ah, there it is. I missed this. Let's see. Visitor logbook. Welcome to Ashwood Creek National Park Visitor Log. This book is here for visitors to share their experiences. Whether you want to record a special moment or leave a note for future travelers, you simply jot down your reflections as your space to do so. All your stories shape this place. Ashwood Creek Ranger Team. 1980. First time here. The lake is beautiful. The ranger's very helpful. We'll definitely be back next summer and stay at the camp with the Peterson family. Great fishing spot. Solid heron. 1803, 1980. That's not the date format used in America. Devs who probably aren't from America. It would be 03/18, 1980 if you want to be yeah, nobody wait. That's not true. They could be tourists. That's possible. If the Peters yeah. Okay. Lost my sunglasses on the trail but had a great hike. If anyone finds them, they're blue. Greg T. Spotted deer near the picnic area. Someone was thrilled. Love this place. Linda plus Tom R. 1981. Had a perfect day. Swam in the lake, made s'mores, and watched the stars from the camp. So peaceful here. Hawkins family. Took a nap near the big rock by the creek. Woke up and with my shoes full of mud. Harold and Jeanette. Lovely hike with my wife. Took the North Trail and saw a red fox. Ashwood High Gang. 1982. Lost a bet. Had to jump in the lake. It was cold. Worth it. JJ Dance. That sounds like a cool name if you're like a disco person. Great day out. Saw a bald eagle soaring over the lake. Unforgettable. Dad said we were going on an adventure. He made us carry all the food. We are not happy. Beautiful park. We'll bring the kids next time. Mary of Love. Shout out to the ranger who let us borrow a map after we confidently took the wrong trail. You're the real MVP, Mr. Mr. Waters. Oh, yeah. That would, of course, be, you know. 1983. Great day out. Saw a bald eagle soaring over the lake. Unforgettable. Kevin for the win! Met a friendly ranger who recommended the rest trail. Stunning scenery. RS. If I ever go missing, assume I've been kidnapped by mosquitoes. KP. Saw a rabbit, named it Greg. Greg was chill. 10 out of 10 rabbit. I like that. I like that one. 1984. Wonderful trip. The leaves are just starting to change. The wetlands down here were a nice last touch. Can't wait to come back next year. Sarah plus James K. There's no way the squirrels here are normal. They work in teams. They are organized. Stayed up late listening to the owls. Didn't hear them tonight. Didn't hear anything at all. 1985. Spent an hour skipping rocks. Record 7. 7 bounces. Beat that, Mark. Staying at Blackwood Camp tonight. So excited. Had to check out the wetlands first. Stacy J. Beautiful scenery. So calming. Steve Miller. Came back to find my name written on the last page, but I've never been here before. What a coincidence. Haha, what a coincidence. Steve Miller. Different Steve Miller, I guess. Alright, well, that's... Why is the visitor logbook in the swamp? Some things are just mysteries, I guess. Right, so but just by doing what I have, I only have 3... I've already done half of them. The other half are... Break into the cabin, which... Just double check it, eh? Interesting. So it looks like using the key to get into the cabin did not give me an achievement, but breaking into the cabin will. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's go. Okay, now, we play as normal until we reach either the delinquent's campsite or the cabin. So, in other words, not much left to do, really. But I think I should pop in here for an item. I remember. Not that. There. Okay. That basically covers me.
Whispering, but no one was around.
Oh, yeah, by the way, for some reason or another...
Voices? That's unsettling, to say the
You can take a There are items you can take in this game, and I do not know why. Like that ore paddle, never came up again. You can get it. There's just items you can get that do nothing. Deer figurine does nothing. I don't quite get it, honestly. Anyways, we could just more or less beeline to... There's just items in this game that are not used, and I guess it's not too weird.
Yes, Rob. You asked me a minute ago.
There's no one to talk to this late at the station. So, how's the park treating you?
I'm not answering that. Refuse to comment. It's weird. It kind of...
You don't like it much.
You don't like it much because I didn't respond. I am Sundaring all over Rob right now. I probably shouldn't say it that way. We could have a dialogue about how I can't get around that, or I could just go this way. Whee!
Great. My shoes are soaking wet.
Oh, you barely stepped in it. Stop drama queening. You Sundari.
Hello?
Shipping them so hard right now. I just need to walk in to make sure I don't walk right past the required item, but it probably will be fine.
Fuck! You can fuck off, Mother Nature.
Okay, here's the delinquent site. So this might be quote-unquote a crime scene. If it is, then this should fix that.
No more trash.
Oh, he's reacted to it. I might be right then. Alright, let's clean up this place. This might give an achievement. Well, let's clean up as much as we can, I guess. Doesn't let me pick up everything. I'm attempting. I think I picked up all the trash I can pick up. So I think when it says to clean up this crime scene, they don't mean this place. They mean the actual crime scene. Which is actually a crime scene. This is just a bunch of delinquents camping where they shouldn't. Technically a crime scene, but it's a better dramatic statement too, I guess. Alright, let's keep going. So this is actually David's campsite? I feel Harvey mentioned it saying asking if the radio was still there. I guess it's possible? Also, I need the hatchet in the shed. But before I can get the hatchet in the shed...
Remember?
Just gotta wordlessly solve this puzzle. I did remember, in fact. That's why I solved the puzzle. Oh gosh, that worked! I'm sorry, I never broke glass before. I'm such a delinquent too. I guess it makes sense, but I didn't know I could. Alright then. I actually surprised myself there. I wonder what... out of curiosity, if you guys don't mind checking, does this game have any speed runs by any chance? Because I'm wondering how fast you could actually beat this game. Obviously, I'm not exactly speedrunning.
Did I just...
But at the same time... Oh, and you know what? I just realized, in retrospect, with the whole time shenanigans thing, the jump scares of this game where something pops into existence and pops out, you know, a lot of horror games do that, where they make something appear and then it just disappears, and they never explain why it just disappeared. This game explained why it just disappears. It's because time. It was in our time for a second, and then it left our time and thus just stopped existing. Makes sense. 34:56. Yeah, that sounds about right. I was like thinking to myself, you could beat this in a half hour if you know what you're doing. That makes sense. So I think the objective is to get to the, the cabin that I think I need to break into. Oh, I could break into it with the axe, duh! I was wondering how I was going to break into it. I was like, I don't know, I have to find a rock with a key, but can I pick up a rock? No, I have a hatchet. I can just hatchet it. Alright, so I've already solved that puzzle then. Just need to go down this trail, and then we'll be there. It's really interesting. It's kind of surreal. I am walking past and not interacting with so many things right now. Like, I am skipping so many investigation items, things to explore, conversations to have. I'm just like, I'm here to do my job. Nothing else. Another mystery that I just don't understand is why was Harvey cutting down all the trees? You can hear him cutting down right now. That was Harvey. Like, possessed evil Harvey, but Harvey. Why cut down tree? What achieve? What you do? What are you trying to do? Okay, I can just walk past the play rock. I have no sense of seeing obvious signs of danger. What's that? I need to open this cabin with a key? Okay, that's pretty cool. That's really cool. I love that. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna Yep, I'm in. Anyways.
I hope you didn't break any windows. Did you?
Just one. Yeah, the others don't break. It's fine. Oh, no, that one breaks. Okay, now two. Actually, two. So, okay, so, yep. So that was another achievement. So I got another achievement, which means... Yeah, I only missed two now. Eat a marshmallow and throw all the cans in the trash. I think both will happen at the actual campsite, so... It's really interesting how I can take a game that could be beaten in a half hour and spend 6 hours or 8 hours on it. I don't think that's bad, I just think it's interesting.
What the hell?
I was trying to remember how to trick here. It's locked. That's okay, I can just go out the window. Oh. Oh, that's cool!
Didn't I just...
Okay, so because we're doing the breaking and entering, the cabin can't just lock me in with the door. Oh, that's neat. I like that. Time shenanigans say no. I feel like I can still convince him to let me out, though. Except for there's probably an invisible wall besides just the glass, so yeah. Alright. Anyways,
Here.
Yeah?
Echo beach. Toe hurts. Beach echo.
what do you want to...
Stop. Sounds
So...
painful. Repeat.
What do you think... Why do you think it says Echo Beach so much? What do you think Echo Beach is supposed to mean? Also, tail hurts, yeah. I'm guessing because it's... Well, you notice that the entity is a deer, right? I think it's a person that got turned into a shadow deer, but it's also the entity is, like, kind of related to them or something. It's weird. I guess they kind of are a deer. But also, why Echo Beach so much?
What sound? How do I stop it?
Police.
Turn back. Turn.
Now. Echo beach echo.
Okay, off I go. Wee. All right, let's see. I'm just gonna go back now. I think Echo Beach home. Yeah, I wonder what. But what is Echo Beach? Keep in mind, this thing talks with the military words that indicate letters. So I don't think they're literally meaning Echo Beach. I think they're meaning EB. Because Echo and Beach are those military words, you know? Is there an EB on the map? No. No, if it was B, it'd be Bravo. So the... Oh, really? But I think Beach was used a few times before. So what happens if I just don't interact with... Oh, I'm forced to because he cut down a tree, so I walk over there. Well, that's not... What if I could... What if I... But just hear me out. What if I can anyways? Nah, I need him to cutscene me anyways. I'm just curious.
Hello, sir. How's it going? Are you alright?
No, it's not.
Okay, this is the other...
Are you Harvey Waters?
This is the other conversation I have
What
to
you
spend a
doing
second
out here?
with.
Can't you see? Chopping wood helps me think.
No, what are you doing here? Your wife's worried sick. I was sent to find you.
She doesn't understand. None of you do. What's your name?
I'm gonna be standoffish.
Why do you ask?
I've seen you around.
What does that mean?
No, it must have been someone else.
I've seen you around, yeah.
Know what it's like to lose someone?
The time shenanigans,
to
yes,
lose
it is
track
right.
of them and search for them every day. I know he's out there. I've seen him.
And now we know what Harvey's talking about here. Are you high?
Are you on something? Any substances? You're not making any sense, and you're swinging an axe at a tree stump.
Seriously? Leave me. Just leave.
I can't do that, Harvey. We need to get you home. We're near an active search area. You know that. You're a ranger.
Elliot. He's a scout. Good kid. You'll never find him.
Harvey, what are you talking about? You're not making sense.
Oh, I'm making perfect sense. More sense than you. Oh, you hear it, Ethan?
How do you know my name?
I think it's starting again.
What's starting?
You'll understand soon enough.
Oh! I think he's...
You came here this morning, angry.
Choose a different dialogue options, gives us a little bit more.
Why, Harvey? What happened to you?
There is no escape.
Harvey, I need you to calm down, right now.
Come with me. You have to come with me now! We can find him! We can...
Get down on the ground!
Yeah, that's why we lost the gun.
I'm scared.
I just realized there's a voice saying, "Are you scared?" or something.
Yeah.
Do you copy?
Bro, it's too slow with that gun. Yeah. Oh, the range is kind of
Yeah.
scared.
I'm here.
Jesus. You sound...
Aha! Look at my walking. It's trying to make me stumble because I hurt my leg.
Fuck my leg.
But all they did
I
was just
took, like,
make
a
me
30
walk
feet
weird
fall
if I look down.
And ended up God knows where.
You what? You're not serious.
I'm gonna give you the side treatment for that.
Sit tight. Let me call one of them.
No time. I found Harvey. He was... Jesus, he was just hacking away at this tree stump.
I can run now. Yay!
Over and over, like he didn't even know I was there.
What the fuck? You found the guy?
Okay, so I have 2 things left to do, and that is to roast you a marshmallow and throw cans of trash. I just need to get the camp, and we're done. It's been fun to get a few more dialogue lines, though.
Did Harvey say anything at all?
I kind of love the silent treatment you could just do. Because Rob's still trying to be like, yeah, so... then what? Like she's trying to lead on a conversation. I'm just not feeling it. It's just staying up, that little icon. Rob is really waiting for me to say something in this situation. Sorry, Rob, not gonna happen. Oh, I know where I'm at, technically. I think it's this way. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this Full Moon Friday. We'll do these more often. I have other spoopy things. I was planning on doing a few more of this, That's a weird dirt man. I was trying to do a few more if Radiolight didn't take the whole stream, but I kind of figured it might. That's right. This game is pretty cool. Basically a more supernatural Firelight, I guess. Also, I'd like to know, Rob is still waiting. Ow, I let it on that. I faceplanted that rock. Ow. Rob is still waiting for me to respond about the other message, by the way. Look, he just really wants me to say something. I'm not going to. He really wants me to talk about Harvey. But yeah, we're already to the part 2 start now. All of part 1, I did in like really quick, even though I did take a detour. I wonder, is he just gonna wait this whole time? I love this idea, by the way. Like, I walkie-talkie and accent at the same time. I'm asking the questions here. Oh, I think I actually need this. Oh, I can report into Harvey. I can report into Rob about this. What I just found, but at the same time, I don't need to because I. Like he's waiting on a response and wants a response to the new thing I found. This game now the game's getting a little confused. It basically wanted me to walk in 2 different prompts at the same time, which is kind of funny. Okay, I remember I got stuck here briefly, but let's see. What was the solution in this area when I got stuck? Gotta find the compass. Oh, yeah. That was in... Right, the other cave. The cave I just am very good at walking right past. By the way, I think I should technically know my location at this point, but because I'm not talking to Rob, I don't know it. It's fine. I believe if I hug this left wall, I should hit the other cave. Oh, right, I have to find bushes. That's the reason it's kind of sneaky. There's some bushes. I gotta break them. Where are those bushes? Where are those bushes? They over here? They over... That is a bush. Is that the bushes? Oh, I didn't actually have to break them. You just walk around them. Okay, well. And once again, Rob really wasn't... the game expected me to answer that one specific thing about Harvey. And just because I have it, the game is really confused. You can see that icon behind my bandana if you look. It's just staying there. I guess it's fine. I can't put the radio down, but I guess that's fine. Okay, what else do we need to find down here? Rob, I'm not answering you. Rob has so many things he wants to talk about. Look at all the icons. It's funny. Is there a... No, there's nothing there. Just walking along. The compass is like somewhere down here. Should be right into it pretty soon. I think it's over here. Yeah. Okay. Rob right now is probably like, why won't my boyfriend answer me? So now they're sad because we ignored. He's just waiting. He's just waiting. It was, oh, I managed to put down the radio by pulling that up. Okay. Anyways. So I don't know how to actually solve this puzzle here. It's kind of weird.
Echo Beach. Serpent. Us. We seek truth. We wait. Remember us. Beach echo.
Do you notice how much it says Beach Echo, Beach Echo?
Should I remember you?
We meet. Tell hurt.
Tell hurt.
Beach. Come. Higher dimension. Access possible. Access possible.
Tell hurt. Tell hurt.
Are you in a higher dimension?
Negative.
Ride.
Oh!
Stuck. To surface.
That's also new.
Out.
There.
Waiting.
Is it in the higher dimension? No, because it's Rydfeld.
What's waiting?
Beach echo.
Connects.
It's Rydfeld stuck. So it's stuck. Interesting. I can't look up. Okay, now I can. That's really interesting, actually. Whoa. Turned me around. I don't know why. So we are getting a bit more... So if you bother to go through this game multiple times to get different dialogue, especially from the entity, you will get more plot threads here and there. Little bits of extra information, which do kind of add up significantly. So this is Ouroboros, who the cultists sort of worshiping, that wasn't the point of their device. I guess so. Trying to use LA to free themselves. Maybe. Still have no idea where I'm at. That's okay. Let's see. I think gate's there, so... Well, let's do the fight. I think this is the only fight I have to do. I think there's 3 in total.
The fuck? What are you? The symbol's here again.
Which way? North?
South.
Echo Beach.
I just wonder what Echo Beach is, because the number one thing the number one thing this entity repeats is Echo Beach, Echo Beach, Echo Beach, Echo Beach, or sometimes Beach Echo as well. And I just gotta know, what does that mean?
Door like this doing in the middle
What
of
is
the
up
woods?
with Echo Beach? I'm so curious.
Hey, you hear me? I'd appreciate your help here, but
That's so rude.
Hey, you gotta be kidding me.
Hey,
Tell me
hey,
the battery's
hey!
dead.
You better talk to me. Meanwhile, me the entire time of this game save, never talking to Rob, avoiding Rob at all costs. But now we're just like, hey, you better talk to me. You owe me for all the times I didn't talk to you. We're so entitled. No, wait, I don't actually need to go back this way, but since I'm here. Oop. There's, like, a return to Echo Beach, remember? And we don't remember. I just want to know what... that is, like, literally the thing the entity repeats the most. Echo Beach. I mean... I can maybe understand the first word. Given this game's kind of topic about how time is... It's not really time travel. Oh, wow, a deer! Like a real one. Not a shadow one. Neat, I didn't see that the first time. Must have missed it. This is another reason to do another playthrough. Yeah, this game kind of does deserve another playthrough. I'm kind of rushing this one, but... Above the water awakes at the beach. Yeah, there was an above the water awakes thing. But the thing I'm noticing is that this game kind of has a time travel thing going on. It kind of does, but it feels less like time travel is occurring and more like time folding, where different points in different points of time are suddenly reconnecting. And so, like, you know, somebody from 10 years ago can talk to you now and stuff like that. Or you suddenly teleport around to a different moment in time. And there's not a lot of control. It's just, like, weirdly folded time. And you know how I could call that? It's like an echo. So maybe the echo part of Echo Beach is really just... Hey, you know, there's... Maybe the Echo part of Echo Beach is just... Wait, hold on, actually. Eat. I wasn't able to eat that before because I overcooked it. If you overcook that marshmallow, you can't eat it. If you can't eat the marshmallow, you don't get an achievement. There's only one marshmallow. I basically just barely warmed it, but apparently it works. So if you overcook your marshmallow and you're trying to go for the achievement, sorry, make a new game save. Uh-oh, I'm concerned about something now. So that leaves me with one achievement, and that is throw all the cans in the trash. But... I don't know what that means. Never eaten a marshmallow off a stick because it sounds like it would taste like gross wood. I mean, you get kind of a dry...
Where is everyone?
That's kind of... So the crime scene doesn't have trash. Well, a lot of trash. I think... You know what? I think the whole clean up the trash at the crime scene, I think it did actually mean the delinquent's campsite. But I tried to pick up all the trash I could, and that didn't get the achievement. So that's a little weird. And I can't clean up the trash. This is literally a crime scene. But I can't clean up the trash here. Well, that's not... Well, yeah, I can't. Because I never enter these cabins or anything, either. So how do I... So when they say clean up the trash at the crime scene, I think they literally don't mean the crime scene. I think they mean...
Their stuff is still here.
I think they mean the delinquents.
Elliot's tent.
Okay. Just kind of internal sighing over that factoid. So if I want to clean up, I need to go back to... I definitely think it's the delinquent's campsite because when I did pick up the first can and throw it away, Ethan actually said, like, yay, cleaner, or something. So I think what I need to do is go back, and I think I picked up 2 cans and I threw them away. And there were other things to pick up. Oh, I put up a can in a bottle. There were other things I could pick up. Like, there were other cans on the table and stuff, but they wouldn't let me pick them up. So I'm thinking that I probably just missed a can that was on the ground or something that I could have picked up, and I just didn't. So I just need to go back to... I think the delinquent campsite was... I remember where it was. It's a bit of a hike, but that's fine. This should be our last hike for the stream. Maybe you go back, trash will respawn because it's tight. That's possible. Actually, I have noticed that sometimes objects would reset or respawn. Which I attribute to just the game being, like, I unloaded an area and then reloaded it, so it just did that. But it also could just straight up be, like, time shenanigans. Since this game has those. What I bet, I looked at all the cans on the table and the benches in that area, but I picked up everything I could off of those. I bet you, though, there's just something randomly on the ground I could have cleaned up and I missed it. So, I guess we'll look for that.
All nice and tidy.
I just got the achievement. So I just got the achievement I was talking about. What? Yeah, I just got the achievement. What? I thought so. I threw away all the trash I could find, and the game has now decided to agree that was all the trash. But I had to walk back to the camp, so I had to walk... I cleaned up the campsite. Nothing happened. I walked away, basically unloading the area. Then I walked back towards it, and I guess I got close enough to load it again. And then, since the game loaded the area again, it checked it again, and this time it actually noticed that I had actually done the objective, so it was like, oh yeah, you're done. That was weird. That was very... I'm still gonna go back real fast, because... I just wanna double check again. I'm actually a little confused. Where was the caps? I thought it was over to the right. Was it actually above? No, it's to the right. But I can't go that way, so I have to go down. It's a one-way, it's a loop, but you can only go one way on the loop, so I gotta take the other loop. I gotta go the other loop way. I'm just, like, perplexed, so I'm gonna go check the campsite. So I guess I did do everything right, but the game just didn't track it right. Well, that was strange, but okay. Funny way to end it. I do have... Yeah, I have 100% achievements, so that did it. See, what I did tell you, it didn't take very long to finish up the rest. This game basically requires you to make 2 playthroughs to get all the achievements. Since a few achievements actually do require... well, grounding or not grounding Mia, and... Actually, that's kind of just it. There are a lot of achievements you could technically miss. Like messing up the marshmallow or not doing certain things at certain times. But actually, everything can be done on one playthrough except for the fact that you have to either deny or approve Mia. That has to be done on 2 different playthroughs. So I guess it's right at the start of the game, so that's not really a huge deal, but yeah. But yeah, I feel pretty satisfied. Next Full Moon Friday I'll do, I think I'll do, a little variety pack. Chrisaz will hopefully be able to be involved in a little something that won't take super long, so it's just going to be the start of the thing next time, but not sure what I'll do the next Full Moon Friday. The current schedule is kind of... Well, obviously, it'll be on a Friday. Probably not the following Friday. Probably not next Friday, but the one after that, maybe. As for the rest of what we're doing, Sunday should be... I'm thinking another Howler. Since I could do another Howler for an hour. I do have the content for it. And Tuesday might or might not be a Howler on a multiplayer game, depending on scheduling. I should know by then whether that'll work or not. And then, of course, Poke Roll. And, I also want to do more Verho, so I'll probably mix... Whatever day doesn't work with one of my plans is probably a Verho day. Going the wrong way. Alright, this is where I go. I don't know, just gonna play it by ear and keep getting through the rest of the obligations, which I have quite a few of. Beyond a bunch of Howler stuff, including multiplayer games, I keep getting like more things for. There's also Verho, and because I want to keep playing that, everybody enjoyed that. And also, I want to... Huh. Oh, yeah, that's right. I never actually... I never picked this up before, the bear figurine. I remember seeing this figurine, but I forgot that I could break the bushes past it. I didn't have the hatchet the first time I saw this area, so I actually never went over and grabbed that. Huh. Interesting. Let's see, what was the other thing? Oh yeah, and also Abiotic Factor. That got an update. I forgot when I was planning to play that. But it probably could be slotted in there somewhere. That would probably be actually, that would probably be good for a Sunday. I think that's best for Crimson. So I might... That window restored itself. Oh wow, I could just do that. I didn't know that. This actually has more interactions than I thought. About halfway through episode 2 of Abiotic Factor might catch up tight. Maybe. Especially if you skip around, because there are definitely moments where we're just kind of doing action stuff and not actually advancing any plot. Because, you know, it's a crafting game, sometimes you gotta wander. But yeah, I think I'm gonna just, I guess, save. Why not? But I'm done for this one. I also noticed that, like, yeah, it's kind of funny how... I appreciate how this game doesn't force you to have a lot of the conversation, so you can just walk around if you want to. That's appreciated, actually. But, all that being said, I think that's going to do it for me. That was Radiolight, and like I said, neat game. Is it worth its asking price? I wonder. It is, this game is $15 USD. It's obviously not actually that long a game if you're just trying to rush it, but it's a pretty immersive experience. I think $15 is okay for this. I do wish they would patch that one bug where you could just walk around a whole trigger. Which, honestly, I should really test to see if that breaks anything, but it probably won't really break that much. Maybe test it but I don't think it will actually break as much as I would hope. But just needs a patch. Yeah, just a patch would fix that. This is release version 0.8, so technically it's not even a 1.0 release yet, so yeah, they could definitely patch that up. But in any case, I hope you guys enjoyed this atmospheric little thriller game. That was Radiolight.